So it doesn't have to be square. Okay. It can be rectangles.
Can I also use it if I just want strip? Of
course you can.
And then I wouldn't do those stitches going that way.
You don't need to do both ways. You can just do one way. The only thing is your allowance is on both sides. So if you don't do the second seam, the opposite seam, you'll end up with it looking not
square. I see what you mean. Yeah? It won't be a square.
It will end up looking like these. There'll be rectangles, not squares. Yeah. Yes,
because you've not gone that way.
You've not gone that way as well. Yeah. So you do all of this, and then
no. But I was saying, if you did just these,
yes,
and only went down one way, then it would work, wouldn't it? Because you haven't got any squares or rectangles. You've just got.
Well, no, because they'll still diminish by ½ an inch this way. No, it would. Yeah, you're right.
It just means they'll be different. Yeah. All the strips would be exactly the same because you're doing every seam that way, aren't you? Yeah.
So the reason I'm going to move them is because I'm going to iron it, and I haven't covered it all.
Oh, okay.
And this is heat active. So
how do I know which side I'm supposed to?
So if you feel it, this side feels rough. This is really
I'll tell you what this feels like. You know the quilted gloves that you get with the little bobbly bits there?
It does feel like
this side feels like that. Yeah. So that's the side you need to heat signal.
Yeah, and you can see, when you get it at home, you can actually see glue dots. Yeah. And the markings are really clear as well.
Yeah.
What I will say is that when you're going to heat it, make sure you cover every single piece of it up, because otherwise you're going to get a nice sticky iron.
Right. I just need to tell you now, I've got as many in baskets as I've got stock of. Again, we'll ring the Debbie Shaw Empire in a minute, see if we get any more. But at the moment, if you all check out, they've gone. Remember, we're doing squares, right?
Yeah.
We're showing you the square one, which is this one here.
Yeah, this is either squares or the on point.
Yes.
The Harlequin diamonds.
Yeah.
Both of these are they work the same way. So I've got everything covered. I'm not worried that it's straight because I'm going to stitch it, so it'll become straight when I stitch. But the important thing is I can't see any glue.
Watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Morning. As you can see, no balloons. No balloons arrived. No cakes arrived. Stuart's made the cake for Hannah, but no official cake, no official balloons for Hannah's birthday show. Well, thanks. Anyway, shall we do today's early bird? Because it's a special one. Now, this early bird you will have seen before. This early bird, you'll think, oh, that's their regular stock. But this early bird, once these have sold, we can never, ever, ever get it again. And we know that's true because when the announcement was made, Hayley went and bought one and Jess went and bought one from upstairs. So we know it's true, this one. We know it's true. Embroidered cordless lint remover in rose gold. Now, remember last week we were like, oh, it's back in stock, it's back in stock. Ben shouldn't have played it. It was bought in specially for today's show, and Ben played it, right? We've got hundreds. We had to take them off him, but we've got hundreds of these. But what? Because it's an early bird, right? Hannah's about to do something that Ben couldn't do last week. In more... What? Shave. Anyway, look. 40. I don't think we've ever reduced it before. I don't think... Oh, could you just bring the screen round for me, please, Dan, my love? I don't think... Right, OK, I'm still Dave Bradford, whoever was on yesterday, Sherilyn or whatever. I just need that one changing, please. Never, ever, ever been reduced. And we can... Once they've gone, that is it. We cannot get them ever again. We cannot get them again. Hannah uses hers all the time. Well, I say hers. Hannah uses the studio sample all the time. It helps. I'll show you in a minute. It helps with the jumpers. Well, if it helps with the jumpers, I don't know how she's brought this one in. The other Jan says, good morning, sun shining. Claire says, good morning. Pam Minnie Harley says, happy birthday, Hannah. Anne says, morning, John. Right, message on the bottom. I've got mine, love it, can't stop renovating jumpers. They're honestly like new. Suzanne, that's why she gets them. She sells them on Vinted after she's done them. $14.90. Oh, they're going. $14.99. At $14.99. Now, we never... And I'm not adding undue pressure. I'm telling the honest truth. We are not getting them again. And we've never, ever, ever reduced them before. Happy birthday show, producer Hannah. Happy Wednesday show, people, from Margaret in Cheshire. Thank you, Margaret. Lynn to it says, happy birthday, Hannah. Have a great day. Delia says, good morning, everyone. It was her birthday on Monday, but today's the first day she's been in after. Morning, happy birthday, Hannah. Lots of love from Michelle in Kent. There's a queue on the phone lines. Morning, John. Happy birthday, Hannah, says Josephine. I will do some debobbling in a minute. Right, first of all, we have never, ever, ever, ever reduced this before, right? We've always sold it at its full price, right? And we've always gone, oh, don't worry if you miss out. We'll be getting more in. Right, please be careful. There's 31 in baskets and there's a queue on the phone line. And I think people might be multi-buying because the numbers are going down by chunk loads, right? $14.99, right? Now, if you don't know what it is, oh, hang on, I'll do a message first. Morning, happy birthday, Hannah. I have one, and I couldn't live without it, says Shelley. No, not you, Hannah, the debobbler. That could go on your CV. It could go on your CV. Anyway, so it'll arrive looking like this in the box there. Inside the box are the instructions. You get your little brush, and you get your charger. Now, don't do what I did. You can put it into charge straight away. Mine came out the box. This one was brand new from the warehouse this morning, and there was a bit of charge still in it. If you've got the charger on, the defuzzer won't work. Do you know what I mean? You can't charge and use it at the same time. So charge it up and then use it. So what you get is you get this lovely ergonomically designed thing here. Then you take the bottom off. This is your dust cap. In there are all the gubbins. Well, I can show you. Oh, no, I'll show you in a minute. It's not sharp, Look, it's not sharp or anything. There's your button to use it, and there's your little plug to charge it up. Now, please be careful. How many did I start with, Han? OK, be careful. And how many in baskets? Yeah, so 100 will have gone already. No, lots of people still in the queue on the phone lines. Don't judge Hannah for this jumper. It smells nice. That obviously not going to debobble the outside because it's meant to be bobbly on the outside. But the inside, look, it's well loved, isn't it? All you do is you just press the button like this, and you'll hear it. Well, it sounds like the Daleks, doesn't it? Gorgeous. Look at this. Right? It's very satisfying, isn't it, to do it? I'll just hide the label. Oh, look, hang on. It smells nice. What soap do you use? Nice. Smells very nice. Right, so you keep doing that, right? Switch it off. Yeah, I'd be there a while if I do the whole jumper. But look, I'll just show you from upstairs. Look, just from a few seconds. And in the old days, back in the 80s, when I used to wear a lot of jumpers, knitwear, used to buy deep, and they'd cut holes in, they'd be sharp, and they'd be really, really decent. This is fantastic. So beautifully ergonomically designed. Doesn't cut the clothes or anything like that. Got lovely cover on it there. Really lovely shape as well, isn't it? And it all comes in a beautiful box like that. 14.99. Now, happy birthday, Hannah. Good morning, John. I have the lint remover and it's brilliant, says Kay. There you go. Another one about the lint remover. Happy birthday, Hannah. I've got this. It's invaluable. Morning, John. Love Barb's from the Isle of Sheppey. All right, Barb's. Anyway, keep going through this. There's lots of you on the phone lines. Now, I don't want to add any undue pressure, but Hayley upstairs has said we are never, ever, ever getting these in again, right? Not that we're being difficult. We can't. We can't get them in again. We can't get them. And I know she's telling the truth because she and Jess ordered one this week. I know, $14.99. No, right, OK, so Hannah uses hers nearly every day. And how often do you get to charge it, Han? No, very, very rarely. Say again. Yeah. Anne says, happy birthday, Hannah. Delia says, happy birthday, Hannah. Diane says, morning, John. Sending happy birthday wishes to Hannah. June says, happy birthday, Hannah. Sue says, morning, John. Got 2 for Christmas birthday presents. Happy birthday, Hannah. Just bought 2, says Michelle. Got 1 for my sister, Mimi. Oh, no, that's Michelle. Her sister's not called Mimi. She's called Mimi. Keep going through. There's loads of you there. Loads and loads of you there. Yeah, go and get your jumpers out of the loft. No. And also, my friend Cherry, she uses hers for doing her corduroy sofa. Because the kids and the animals are... And now, who was it talking about their staircase? Was it Hayley? Where the cats have scratched the carpet on the staircase and you just debobble the carpet on the staircase. It doesn't take what? Oh, don't try it on your legs because it doesn't do your leg hair. Oh, that didn't do anything at all. Didn't do anything at all. Keep going through, though. Keep going through. Loads of you there. Loads of you there. Now, I've not got an hour on my own again. I've got it in the last hour. I've got the sewing machines in the last hour. I'm just... OK, over 30 people have got in their baskets. In less than 10 minutes. And over 100 have gone. Over 100 have gone. We know you love it, and you've never, ever, ever reduced it before. Never. So get it now. Get one for you. Get one for a friend. Get one for Christmas presents. If you do reselling items and tell the taxman, it's invaluable. Invaluable. $14.99. Keep going through now. At $14.99. Keep going through. Loads of you there. Loads of you there. Bought these are Fifus. Bought it as a gift for a friend who sells vintage clothes. There you go. And it's very delicate on your clothes. It's not one of those that's going to churn up your clothes or anything like that. Make sure you go through, though. There's a small queue. Well, there's a big queue on the phone lines, but they'll be with you in a minute. They'll be with you any minute. Shall I leave it for now and come back later? Or shall I stay on a bit longer? OK, make sure you check out. There are enough to go round at this moment in time, but there's nothing to say that there won't be at 12 o'clock. Right, OK, I'm going to put that there, put that there, put that there. We'll keep an eye on it, we'll keep an eye on it. So, would you like to have a look at today's menu? Happy birthday, producer Hannah, for half an hour. All the things you're going to see in the next half an hour are chosen by Hannah for you. Then, Henry Glass, Blackbird's calling with Stuart. Brand new, brand new fabric range. There are 2 panels and there are fabrics, gorgeous fabrics. That's at 8:30. And we're going to be making a Stuart bag. There's a Stuart bag in there as well. Then at 9:30, Helen McCook's here. And we're going to be doing the Abis art, beading and embroidery with Helen McCook. Look, these are they. Now, it's like bead art, but you sew them. They don't click. Oh, look. They don't click in. You stitch them in. We've also got some of our lovely tablecloths, and we've got needles and pincushions and things like that. Loads of them. There's loads of them. That's an hour and... Oh, look. There's an hour and a half of those. Then at 11 o'clock, we've got the Kaffe Fassett Boho Love Quilt with Stuart. It's beautiful. Look at this. Look. Look, look, look. OK, when we look at the coming up on today's show, late in a minute, we will be crashing the price on that one. So if you're looking at it now, I don't know how much it's on for at the moment. It will be crashing, and a good, decent crash as well. And then the last hour is happy birthday sewing machine deals from Hannah. So kind of. Right, now there are 3 ways you get in touch with me. The first way is by the website. Different order today, just to keep you on your toes. So that's you, Hannah, www.sewingstreet.com. Top right-hand corner, click on Watch the Show Live. Scroll down hang on. There you go, scroll down the page. There'll be there are 2 columns. So the left-hand column is things you've had on so far. Right-hand column, things that are coming up on today's show. There's all of Hannah's treats for you. She loves budgies. There's the badge. Look, I told the badge collectors that there was a badge coming up. There's the new fabric with Stuart. That one sneaked up there. That was from Helen's hour. Beautiful. Then that's Stuart's, because he's making a bag. Then we've got all the Helen McCook. Well, it's not Helen McCook, is it? It's Abis art. Beautiful. Look. That's a picture of the cover, that one. It is like Diamond Dot, but you sew rather than stick. Oh, look at that. Now, some of them have got... Oh, yeah, there you go. Beautiful. Oh, coloured tail. Oh, that's nice. Oh, it's a big peacock. I didn't see that one on the trolley. Anyway, and then there's her tablecloth. We've got some tablecloth. Some of them, 2 of them are regular stitching, one's cross-stitched. Then we've got all the little needles and things. Oh, there's a black velvet cushion. I haven't got the black one, then he sent me the pink one. And then we've got some lovely bowhin pins. Then, look, here we go, there's the quilt. Right, you're not paying anywhere near £219 for that. Nowhere near paying £219 for that. Claire says, happy birthday, Hannah. Georgina says, happy birthday, Hannah. She says, thank you very much. She'll be out in a minute. Then we go on to the sewing machine deals. There they are. Right, they'll all be going lower than that. And what's that great big disc thing? Oh, that's weird, isn't it? So the blades do fit the rotary cutter. I've not seen those scissors either. Anyway, and that cutting mat as well. Blimey. Anyway, that's 12 o'clock. That's 12 o'clock. Right, back to the menu. Not the menu, because we... other ways to get in touch, so you can... because we've done a different order. I'm confused now. Message the studio. You can do that. Studio email, studio@sewingstreet.com. Studio@sewingstreet.com. Crazy Lorraine says, happy birthday, Hannah. And then we've also got Facebook, message on Facebook. That's all the ones I've been shouting out now. Where's she? Excuse me. Hannah's meant to be coming. Oh, she needs a microphone. Have you got one on? Yeah. Oh, it's on. So Hannah came in, went, oh, I've not got a microphone, and walked off again. It's turned on, yeah. Come and stand here, then.
It's a bit wild.
So, here's producer Hannah, everyone.
Hello.
So, happy birthday.
Thanks.
When was your birthday? It's not today, is it?
No, 2 days ago. And, thank you, everyone, for messages and cards and things.
And your hair's looking fabulous.
Oh, it rained last night on the way home. We walked home.
From here?
No,
from the restaurant?
From Searchley, because the bus wasn't running.
How far away is Searchley from you?
Like a mile and a half.
Oh, it's all right.
So it was fine.
So you could walk the dinner off.
But it was the whole time I was like, wow, this is just frizzing up my hair.
And did you post any pictures?
No, we just went for dinner.
Not like you.
I know.
I can't say that. Right,
Yeah.
So tell me then, and how old are you allowed to say?
Yeah, I'm 33.
But the funny thing is all year, she's thought she's been 33 all year and thought she was going to be 34.
Yeah, I'm really bad at knowing ages.
Do you know the year you were born then?
1981, but I'm not bothered counting it. My friend ordered me some wine to be delivered to my house.
Yeah.
And the delivery man needed my date of birth.
Oh, of course.
To get it, obviously. And I went there, put my date, and he was like, no, that's not coming up. So I texted her, I was like, what? Did you put your date of birth in there? Or what have I got to do? And she was like, oh, I guessed. And I put 88.
That's nice.
She was like, thank you. I'm now just going to go drink this wine.
So if you send wine to somebody, the person that sent you has to know your birthday.
Well, yeah. Or you have to put a date of birth of age, basically.
Yeah.
She ordered it off, just Uber Eats.
Yeah.
If I was at home.
Oh, was it nice wine after all?
Yeah, it was really nice. It was from Waitrose.
And very nice. And did you get lots of lovely presents?
Yeah, it was lovely. My mum and dad, and then Steph's fam have put some money together, and I'm going to do like a pottery course.
Oh, brilliant! My niece has just she's done a jewellery course, a pottery course, and she's done the British Sign Languaging course.
Ooh.
Yeah, she's loves doing things like that. Anyway, should we start? So you've chosen these items that we're going to show now.
It's very random and probably quite self-indulgent because I love budgies.
Okay, which one are we going to start with?
I'm going to start with the pin badge.
Pin badge?
Because lots of people have started buying it on pre-order.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put it all in the wrong places.
No, there you go. I'll be here for you now.
And also, they didn't do a pin badge for me, so it's
We
not...
didn't get balloons or a cake, so you're not going to get a pin badge.
It's obviously unofficial.
Yeah, should we put the graphics in then, please?
Oh, yeah, Bruce is doing graphics, so we'll see how that goes.
It's the pin badge, Bruce. There you go, $4.99.
Nice.
Budgies in beanies, enamel pin.
This one doesn't have a beanie.
They've not got beanies
The
on
others
those.
do.
Oh, yeah,
It's
that's
from
weird.
the same lady that you get all the bits from for, what's her name?
Janie Crow.
Yeah,
Janie Crow.
Jane Crowfoot. So it's from the same website as that. And I saw them all and I was like, I love budgies.
Because why I love the budgies?
So I was thinking about this today. So I've given Bruce a slide, not to give him another job.
Oh, yes.
My painting that I did.
Oh, wow, yeah.
Because you always mention it. So this was like from my final year, my paintings. And obviously one's a big budgie. There's a hole.
What's the sink one then?
Oh, because I like coloured bathroom suites, but there's a hole.
Oh, see that. Oh, so we're looking at the budgie.
Separate paintings,
yeah,
but they're just in there.
Yeah, it's not a triptych then. It's not two budgies in your bathroom.
No. So there's a whole backstory to it.
Right.
But like I painted big budgies, but I think I really liked. Because I was thinking about this one, I've always really liked budgies, but it's really weird. I think it comes from when I was younger. My parents used to talk about when they had a budgie before me. They were really happy. No, but like I think I really associate it with them being really happy, them telling me nice stories.
Oh.
So if you go back, like I drew like pictures of budgies, and I was like, because they liked them. I don't know. I think I had a nice thing about it.
How funny. So that was when you did your first degree?
Yeah.
In art, fine art?
Yeah, painting.
Painting.
So it's massive. That I don't think.
Well, how big? When you say massive, how big? Like taller than you?
Probably about the same height as me.
Wow. Where is it now then? Oh.
Don't know.
Oh no.
I just took it off the stretcher and rolled it up.
Oh.
I wasn't. I wasn't particularly happy when I finished, but so
Okay.
I just kind of
Yeah,
got rid
I
of something.
understand.
When you're doing a project of anything, and you
Yeah.
just suddenly get to a point in your life, I can't look at any of that at the moment, and like I'm sure you guys get that as well with sewing and things like that.
Yeah.
Just like nah, I'm not seeing that for a bit.
So that was your degree, but then your MA's not in painting, is it?
No, that's like arts and project management. So that would be to do with kind of arts funding and projects where arts is used kind of culturally and within communities. Is the kind of angle I went on, but it can also be like event management with a kind of going towards more arts events.
Okay, so where did the mud come into? Because you spent a lot of time doing mud, didn't you, in your research?
Yeah, well, because I got really interesting, completely different from what I did, like as my painting, because it was very traditional, into like all the other areas that art can be in. And I got really, because I don't quite understand it, I think that's why I got really fascinated by it. But like ecological art, and artists that have physically used like growing as a method of producing art. Like there's a guy, I can't remember his name right now, but in New York,
the MA's been got there, you don't need to worry
I can't
about
remember
the
his
names.
name. But he like replanted all the natural trees that were there and created a space, like creating spaces that were nice with nature.
Oh, wow.
So he used the original trees that would have been in New York then. That still remains now. Whether it's a success or not is
But that's...
is a thing, 'cause it's now a private park.
Yeah.
But like the idea of using growing in not necessarily just painting, seeing it as different things.
Brilliant. And you did really, really well as well, didn't you?
Yeah, it was good.
We're very proud of her.
Anyway.
She's so proud of her.
Anyway,
right,
budget.
so pin badge. Check out that. Lots of those in baskets. Right, where are we going next then? What are we going to
tea
next?
towel.
Tea towel. I love a good tea towel, me.
I know, right?
Look
And then
now.
they've got their beanies on.
They've got their beanies on in this one. So now you didn't draw these, did you?
No. They're all from Emma Ball.
Emma Ball. So tea towel, no, hang on, that's still the pin badge in there. Need you to change the graphic, please, Bruce.
Bruce is having to do both.
To do what?
Both jobs across the desk, and it's
poor
quite a
old
way across the desk as well. But yeah. I also like it because, for me, there aren't enough fabric with budgies, so I can use this.
And it's just joyous. Oh, look at the faces on them as well. Beautiful, £7.99 for a Budgies in Beanies tea towel. A bit difficult to say that. Budgies in Beanies tea towel.
And I like it's got a little hook to hang it up.
Oh, lovely.
Well, that's important.
Well, no, I've got, like, on the front of my cooker, I've got bar. I don't know what they're called, like bar. So
I've only got one, yeah. But then I've got hooks on the back.
Of what?
I put hooks on the wall.
Oh, okay.
To hang pots on.
I wouldn't know, so I've not been invited round.
No.
Anyway, check out tea towel with Budgies in Beanies on there.
I sent you a picture of my shelf the other day.
Yes, you did.
Present.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I bought a what cries what?
What Falls Gold is.
Yeah.
I'm not
But it's to bring you strength for your career and life to move on with success and money and happiness. I bought you an obelisk, a crystal obelisk for her birthday. Anyway, you're loving this. Check out. $7.99.
I just think they're cute. And you always tell stories of your nan with the budgies as well.
Me? Yeah. It was this colour. Beauty was this colour.
Before or after it's washed?
During. It was this colour before and it went that colour in the wash. Anyway, keep going through. $7.99. Beautiful. It's 100% cotton, I'm presuming. Let me just have a look.
Do you know, that's the one thing I didn't check.
100% cotton, made in the UK, machine washable. Oh, do you not tumble dry? I tumble dry all of my tea towels.
I'm not posh, I don't have a tumble dryer.
Oh, you know?
No,
Actually, in the winter, radiators.
The line and, then the radiator, then the dry cleaner.
Oh.
For towels.
Dry cleaner?
Not dry cleaner, but you know the people that wash it for you.
Oh, laundress,
laundrette,
yeah.
I just leave them with towels and bedding because otherwise they're just hanging everywhere.
Yeah. I love having my bedding done. Anyway, keep going through for your tea towel. Beautiful. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Karen says, morning, John. Happy birthday, Hannah. Cheryl says, happy birthday, Hannah. Good morning, John and team, on this miserable wet day.
Oh.
Is it wet here? I don't think it was wet here, was it? Jackie Lewis says, happy birthday, Hayley. Margaret says, good morning, John, Hannah and team. Hannah, you haven't changed a bit since I met you at Sewing Quarter, says Crazy Lorraine. She has. She's much more worldly now.
Old.
Oh, you're not old. You're only 33. You're half my age. Just remember that, woman. Woman. Just remember that. Right, moving on to the tea towel. Where are we going next?
The little pouch.
Gorgeous little pouch.
Little sewing bits in.
Ooh.
Look, they're like a little gang, aren't they?
And what would you use this for then?
Little EPP bits.
Oh, it's nice.
Nice lining.
Got knitting inside.
Yeah. Little EPP bits. I'd also just keep it in my bag with little bits in. You know, keeping receipts.
Receipts?
I have to keep receipts now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you keep them
trying to be organised.
Yeah, now you're grown up.
And just, you know, the little bag you have, sorry, I've just moved that over.
That's right.
I like the label as well. When I go on holiday, I have a little bag. I have lots of little bags with stuff. Mm. So I have makeup bits in one.
Yeah.
And then I have suntan lotion bits. So I'm just tapping.
That's all right. Tap the budgies.
Suntan lotion bits, bug spray bits, but I keep them all in separate things so I can find them quickly.
So what would you keep in your budgie one then? Lip silk. Your lip silk could go in that one, whoever.
Oh, I need that. I need lip.
You've got it today, haven't you?
Yeah. I'm really chapped lips.
Make sure you go through £6.49. This is Emma Ball's Budgies in Beanies purse. It's cute, isn't it? Are they on both sides? Oh, yeah, on both sides.
They're adorable.
They are absolutely adorable. Keep going through, though. Keep going through for these. £6.49. Check out. Lovely. And then I've got... I'm not hurrying you, but we're about to go into Stuart's time. What's next?
A big, long pencil case.
This one?
Yes.
Tin. You're right, Bruce, in there. Bruce is breathing very heavily next door.
Bruce, you're doing fab.
He's not right. He's not replying. $5.99.
Pencils.
That's gorgeous.
I like that they're on the knitting as well.
Oh, they're on knitting behind, but on a pencil. And it's only $5.99.
And there's one on the back, sorry.
Oh.
Look
Let the budgies in bean. Hang on. Let the budgies in beanies look after your treasures. Oh.
I just think they're adorable, and they all chat to themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, on the way back from the supermarket, I go through the pet shop and look at the budgies.
Do you? Is it not time to get another one?
No.
You must have the cage still. Oh, that'll be with the painting somewhere, will it?
Somewhere in the loft. But, yeah. Steph goes out and smokes a lot.
Oh, okay.
And it's like opening the door and his memory of shutting the door if the
door
budget's
cage.
out.
Oh, no, don't get one. Don't get one.
I think we would lose it quite quickly.
Yes, yeah. Or you could, in Twickenham, when I first moved to Twickenham, on my first day there, these 2 parakeets went across above, and I was like, oh, someone's lost their parakeets. We're getting ready to phone. Then there were 2 more parakeets, and apparently they escaped from a zoo years ago, and now they live perfectly happily in the
Certain
wild.
areas have them.
Yeah. So you could be the new suburb of Birmingham.
I don't think you're meant to release them.
Oh, OK. Don't do that, then. Don't do that.
Someone released a snake in the park near me.
They've what?
Someone released a snake in the park.
On purpose?
Yeah, it's not very nice. But it was a few years ago, and there was a warning for small children and little dogs not to go in there. They found that.
They found it out. You'll be fine now. But I said that when I first moved into my house. Everyone was going, will you not let the cats out, are you? I was like, yeah, why? And they went, have you seen what's flying above? And there's like eagles and things like that and big birds of prey flying
Your
above.
cats would be fine.
The ones I've got now would be. Norman and Ellie were only little, weren't they? But now they would. The ones that swipe them and bring them down. Anyway, check out on that one. They're at $5.99 for a gorgeous little tin with your knitting pattern behind, sitting on a pencil with your budgies. Lovely. Well done.
Nice.
And then I've got a little tin now.
Tin.
Oh.
Oh,
that's
I
just
put the paper in
That's
there
the tissue,
as well.
yeah. Now, what are you going to put in this one?
Little, stitch markers if you did do your crochet.
Oh, yeah.
Thing, or your knitting.
Yeah. $1.99.
My antihistamine.
Your antihistamines are going there. You need more. Your antihistamines should go in this one, really. $1.99. Oh, yeah. Keep going through. Lots of you coming in for this one. £1.99 pence. And it slides, doesn't it?
It slides, and there's little budgies on the back on the barcode.
You put your pins in there. You put your safety pins in there. You could put your, like you say, your little stitch markers. Lovely little present, that one.
They're cute, aren't they?
Aren't they? Keep going through. Morning, John. Happy birthday, Hannah. My great-granddad bread budgies. Oh. Crazy don't use it for coins. I think she might be talking about the little purse rather than the tin. It'd be a bit naughty.
Maybe, little coins.
Who has coins these days, anyway? Do you know what I mean? How many people carry
For
cash?
holiday.
Oh, no.
For the machine here for coffee.
Oh, OK. Just get it from a machine.
The little coffee machine that's 25p, you need coins.
Is that all it is?
Yeah.
Ah. Does it do soup as well?
Yeah, out the same tube.
Yeah. Keep going through these. These are going to sell out. Please be careful. Please be careful. £1.99. They're so cute, aren't they? You can put all sorts in there.
Nice.
If you do jewellery making, you put your findings in there.
Yes.
Put your hooks and bars in there, your poppers in there.
Have I got to go?
You've got to go.
Have I got to go?
No, we haven't finished yet. No. Why? Do you want to go because it's time? Oh, 8:30.
I'm just looking at the time.
Yeah, all right,
Don't
we'll
want
move on. Don't want Stuart getting upset. Right, then I've got...
Tapes are the same prices, but there's a thicker one and a thinner one.
Right, OK. So, these are washi tapes. Which one should I do first?
Let's do the thicker one.
Thicker one. That's a JQE 889, Bruce, that one.
And that's got them sitting on the knitting.
Open it. So what's washi tape, then?
It's like a low-tack tape. I think it was originally from Japan, but you get lots of different designs on it.
Yeah.
I use it at home for lots of different things. One of the things I do wrap presents with it because you could take it off without ripping the wrapping paper as much.
Yeah, exactly. Good for recycling. It's very good for recycling. It's wrapped in a load of plastic.
It's also like really decorative. I know my friend does like scrapbooking and stuff, and she uses it to stick things in scrapbooking wise.
Okay, you just have to find it. There it is. Also, you can sew it onto your sewing machine if you're doing seam allowances on your sewing machine, things like that. You wanted to mark your sewing machine. Look,
You've written my
doing
right
off. Old mess, this one. Thanks, Stuart. There you go. There you go. At $2.99. £2.99. This is Budgies and Beanies washing tape. This is 20mm. Not sure how much you get on the roll. Don't know.
Do you want me to look?
Doesn't say, I don't think.
Somewhere. 10 metres.
Oh, 10 metres. There you go. 10 metres for £2.99. That's your washi tape of 20mm wide. And then we've also got AYE816, Bruce, which is the narrower washi tape.
Which you also get 10 metres of.
Yeah. Oh, you're opening that one as well then?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I can take them both then.
You can do what? Take them home now?
They're open then.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I told you.
It's really difficult, isn't it?
There you go.
That's like opening the top of Prosecco.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Where the
Heck.
heck?
See, they all laughed at me, didn't they?
Where's it?
So this one's 15mm wide, 10 metres, £2.99. Oh, both the same price. Just depends whether you want the wider one or the narrow one, or indeed both. There you go. Look.
They're in their little gangs. I think I prefer this one.
Yeah, I like that one as well.
Oh.
There you go.
Nice.
Low tack tape. Keep going through, keep going through. £2.99. Is that all of them?
That's all my budgie goodies.
That's all your budgie. Karen says, morning, for watching from Australia. My daughter just got married. Fran says, happy birthday, Hannah. Keep going through for that one. Oh, she's taking it. Leave it here.
No, it's mine.
Okay. Hannah will be back. Oh, now, are you coming on to do the machine deals? Or
I wasn't going to.
Okay, well.
Just because it's a lot for Bruce.
For Bruce to press the buttons of. Right. Bruce, can you put the... will you be able to find the defuzzer? Can you find the defuzzer graphics, Bruce? It's Dan and Bruce together now.
Oh, together.
There we go. Right. Oh, you have to crash the price, though. You have to crash the price.
I haven't taught them
Okay.
that.
Oh, you haven't taught them that. Thank you, Hannah. Happy
Thanks,
birthday. Have a lovely
bye.
day. I just want to check the amount of these that we've got because the first... Hannah, you need to go and crash the... Oh, sorry, you need to swap microphones. For some reason, we've only got 2 microphones, so everyone's having to share microphones today. Right. Don't worry, it's not $17.99 for the first time ever. We've reduced it to $14.99. When they've sold, we can never, ever, ever get it back in again. At $14.99. $14.99. Hannah says, thank you very much, guys. You'll see her later. She'll come on and wave later. Cheryl says, a pale blue-grey budgie escaped in Peter 3 days ago. Oh, no. He had an extensive vocabulary. Oh. Can they talk, budgies? I didn't think they could talk. Oh, can you? Anyway, keep going through for that $14.99. It's never been reduced before. And when they've sold out, when it's sold out, we will have no more. Right. Well, Stuart was here. Are we going to? We weren't going to do a break, but I can do. We'll do a little break. We'll do a little break. Do a little break. Do a little break.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with Split Pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Look what the cat dragged in. Trudel says happy birthday, Hannah, as well. How have you been? Not seen you for a while.
No, good, thank you, fine. Finished my new book.
Yeah.
And looked after the farm while Charlie was in China.
Yeah, is he back now?
He's back now, thank goodness.
Yeah.
I missed him. And I brought me a little bit of Burmese jade.
Oh, very nice. Very nice.
And what else? Oh, went to my publisher's author party last week.
Oh, yes.
V&A, which was very nice. Fergie was there.
The singer or the royal family?
The royal family.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And David Baddiel.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Not Beckham. He wasn't there.
David Beckham wasn't there. No.
He's too busy reenacting their... It's been 20 years since they got married or something, and they reenacted their pictures of the Purple Thrones. Yeah.
So, yeah, all good.
Good. And you're in now. You're in on demoing today, and you're presenting tomorrow, aren't you?
Tomorrow, Friday and Saturday.
Oh, crikey.
Yes.
Lovely.
So, back with a bang.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
So, what are we doing? What's this?
Okay, so this is a gorgeous new range of fabric called Blackbird Calling from Riley Blake.
Mm-hmm.
And I just absolutely fell in love with these fabrics. They are so beautiful. I couldn't wait to dive in and use them. There's 2 gorgeous panels and some coordinates. They're so easy to use. You're going to love them.
Okay, so we've got the mega bundle here, £70.92. You're getting 3.5 metres of fabric plus 2 panels. And they're not small panels, are they?
No, the panels are amazing. So one of them is... Now, I turned it into a table runner.
Right.
And that seemed a very logical thing to do with it. But you could also use it for the centre of a quilt, and you could build it. So that is literally, that is the panel,
right.
And I've added some prairie points and bound it. But the little borders that you see, that sort of what looks like a really fussy cut board, that is just printed on the panel. All the work's done for you.
So you've done nothing. That's literally the panel.
Done nothing, John. Thanks for putting it like that. Done nothing. Well, I did prairie points.
Yeah.
Give
You
me
bound
some
it,
credit, for goodness sake.
Yeah.
Do you know? It's anyway, and I bound it and I quilted it.
Yeah, nothing.
Yes.
Nothing.
Did nothing. But look, here's the runner. Isn't that gorgeous? Now I can't work with this fabric without hearing the Beatles. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. You know the song? No. You don't know it. Paul McCartney. Very nice.
The Yellow Submarine, Hannah's saying.
Gorgeous. Anyway, check out my Instagram. And it's really lovely.
Why, do you sing it on your Instagram?
Well, no, but I put the song on.
Oh, okay, fine.
I've learned how to do that.
Put the music on.
So now everything gets a song. But it's quite nice because there's a song for everything. And that's been my mantra my whole life.
Oh, okay.
There's a song for everything. And there truly is.
Oh.
So you get the runner.
Yeah.
Then you get the squares. So the panel has 8 different Blackbird designs on it. Aren't they? In fact, I'll lay it down so you can see. They are absolutely gorgeous. Is that the wrong way?
Yeah, you did it right. Yeah, that's it.
There we
Are they
go.
all different then?
I think yes, they are. They're like flipped images.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
They're all Blackbirds. Yeah, they're all Blackbirds.
And I love the paisley and the florals.
I love this that they've done half standing on a tablecloth with the
Yeah.
wallpaper behind it.
I know, it's really clever, isn't it? It's really clever. They're just absolutely gorgeous. They've all got this sort of fine, bright yellow inner border Very cleverly done, and beautiful fabric in between. So however you cut them, they're going to look great. Now, I used that to make this placemat. So all I did there was to cut out the panel, you know, just with a little... I mean, there's enough to do 8 of these on the panel. And then I added a border in the yellow paisley around the square.
Yeah.
And then I added a large rectangle on one side, which is for your sort of napkin, your cutlery, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then, of course, I also tied it in with my table runner by adding the Prairie points on opposite corners.
Fantastic.
Made a little napkin out of a square of fabric.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Lovely. So that's just the 2 panels. Oh, okay. So the panels are in the bundle. But if a lot of people say, "Oh, I'll buy the panel separately," I've got a limited one on your own. You'll see in a minute. You'll see in a second. Right now, the fabrics.
Yes. Then you've got your coordinates. Now I'll just quickly show you. I also made a knitting or crochet bag, using some of the coordinates. This is using my trio of bag patterns, and I just pieced the fabric together because I wanted to have that lovely Blackbird fabric on the bottom, but then this fabulous yellow fabric and a little bit of trim down the side just to bring the whole thing together. So I'll show you how to make this bag today.
Brilliant.
Right, so here are the coordinates, and they are delicious. Beautiful paisley. You've got the Blackbird calling print, which I just think is gorgeous.
Beautiful.
What a lovely motif for a fabric. And then the yellow paisley.
Yeah.
And I love that blue and yellow. It's very sort of Provençal, isn't it?
Yeah, and also, like you're saying, these are quite dark fabrics. That yellow just lifts it, doesn't it?
It really does. It really does. And this is my favourite.
Yeah.
An absolute pop. Bit Jacobean, that one.
Yes.
You've also got that one in the yellow. This is the one I used for the knitting bag. And just combined it with a little bit of that Blackbird fabric. But, I mean, I could imagine doing placemats, a table runner, napkins. Just gorgeous.
But a whole quilt would look lovely in all
A whole
these,
quilt
wouldn't
would
it?
be absolutely divine. And you could use that rectangular panel that I've, called the runner. You could use that as the centre of a quilt. You could build up some blocks around it. You could just do simple frames.
Exactly.
Absolutely delicious. So those are your coordinates. You get 7 different fabrics, 3.5 metres of that.
Yeah.
And then you also get, of course, your wonderful runner.
Yeah.
And your 8 squares. Now, I use these for the placemats, but of course you could use these for cushions, bag fronts. These could be alternate blocks. You could combine these with the rectangular panel and create your quilt out of that.
Well, I was going to say, if you start with that... And then do a couple of medallions around it, and then do your squares around it. You've all got almost a quilt straight away, haven't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you've got all your half meters in there to create all your other bits and bobs.
Yes.
Check out. You're getting 3.5 meters of your fabric here.
Lovely price as well, isn't it?
3.5 meters of your fabric there, plus your 2 panels, and you're getting half meter free. That's already been taken off the price. £70 and 92 pence. It is beautiful, isn't it? Now, I know you're looking at it thinking, oh, I love them both of them, but I quite like more of the paisley to make a blouse or more of the yellow to make a skirt or something like that. We have got all of the fabrics on their own as well in a second, but we just want you to enjoy this because this is the most affordable way of buying it because you've got your half a metre off. So £70 and 92 pence, you get your 3.5 metres, each half metre of each of them, 44 inches wide, machine washable quilting weight, plus your big pan, well, plus your 2 big panels, the one with the squares and the one like a table runner one as well. £70 and 92 pence. Blackbirds, yeah. Blackbird's iconic, Hannah's saying iconic in British gardens.
It's a good word, isn't it? Iconic.
Yes.
They are, though. They're lovely. And I love the noise they make if you get near their nest to distract you.
What is that noise?
Well, it's almost like a sort of barking noise. And they do this sort of panicked run to kind of like, oh, no, I'm right by my nest. And, of course, you know they're nowhere near their nest.
Oh, they're pretending?
They're leading you away. Yeah.
Oh, what
very
clever,
They are clever. They are clever. Beautiful birds.
Never seen that. Mine are too busy running away from the cats. Anyway, £70 and 92 pence. You're getting that gorgeous bundle plus the 2 panels. Make sure you check out. Lots of you holding it in your basket. Carol says, morning. Morning, gorgeous Stuart and John. Glad you're back, says Maria. Mari says, good morning, lovely boys. Claire says, hello, Stuart. I don't understand Lowe's message. Morning, John and Stuart. Surprised it took you so long to read a book. Is that for you or for me? I don't know what that means.
Read a book or write a book?
Read.
Read a book. I don't know.
Don't know.
Yeah.
Vance, happy
Reading
birthday,
books at the
Hannah.
moment.
Good morning to the lovely John and Stuart. Alana says, morning, John and Stuart. Can you say happy first birthday to Simon?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Happy
Simon.
birthday, Simon.
Happy birthday. One.
Oh. I get to meet Simon and Alana.
Pardon?
At Festival of Quilts. They're coming to festival.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, really excited. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Simon's my biggest fan, my youngest fan.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
lovely. Brilliant. Anyway, £70.92. Check out. Lots of you have. Right, shall we do them by the half metre now, Han? Oh, right. Please check out. Don't want you to miss out on that. Do the panels first, because they're the most limited. Yeah.
Do you want to do the runner first?
Runner first. Now, remember, you get this in your bundle.
Yeah. And I love as well that the Blackbirds are kind of sitting this way and that. So there's no real right way up.
No.
But if you wanted to have it almost as a sort of vertical
Like you've done
wall
behind us,
hanging,
yeah.
then that does make absolute sense. They are, if you like, they are sitting the right way up there. But I just love this background fabric as well. It's beautiful, isn't it?
It's got a kind of William Morris kind of effect, this Jacobean,
Yeah.
hasn't it?
Yeah.
Check out. Lo said it was tongue-in-cheek. You said you'd finished your book.
Oh, bless your heart. Yes,
Yeah.
no writing. Do you know, I write more books than I read. It's terrible, isn't it? But I am reading a book at the moment. I met a fabulous cosy crime author while I was at the party called Jonathan Hall, who writes about 3 retired primary school teachers who solve murders in their spare time.
Oh, yes.
So I'm reading his first book. Which
That
is-
sounds like the one with, like, the library club one. That's a
Yes.
bit like that, isn't it?
Yeah, they're really in at the moment. Yes. It's called A Spoonful of Murder.
Oh.
Yes. Milk, 2 sugars, and a dead body.
Oh,
that's
very
the
nice.
tagline.
No, because Jeremy Vine's just announced he's doing one, murders set in radio stations.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, he's folded it away. It was $9.99. It was $9.99. He's over that one. Let's do the next one then. Morning, John and Stuart. Matching in mint today. Lovely. Well, yes, because I was wearing a blue and white shirt earlier, and I came in, he went, oh, I thought you might have worn it, because he'd seen mine hanging in the dressing room.
Yes.
So I went and got changed, so we're matchy-matchy.
Lovely. What a lovely thing to do.
Oh, matchy-matchy. Morning. Oh, done that one, yeah. Brilliant. Oh, Jean says, good morning, Stuart.
Morning.
Right, now, look, I've only got 15 of this one left now. Outside the mega bundles, only 15 of these left now. $9.99. You see, you could just get this and like half a metre of your fabric and kind of...
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? And make things from that. You have to buy the
I'd
whole
get
lot.
that in 2 half metres.
2 half metres.
Just because then you can do your placemats.
Oh, yes.
Because you need something for around here,
Yeah.
and then something for here. I mean, you do need a binding as well, so I'd know maybe 3. It's going up, isn't it now?
Yeah. Oh, just buy the whole bundle.
But you could use a solid for that. Well, to be honest, I mean, it's amazing, isn't it? You get half a metre free, because often we'll have bundles that are maybe 9 or 12 or 15 fabrics and half a metre for free. I get that, but I mean, this is 7 half metres,
Yeah.
and half of that is free.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, exactly.
Brilliant.
They never used to do that.
Brilliant.
I'd give you freebies unless it was £99 or above, or like you say, 15 fabrics.
Great.
Anyway, so you're getting a really good deal with this one. $9.99 for this panel.
Yep. And loads you can do with that. They could be tote bag fronts. It could be a pocket on something. You could use them as alternate blocks in a quilt. Very, very nice to do a table runner with these. And you could just set them with setting triangles.
Definitely.
Yeah, it'd be beautiful.
Now keep going through. How many are in baskets, Han? Oh, I've got way too many people in baskets now. Way too many people in baskets. Morning, men. Great to see you both from Liz.
Rawr, Liz, I feel like I should growl and flex.
Go on then.
Morning, man. Oh, I thought it'd be harder.
Here, excuse me.
I like the way did you see the veins popping in his forehead?
Mr. Universe. Right, be careful, there's 6 left. There's only 6 left, and way too many people got that one in their baskets. OK, morning all. Would Rose and Hubble Buttercup be a good colour with the Blackbirds?
It would be lovely. Yeah, it would be lovely.
There you go.
Nice. We've actually got a coordinates bundle.
Oh, we have got
We have
a
got
coordinating bundle. Right, OK, that's going to sell out. Do you want to go with us? Or... yes. Right, Joe. Oh, this one's very, very popular,
It's
this
really
one.
lovely, isn't
See, I can
it?
see that in a blouse.
Gorgeous. What a lovely idea.
Yeah.
That's a lovely idea. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Oh, single figures on this one now. Single figures, £8.49 for half a metre, 44 inches wide, machine washable, quilting weight, beautiful quality. Henry Glass, we know Henry
I
Glass.
said Riley Blake earlier. It's Henry Glass.
Henry Glass, beautiful quality fabric.
Well, I love Kim DL's fabrics with Henry Glass. So this is, beautiful, beautiful stuff.
Right, there's a metre left. There's 1 metre of that left now.
And look at the selvage. I've got very into working with selvages.
Yeah.
Look at that. Aren't they cool?
Oh.
I want the selvages.
Look at all the colours in there.
I know, it's beautiful, isn't it? It's so complex, so rich.
OK, that's sold out. That has sold out now. So let's do this one next then.
Absolutely gorgeous. This is the one I used for the top of my bag.
Yeah.
Fabulous. Bit sort of Jacobean, this, isn't it?
It's what, sorry?
Bit Jacobean.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Sort of pomegranates and those fantasy flowers.
But I also love the fact the background isn't just lemon. It's lemon with a silhouette and a shadow in there, isn't it?
Yes, it's really, really complex fabric. Very cool to look at. Lots of detail.
This is the Jacobean Vines in Sun, this one. Beautiful, isn't it? Very, very popular. We've only got 3 metres left. 3 metres left of that one, that's it.
I mean, frankly, anything that involves sun, I'm in.
Oh, tell me.
Yesterday in Yorkshire, we woke up to driving rain, like really, and it never stopped, John, all day long. Even our mountain sheep were like, forget it, I'm going in the barn. And they love it when it's like deep snow and they can't wait to be out in it, but they were like, nah, I'm over it.
Susie Duncan said she was in York on Sunday, and it was glorious.
Oh, we were in the garden having lunch. It was burning hot, and I was thinking, ow, actually, that is too hot. Next thing, whoosh. The rain came. Honestly, we were just grabbing bowls of pasta and running. Not what I planned.
No, right, let's do the blue version of that one now, then.
Absolutely delightful.
Here's the blue one. Oh, I love the back, because it's not that dark navy that's too... It
looks black.
Yes, it's a beautiful, beautiful blue.
It's really rich and inky. Yeah, love it. Absolutely love it. It was so much fun. You can always tell when I've had fun with a fabric range because I just keep making more and more samples.
OK, now, they've called this one Jacobean Vines in Yellow. What? OK, wasn't the last one called Jacobean Vines in Yellow as well? Sun. Oh, that's right, Sun. This is the one you'll definitely get. If you buy PEU 175, this is the one you'll get. Ignore the words. Beautiful, isn't it? Gorgeous, that one.
Love
it's
it.
going to. All these are going to sell out on their own. Just to beware, beware, beware. They're all going to sell out. Let's do a bit of paisley now. Yellow paisley.
Yes. So this was the one that I used just to border around the square panel. I thought it lifted it, and it just really brings the focus to that gorgeous...
It's also reminding me of my granddad, because they were satin, but cravats in that exact colour way and pattern.
Yes.
It's beautiful, isn't it? Again, very limited.
Grandfather.
He was.
How sophisticated.
He was a guard on the train.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, but it was back in the day,
gorgeous,
wasn't it?
Yeah. No open shirts.
No, well, if he had an open shirt, then he'd have his lovely cravat inside it and everything like that. But he always had his check jacket on and everything. And he was as deaf as a post, right? Completely, like...
Yes, you were talking about him.
No. And we had to learn all about, it's raining and all sorts of things like that. It was so sweet, yeah. But he always knew what my nan was saying behind his back.
Exactly.
Be careful, this one's very, very popular. There's only 3.5 metres, that one left. Last Sunday's weather, my sundress was perfect, but only 50% of the day. Exactly, Pat. Exactly.
It's right.
Diane Stewart's back on tomorrow, presenting tomorrow for 3 days. Lo, we're sending love for your boy. She's taking her boy to hospital. Good morning, gentlemen. It's good to have the team back together, says Kat. Thank you, Kat, my love. Lovely show, Hannah. Birthday collection was lovely. Nice to see the boys together, says Wendy. Thank you very much indeed.
Right. Men earlier on. We're boys now.
Men and boys. Could be a pop boy.
Could,
pop man. Yeah. Men and boys. Boys to men. There you go. Anyway, nearly. Right. Beautiful blue paisley, this one.
That would be really lovely, I think, to make like a bag from, a clutch bag or an evening bag.
What did you use as your side? What did you use as your
On
side?
the sides, I did use that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can see there. And all I did was kind of rectangle front and back, a rectangle in the middle, so it's like one long rectangle, and then I'd put just some sides on. So I sewed these sides onto this first, and then sewed the whole thing to the base.
Gorgeous. So lovely, this.
Nice.
It's kind of traditional, but not traditional, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
lovely.
Yeah.
And you know our Charlie loves a paisley.
Oh, I love a paisley.
Keep going through for that one, though. Keep going through, keep going through. Then we've got some, like, kind of flowers, very floral, this one. Very, very popular on pre-order, this one. Oh, yeah, very popular. Sunflower in sun, that one. Sunflower in sun.
That's what I made my napkin out of.
Beautiful.
Yeah, just a square, just overlock the edges and then turn them over and hem them.
Beautiful. Only 2.5 metres left. You've been very, very busy on pre-order today. And then the last singular fabric is the sunflowers in blue. Looks very... Oh, it's nice.
Yeah.
Sunflower in blue. Right, so Hannah just said, not quite as popular, but as popular. There's only 3.5 metres left,
That's a
basically.
Hannah-ism.
It's a Hannah-ism. Made perfect sense to her. Beautiful. Let's put the mega bundle back in very quickly, just to see the mega bundle. And then we've got the complimentary bundle to go with.
I like being your able assistant.
I'm the assistant.
Oh, you are not.
Right, so you get 3.5 metres of fabric. Right, be careful, be careful, be careful. Half the stock will have gone once you've all checked out. You are getting half a metre free. Panel, panel, half metre, half metre, half metre, half metre, half metre, half metre. Beautiful. Lovely. It's the only way to get both panels now because they've sold out, haven't they? Well, the little square one has sold out. Right, this is a complimentary bundle here.
Lovely.
Gorgeous, 2.5 metres, $17.99.
I love the warmth of this. It's there in the fabrics.
Yes.
Just as an accent, but it just brings that lovely warmth. Because blue can be cold, yellow can be cold, but there's a lot of warmth in both the blue and the yellow.
But blue and yellow as a combination, everybody kind of loves blue and yellow as a combination, don't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
£17.99, £17.99. Now, what Stuart's going to do is he's going to be making a bag. Are we making that knitting crochet bag?
We are.
We're going to be making the knitting crochet bag from the Stuart Hillard bag trio. Right, there's 3 sets. Well, you can tell us because they're yours.
Yes,
there are
sure.
3 sets. You're getting 3 instructions, and it's not like, oh, it's one and you add a bit here. They are 3 completely separate instructions.
Yeah, they are. They are. So bag number 1, I originally wrote them to use like acrylic or plastic handles, but as you can see from this remake, I've put some faux leather handles on. You could do fabric if you prefer. And this one has like a little, you can magnetize the side, or you can stitch a dart in the side to shape it, or not. So that's one pattern.
Yeah.
I've used a twist lock on one and a magnet on the other. So that's pattern 1. Pattern 2 is the knit or crochet bag. So this is it done in a plain fabric, circular handles. This one I've actually used, can you see they're like a D-shaped handle? Mm-hmm. They work perfectly well. And I've also extended the length so you can see it's a little bit deeper.
And it's easy to do that.
Yeah, I'll talk about how I did that
brilliant.
when I actually show you how to make the bag. But yeah, super easy. So that's bag number 2. And then bag number 3 uses these trapezoid style handles. But again, you could use a circular handle, you could use a rectangular. This opens up, you've got lovely space in there, like a sort of general use bag. And then on the outside, you have got 4 massive pockets. And I don't know if you can see, because the fabric I used was quite sort of closely toning, but this is all strip-pieced along the front.
Oh, yeah.
Patchwork style. Pop it down there so you can
Beautiful.
see.
So basically, you get 3 patterns. So it should be £30. It should be $29.97 because each pattern piece. If you'd come in one Thursday and done that, that pattern would have been $9.99. Come in the next Thursday and done that, the pattern would have been $9.99. Come in the following Thursday. I don't know why it was Thursdays, but basically, what I'm trying to say is that's $9.99. That's $9.99. That's $9.99. You're getting all 3 for $11.99.
Yes. Yes. But they're all completely different.
And it's
they're
not
very
Thursday.
versatile. It's not Thursday, no. But they're all very versatile. And, well, you've seen these bags pop up many times. I've made so many versions of them. I always think when I'm writing a pattern, I want people either to be so completely in love with, say, a quilt that they just have to, like, in love with quilting.
Yeah, yeah.
That's one quilt, but, I mean, it's loads of different blocks. Or I want it to be something that you're going to make 20 times. You know, every fabric range that you get, you'll want it. Or something that will use up your scraps. This is really, really versatile and beginner-friendly, all beginner-friendly.
And we're going to see you making that one in a second,
we're going to make the
aren't we?
knitting bag. Yeah.
Now, I've got 2 handles here.
Yes.
Are they both okay for this bag?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm going to be using these ones. These are bamboo, like a big D-shaped rectangle bamboo.
So you're going to get 1, so you'll need 2, will you, for the thing?
You do.
Right. Be careful, because they're about to sell out.
Yeah.
Then we've got the D. Oh, now the D shape you had on.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely perfect. So I've used, these plastic ones.
Yeah.
But yeah, same kind of principle.
Hannah wants to ask a question. Yeah.
If you can't get them, so you could use any kind of handle like that is fine.
I don't think we've got any on our website, apart from these. I think we've got any on the website at the moment.
No, you can also use cord, like a thick rope.
Oh, yes,
so you can go through to make a circular handle. Or you can make fabric handle, like especially with cord through it is really nice. And then just sew it into a ring. That's really nice, yeah.
They are going to sell out. They are going to sell out. Right, so there's the pattern again. There's the pattern, $11.99. I'll take those away.
I'm going to disappear over the other side.
Yeah, you go now, because I'm just going to recap the bundle. Then Stuart can do a little demo for us. Lots sitting in baskets. Now, this panel has sold out. This panel is about to sell out on its own. You get it. Oh, the Blackbird fabric has sold out, so we cannot remake this bundle. Sunflower yellow, that's sold out now as well. And this was very close behind, wasn't it, as well? So we can't remake the bundle. So the only way to get that, and that now are in this bundle. Message on bottle. Hi, hang on. Hi, it's Rose. Sitting here really poorly with COVID, but had to buy the Blackbird bundle, start creating when I'm better. Love the placemat idea, Stuart, from Rosemary in Cambridgeshire.
Oh, thank you, Rosemary. Get well soon, my lovely.
I know.
I've had a cold.
Because we've got a couple of friends here who've had the COVID. Some people have had it, and they've had like a cold for a couple of days. Other people, like, I won't say who it is, but one person's hospitalised. And our Dan has been really, really poorly with it as well. Like proper, what did he say? Lungs on fire. Not nice at all. So we're wishing you all, anyone who's got it, we wish you all the best. You know, my friend Francesca, she's been in hospital again recently. And she said the hospital have said this summer it's going to be lethal COVID-wise, and they've already got it in the hospital she goes to. They've already got 4 wards as you come through the door that are just COVID wards.
No.
So please take care out there. Please take care. Sue says, all that blue and yellow took me straight back to the 80s.
Yes.
Delia says, I can't stop making these bags. They're all so pretty and the instructions are so simple to follow. Thank you,
Delia,
Stuart.
thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you.
Right, bundle. How many baskets? Oh, OK, be careful now because I'm down to single figures then. Down to single figures. Right, OK. Stuart, what are you going to show us?
Right, OK. Very quickly, because I promised a viewer, I'm going to show you just very quickly how to do a prairie point.
OK,
so
perfect.
I put prairie points. It was the only thing I did. As John said, you've done nothing. You've done nothing. But I did do prairie points. This is what you do.
You know what I meant.
Square of fabric. You pick the size. They're very versatile. These can go on bags. You can put them in a seam. You can put them in binding. Fold it in half. Oh, have I done that wrong?
Oh,
I've done it wrong.
Oh,
Start. There's a.
That was just
start.
to show you were not what to do.
So square of fabric. There you go. Into a triangle in half. This is the thing you have to be careful when you say fold it in half. Which way?
Yeah.
Press it. Okay. Then fold it the other way. Okay, and if your fabric's a little bit springy, then a little spritz of something like Mary Ellen's Best Press will just help it to hold its shape. Okay, and that's your individual Prairie point. And you see it's got an open side and then a closed side. So what you do then is you make a bunch of those. I'll just do a second one really quickly. You do want to be fairly accurate when you're folding and pressing these.
Right.
And I'm doing these in the same fabric. It's really nice done scrappy style, lots and lots of different fabrics, okay? And then literally to place them onto your quilt, your cushion, your bag, what you do is you've got your open side, yeah, and you've closed side, and you put the closed side into the open side.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's actually sandwiched in between the two.
Yeah.
And you see, and then you just keep adding them to fill whatever space you want to do. And so I used it on the table runner, I used it on the placemat, you can see them here. So all you do then is you place them wherever you want them to be on your quilt, on your table mat, pin them, baste them in place, I do that by machine, and then when you bind them, that just seals in the raw edges.
Do we know what they were, are they just, why are they called Prairie points and what they were used for? Did they have a purpose or they're just pretty?
So they're just pretty, and I think they come from the prairies in America.
Yeah,
it's a very sort of traditional thing on American quilts of a certain era.
Yeah.
They come in and out of fashion. I think it's time for a revival. I think they're a really gorgeous little quirky addition, and they can just add a little pop of colour. Bring back the Prairie points, that's what I say. Right, let's do a knitting bag. Really, really quick.
Oh.
Really, really quick. Ugh. Right, so follow your pattern. I've got 2 rectangles. I'm making this just out of one fabric on the outside, one on the inside. So you start off with big rectangle of your main fabric and a big rectangle of your lining fabric.
Lovely.
And I've pinned them, the short sides, together, okay? Yeah. I'm going to sew those. 1/4 of an inch seam allowance. And I'm just going to make my stitch length slightly longer because on this machine, the 1/4 of an inch stitch is a very short stitch.
Oh, yeah, it takes to
It needs to be
1.8.
a very short stitch for this. So I'm going to sew those seams down. This is a lovely quick bag. I don't know if it's as quick as 20 minutes, but I'll give it my best shot.
The instructions are in the graphics there. Remember, you get all 3 bags. You get this one and the 2 other bags in the pattern for $11.99.
You do. It's such a versatile pattern, or set of patterns.
Yeah.
I think you've kind of got something for every occasion there.
Definitely.
And although I say this is a knitting bag, this would make a lovely little day bag or shopping bag. Right, okay. So that's those 2 seams done. That didn't take long. Okay, so now what I've created is a big loop.
Right.
Yeah? So what I need to do now is bring those 2 seams together. So I've got right fabric to right fabric and lining to lining. Okay? And I'm going to match up my seams. Okay. And I'm pushing the seam allowances in opposition, just like we would if we were making a patchwork quilt. And I'm going to pin there. And I'm going to do the same on the other side. Now, in an ideal world, John,
yeah,
you're getting out my iron and ironing that seam. But today, I'm not going to. I'm a little up against it. Right, I'm just going to flatten that out. Okay. Right, so next up, grab a ruler. I've got the biggest one I could find.
I was going to say, go for a nice little...
Is there a smaller one at all? Sorry. I always... Just like a small square, anything like that. Anyway, I'm going to measure 5 inches down from that seam allowance. Okay?
Will that one do?
Yeah, that'd be lovely, thank you. It's just a bit more... Oh, no, it's still as long. It's just a bit shorter. So I'm going to measure 5 inches down, and I'm going to place a pin. Okay? And then I want to pin the rest of that seam. Okay? So I've done that. So I've measured 5 inches down from there. I'm going to do the same, working in the opposite direction now on my right side fabric. So same again. Press that fabric out. Make sure it's nice and flat.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's coming, he's
Same
coming.
again. Yeah, lovely. Thank you, Dan. Brilliant. Right, that's just a little bit more easy to... So I'm measuring out from the seam allowance, 5 inches, place a pin, and then we'll just pin the rest of that fabric. Okay, now I need to do that on both sides. Okay. You keeping up, John?
Yep.
Good. So 5 inches down, or from that sort of centre seam, place a pin, and pin it. Same thing on the lining. 5 inches down from the seam, place a pin, and then pin there. Right, I've got to sew 4 seams now, so I'm going to go from that pin to the end, from that pin to the end on both sides.
Rightio.
All right. Easy peasy. This is one of those bags that's an easy make, but it's actually quite technical.
Right.
It doesn't follow the normal rules, if you like.
Doesn't fall, well, a bit like you. But also, all of them are, here, look, they're all shown, written and photographed inside the instructions here.
Yes, you haven't got to keep up with the demo. It's all in the instructions. But I thought it'd be quite fun to show.
Oh, no, definitely.
The whole thing.
The thing is, sometimes you can watch a demo, then you get the instructions, you go, oh, which bit was that? Which bit was that? But actually on here, you've got the writing and you've got all the pictures to go with it. And they've got this to go back to on YouTube as well. So it's kind of, they're covered in every single way, aren't they?
Yeah. So nearly there. I am just reinforcing by those pins.
Okay.
Just so that it doesn't pop open. Just remember to leave between the pins open. And you'll see why in a second. Okay, that's done. Okay, so I've done that.
Yeah.
So my next job is I'm going to box the bottom corners, okay? Now, something that we do a lot of. Could I just have a friction pen, please?
You can indeed.
Thank you. I did warn him. I said at one point I shall need a friction pen.
We've got
Then I'll
friction
be
pens.
ready. Right, okay. So I'm going to mark squares, okay. All 4 corners.
Yep.
And then I'll cut them away and pinch them together and sew them.
Brilliant.
So very, very transferable skill, this. We use boxed corners ever such a lot in bag making. Mm-hmm. It's a great way of adding shape to a bag and a sort of base to a bag without having to do anything complicated. So if I can make the job easy for myself and others, I will. Okay. I want a pair of nice sharp scissors now, and I bet I haven't got any.
Behind you, and then on in the
They're
shelf
behind you. Ah, lovely, yes. Thank you.
Oh, you picked up the bent scissors.
Oh, did I?
What they're called.
Oh, okay. That's all right then. So I'm going to cut out those squares. Mm-hmm. Sometimes, John, just to make my life a little easier and a bit quicker, I'll mark and cut one, and then I actually use the cutaway square of fabric as a template.
Of course.
Just to cut everything else. So this, you could leave the bag almost like a pillowcase, flat, if you prefer. So, but I think with boxed corners, it just has a little bit more shape to it.
Uh-huh.
Right, so what I'm doing now is opening out that square cut. I'm lining up the side seam with the cut and with the fold at the bottom, and I'm going to sew across. Now, I don't know about you, John, but I never ever seem to get these perfectly lined up.
Don't you?
No, never.
All the years you've been doing
I know. And I think, am I missing something? But at the end of the day, as long as you get them as close as you can,
Exactly.
I think it's okay.
Oh, dear. Alan says, hello, John and Stuart. I made some shorts yesterday, but they went completely wrong. Oh, Alan, it happens to us all.
Oh, what went wrong?
Well,
Menswear is complicated.
It is. It is.
Trousers, shirts.
When I was at college, the first year we had to do everything, and then the second year you specialise, and I specialised in period ladies cutting, but my friend Dulcie did men's tailoring, and we used to be at home because we lived in the same house, and I'd be running up a frock, and quite happily running up a frock, thinking this is easy, and she'd be there doing all the tailoring.
Yes.
But she found that just as easy as she hated making ladies' dresses,
Really?
but it seemed much more complicated, all the men's tailoring.
There's such a lot of shaping and structure, isn't there?
Yeah.
Right, so those are done. The next thing that I'm going to do now, I've still got those centre pins. I'm going to take those out, and I need to do some, because at the moment, look, I've got this honking great gap that runs through the middle of my bag. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to fold back 1/4 of an inch. Now, it's really easy to do because obviously you've got a seam up to there. So start there. And actually, if you're a little bit more generous on this, actually it helps. And I'm just finger pressing this. You don't need to get your iron out particularly. All the way across, okay? All pressed. Flip it over. Do the same again on the other side of the seam allowance. If you get into the habit of always doing this, for example, when you leave a turning gap, if you press it, it's so much easier when you come to make up the finished bag, you know, when you come to sew that gap closed, if you've already got your seam allowance kind of pressed. But it's essential for this bag. Yeah. So I'm just finger pressing that edge back all the way. And obviously at home, you can take a little bit longer over this. Yeah. Get in there with an iron as well. It all helps. Okay.
Alan sewed the 2 front pieces together instead of a front and a back.
Oh.
Helen says, good morning, lovely. Great to see the dynamic duo back together.
Oh.
Gillian says, good morning, John and Stuart.
Okay. That's lovely, thank you. Right, I'm going to show you a little trick now. You'll love this. Right, so what I'm going to do, so normally where your outer and your bag made like this can separate. So I'm going to show you how to join them. So you've got the boxed corner of the lining and the boxed corner of the outer, and you're going to bring them together.
Right.
Okay. Place them together.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pin. Okay.
Oh, good morning, you 2 gorgeous hunks of sunshine.
Hello.
I love the heart quilt behind Stuart. It's on later. Yeah, it's on Stuart's next hour at 11. 11.
And I'm going to do exactly the same with the other 2. Yeah. Bring those 2 corners together. Okay. And pin it. Now I'm going to run this through my sewing machine. Right. And I'm going to sew those 2 boxed corners together. I'm only sewing about 1/8 of an inch in from the raw edge. Right. That's one side done. And this will keep the lining inside the bag. And it will keep it held together. And it's a really nice, neat finish. There we go. Right, that is done. Right, next job is to turn the bag through. So find the gap and pull the whole thing through. Just push that down. And you've got our boxed corner for the bag, for the outer. And it's all lined. There we go. Right, so there's my bag so far. And you can see at the moment we've got this open part at the top. Yeah. Okay, which of course is terribly, terribly important. Right, I'm going to do a little bit of pressing now, John. Right. How are we doing time-wise?
You're all right. You've got 8 minutes.
Okay, cool. No pressure. Right, I'm just going to get this nice and flat here and give this a press. Love that wool pressing mat. You get such a lovely crisp press, don't you? And I think pressing should always be crisp. Right, so line that up again, nice and flat. Oh, pull that down and give it a press. Right, okay, next job. This at the moment is all open at the sides, but I have neatened those edges. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to sew around that V. Okay.
Right.
So let's just make sure the edges are nicely turned in. And the thing to do here, if I just turn it to the side, you can see we've got this V shape. The important thing, or the first important thing, is that you get the V of the lining and the outer together.
Okay, just bob your head back.
Sorry.
Couldn't see that bit there. Sorry, no.
There you go. Right.
There you go.
There you go. So pin there. And then you've folded and neatened these inner edges. Bring them together. And then you're going to sew down through both fabrics, okay?
But it's important to get the V's lined up before you do the rest.
Absolutely, absolutely. Yes, you want that. So I've got that nice and flat.
Yeah.
So I'm going to sew along there now. Oh.
Oh.
We're sticking. That's better. Yes, so sew down to that point. And then I'll take the pin out. I'll turn my work. Make sure everything again is all nicely folded in and neat. And then carry on sewing. And if you give it a press with an iron, obviously it is going to sit flatter. I've just finger pressed this. But I've managed. There we go. Right. So if I show you what I've done now, so you can see now that the outer and the lining are joined together with that V of stitching, okay? So exactly the same thing on the other side. Line up the inner point of the V first, get that lined up, and then everything else should follow. Okay, I will sew this. You just do your thing, John. Whatever it is you do.
Well, apparently, come to Sue, I sit here not listening.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She said when John is doing his her and hums, he's obviously not listening. All right, we can block you, it's fine.
Truth hurts, John.
Yeah. What? What'd you say?
I do remember once, I've got to tell this, I shouldn't really. But
Oh, go on.
I remember, I think it was the second time I ever did shopping TV, and I was guesting. And I was on with a presenter who I must admit did exactly that, you know. They were definitely somewhere else, shall we say. And was just kind of going, oh, great, yeah, great. And I sewed 2 squares of fabric together. That is all I did. And she didn't even look up. She said, oh, wow, that's amazing. Well, I've never got so much praise for doing so little. This is great. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What did you say? Right, that's done. Okay. Right, last bit, and this is the bit that everyone's scared of, which is putting the handle in. It's easy. It's easy. You got this, you can handle it. Right, I'm going to grab a ruler.
Oh, you want the long one now?
I want the long one now, John. And I'm measuring 3 inches down from the top edge, and I'm going to draw a line. I'm using a friction pen. You don't really see this line, so if you used a pencil, it wouldn't be the end of the world. All right, so
Yeah.
I've drawn a line. And of course, whatever you do on one side, you have to do on the other. So I'm going to repeat the process on the other side. So same again, 3 inches down from the top and draw the line. And this is my turning line, because effectively the handle's held in a channel.
Yeah.
A bit like you might thread elastic through, but we actually stitch the handle into the bag, so you can't remove the handle. And I know that seems like a scary prospect, but trust me, it's easy. Right, so I've got my handles, and the important thing when you're doing this is to have the handle on the left and the fabric on the right-hand side. And this is what you're going to do. So you're going to lay the handle over, and then you're going to fold the fabric over to the fold line.
Right.
Okay. You don't have to start pinning anything. You just sew it. You sew it in. All right. So, ouch. Just
Yeah.
removing the pins by sticking them in my fingers
Uh-huh.
first. Right. Okay. So let's take a few stitches to start with. Okay. Now, keep in mind that when you're sewing this in, it's all going to gather up, so you're not really going to see your stitching. So if you're a bit wobbly and a bit wonky, it does not matter. Okay. Now, I've sewn about as far as I'm comfortable. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to pull the handle forward, okay, towards me, which releases the fabric. Whoops. It releases the fabric and allows me to stitch it down.
Could you use my zipper foot?
Well, you can, but you don't need to.
Okay, okay.
You really shouldn't need to. I'm hoping this is catching up. Yes, it is. It's fine. I think perhaps if you were using a handle that was any thicker than this, you might need to, John.
Yes.
Because this is a thicker handle. Just keep pulling that handle towards you.
Yeah.
And it just releases the fabric. Okay. So I'm going to carry on sewing. Again, pull that handle forward. And you can see the fabric gathers onto the handle.
Yeah.
Now, don't pull that on too far, otherwise it can kind of make it a little bit awkward to sew. Let me just... And I've done exactly that and just pulled it forward a little bit too far. There we go. Right. Your words are coming back to haunt me now, John. I'm starting to think maybe I should... Oh, I'll tell you what it is. I now know. No, it's because I still got it on 1/4 inch, so the needle's right over to the right.
That's what it'll be.
Let me just put it on... Hang on.
Regular.
Turn it off. Turn it off.
Oh, didn't go off?
It didn't go off. How weird. How weird. There we go.
There you go.
Right. Oh, that's better. Oh, honestly. There we go. I'm back in business now. What a doofus. I love that word.
Yeah, I wondered what you were going to say.
Right. Okay. Now, one thing, and this will make you feel a lot better. However hard you try, this bit will overhang the end. It happens every time, and I've put loads of these in. It's not an issue. Remember, it is all gathered up anyway. Just make a little pleat or a tuck, and then sew to the end. Gosh, sewing in the other side is going to be an absolute breeze now. There we go. Right. All sewn in on one side. Right, have I got time to do the other side? No.
Well, you can do it. You can do it. No, you can do it. I've just got to do this. I've just got this. So the pattern we're using is Stuart's bag trio pattern, and you're getting 3 patterns for $11.99. You get the 3 different bags here. You get the knitting project bag, the wide day bag, and the multi-pocket work bag for $11.99. Check out. And that looks you got that in your basket. And then the fabric we're using, brand new today. Now, we can't make this mega bundle again because this is sold out, that's sold out, and that's sold out. Now, please be careful. Lots of you sitting with that in your basket. You get 2 panels, and you get 3.5 metres of the fabric, ½ metre of each. Beautiful Henry Glass Blackbird's Calling. That's a panel with 8 squares on it. That's one big panel there, and they're all ½ metres of the fabric. £70.92, but you are getting ½ metre for free. So you need to check out that. Right, please be careful now. Please be careful.
So much easier when you've got the needle in the centre.
Right, please. Right, so you keep checking out that. We will stay while Stuart just finishes this handle.
Yeah, literally like 30 seconds off. Again, like I say, if you need to make a little tuck, you will need to make a little tuck at the end. It's not an issue. There we go. Right, and that is made. There it is.
Well done.
All finished, gorgeous, functional knitting bag. One little tip, especially when you're using the smaller handles, once you've made it, pull it in like this and put an elastic band or something around and leave it overnight just to set these creases so that it doesn't keep on popping up.
Yeah.
And it will kind of set the creases. But there we go. I love these handles.
Fantastic, thank you. Love you two naughty guys, mesmerised by that great demo. Thank you so much from Barbara.
Oh, pleasure, Barbara.
Now, Barbara Stuart will be back in an hour and a half, where he's going to be making the quilt behind him on the wall.
I mean, maybe not the whole quilt, but some of it.
Oh, OK. He'll make the whole thing.
I'm going to make the whole thing, John.
Anyway, don't go anywhere. Helen McCook is up next with some gorgeous brand new kits we've not seen before. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge one P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Now, Helen McCook's here. Hello, you. Hello. It's a hug. Still no wedding date. I've been trying to get it out of her today. Still no wedding date. We were designing a wedding dress 5 years ago, weren't we?
I know. We might just be designing a party dress at this stage.
Yeah, exactly. Or some curtains for the lounge or something like that.
We'll design something beautiful together.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. Now, this is new. I've not seen this before. It's called Abis art. Is that how I say it?
Yes, Abis, yes. So it's a Ukrainian company.
Right.
And Ukraine have got this fantastic history of embroidery. It's embedded in their culture. And in fact, having become Ukraine again, they actually kind of went to great academic lengths to record and research their embroidery history.
Oh, wow.
So we know, for example, when Darius invaded that area, which is the West Balkans and Ukraine, in 513 BC, Herodotus actually talked about the embroidery on their clothing. There was so much of it there.
Wow.
So, I mean, to have gone to that length of actually recording it for Herodotus, then it clearly was extensive.
Yeah.
And then they had this massive tradition in that area from about 2nd millennia BC of bead making. So it's a really kind of profound heritage that they have in that area.
It's weird, isn't it? Because we don't think of things like this. Because I was watching, ages and ages ago, I was watching, you know, when they do Millionaire's Christmas and things like that. Yeah. And they had all these hand-blown Christmas baubles for this Christmas tree in Mayfair or something in London, and the people wanted them to be of the people, and they went to Ukraine and they had them all blown and made, and they were the most incredible artwork on them.
Czechoslovakia and Ukraine have been doing glass, as I say, for millennia. It's just the most remarkable craft, and they have these incredible moulds and they hand blow some of them. They're amazing. And like in their culture as well, they'd have different things, so different statuses of their beads. So the cheapest were seeds, nuts, and then they'd go all the way through to the very large hand-blown glass beads, and they were the most expensive. So, and we went through a phase here where Murano glass, Murano glass from Italy, the Venetian island, and we still know that Murano glass is a quality thing. So, so these glass beads, they have such an amazing heritage when we talk about embroidery terms. So,
how brilliant. So these are based on years and years of history then. So what exactly are they? Like, for example, this is the kit that we're doing here. Oh, there's a picture of it there, look. Right, so this is the kit we're doing. It's $14.99. Right, you've got one open there, haven't you?
Yes.
So I don't need to open it.
Yep.
What do I get inside my packet?
So you get your printed cotton. It's very stabilised fabric, so you can work it in the hand or you can work it in a hoop.
Yeah.
And then what you do, it's all printed with your pattern already on and a key that tells you what colour beads go where. And you see, you get all these packets that are numbered.
Right.
Numbered up with the right colour bead that corresponds with the code. And then, but you can also just ignore that and go by eye because it's quite obvious what
Which
they
beads?
correspond
I
to.
suppose they do that because on some of them, they grade between 3 or 4 different
absolutely.
of one colour,
Yeah,
don't they?
but the good thing is they've got extra beads in the pack as well. So, I mean, it is a bit of a movable feast if
Right.
you want it to. Or you could, of course, replace them if you prefer a particular colourway to be different and you've got beads at home. You can change that out as well. You also get the needle and the beading thread.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt because I got shouted at for interrupting yesterday. Well, only 3 left once you've all checked out. It's going to be a busy hour and a half, this.
Yeah.
Right, so do I get a needle in the kit?
You do. You get the beading needle and you also get the embroidery thread. So you get.
Oh, and you get the threads as well?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you see, that takes me back because I used to do beading of ballet bodices for the Royal Ballet and Festival Ballet and everything. But the difference is we had to do one bead at a time and knot it off. We don't knot this off after every bead, do we?
No, you don't. What we do is we stitch it on like a back stitch and it kind of locks it in place, and it also brings all the beads together so they're a bit closer, because you know that if your beads are movable, because they're glass, they can have little sharp bits on, so they'll saw through the thread. So stabilising each stitch and making them as close as possible helps to keep it. Obviously, the best thing is to lock them off.
Yeah, no, but that was because ballerinas were going to wear them. They're going to be thrown around the stage.
Also, they become a slip hazard, little bits of round glass on the stage.
And whatever the gemstones are. And the person who makes the costume is responsible. So if you break an ankle of a ballet dancer, it's your responsibility.
Yeah.
Right, what I'm going to do is we were going to go straight into a demo, but because they're about to... That's about to sell out. We will do the demo, don't worry. But I think you need to see more kits because this is the kind of show it's going to be. We need to be one ahead of you. So the other butterfly we have, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put them on there if that's all right for you, Bruce. Right, this butterfly, a third of the stock of this butterfly has gone already at $14.99.
These look like red admirals, don't they? They're colourway.
Beautiful, isn't it? Do you know which one it is, Han? Oh, no, I've got it there. Righto, $14.99. So now this size is 5 or 6 inches. 6 inches square, these, aren't they?
Yeah.
The canvas in there. There's 1,547 beads in there. That's it. It works out at... Well, I'm not going to... Look at... You can almost work it out, look. Anyway, and you've got 12 different colours in there. Everybody's going wild for these. 2 left once you've all checked out. 2 left. You know what? We're an hour and a half. We're going to have sold out in 10 minutes at this rate.
We'll be just talking about hobbies at this stage.
Exactly. Right, now, have you got the book of instructions in there? Can we just have it? We'll look at the original one that we had open, just so you can see the kind of instructions you're going to get with it.
So they're pretty straightforward. So they also have video things so that you can link onto.
Okay.
So they've got
so they come in all sorts. So they come in English,
so English,
German, French. Don't know what that one is there.
Ukrainian, maybe?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ukrainian. Of course it'll be because it's from Ukraine, isn't it? Polish, Italian, Russian, Spanish.
But as I say, you do have the video instructions. If you hover your telephone over that, your mobile phone over that, it will bring up a link and it takes you through to the video instructions, which also have 8 languages.
8 languages. 8 languages.
So,
right, okay, so that one's going to sell out. That one's going to sell out. Right. Now, I've got some bigger ones as well. Do you mean like a great big chrysanthemum? That one, yeah. Time to bloom, this one. Time to bloom. Is this exactly the same thing then? Same method,
same method, exactly the same.
Except this is 20 centimetres by 20 centimetres size. Now, will that be on black background then? Because I'm not beading the whole of the background, am I?
You're only beading the vivid areas, and again, it's shown in the same way where you have that plotted chart actually on the fabric.
Yeah.
You copy exactly where it says location.
Oh, so all of these edge of petal leaves are where there are no beads?
Yes.
So the highlights are done like you'd normally do the highlights and anything, but this is the solid colour of the beads and then the highlights of the background fabric.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That one's $29.99. Goodness knows how. 4,921 beads in there. A day to count them all. But they all come, and how many colours? 12 colours. They all come in little bags. They all come in their little bags.
All numbered. The lovely thing about beadwork as well is that it doesn't fade, so the colour always stays true with a good glass bead. So the colour that runs through it is stable.
So the background's more likely to fade than the bead is.
Yeah, I mean, over centuries. So, I mean, if one of the things that I find exciting is when we look at 17th century embroidery, the threads have quite often faded. So some of them are in their colour family, some of them are out their colour family. So it looks a bit bitty. When we look at the 17th century beadwork, you can see the true colours that it was because they've stayed the same.
Of course.
So,
my goodness, Helen, these kits are simply stunning. I'm totally blown away from Lucy in Lincolnshire.
Lovely.
Lucy, so are loads of other people because they're all flying out the door.
They're quite unusual as well. We don't normally see this kind of thing in embroidery.
It's what, sorry?
They're quite unusual. We don't normally see this type of thing in embroidery. So, to see it kind of with this much solid beading as a kit is really
also, if you think, like, don't think of the artwork, but think of the person just packing the bag.
I know.
Right? You know what I mean? They've got to pack 4,000 beads. Do you know what I mean? So for $29.99, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Anyway,
Bargain.
cat. Now, I don't know if Karen from Wigan's watching, but she made me a cat cushion once for my cat, and it had that exact cat on it. No, it wasn't beaded, it was a fabric. In fact, it was a fabric we sold here in blues and purples and blacks and everything. Anyway, this one's going to fly out. This one's been very, very popular on pre-order. I love this. So the background canvas on this is going to be that blotchy.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And then the cat obviously is going to be black.
Yeah.
And then you bead it to create all those lovely mandalas within the... Quarter of the stock went on pre-order. And another third now in baskets. I knew it was going to be popular, but I didn't know how... when I looked at it, no, we've never had anything like it before. When I was doing my prep last night, I was thinking, you know, kind of, there'll be certain people that like this and didn't realise it would be quite so popular.
I think it's crossing a couple of interests, though, isn't it? Because if you've ever tried that bead art where you kind of...
Which we do on our sis channel, hobby making, yeah, exactly.
Absolutely, so it's that kind of feel, but it's very kind of...
But it's sewing. That's gluing.
Absolutely.
This is sewing.
No, but the lovely thing is that it's got that meditative quality to it, and it's because it's all there. You don't even need to check a chart.
No.
You're just doing it.
But you see, that's why I used to love doing the ballet bodices because I used to do it. I'm going to show how old I am now. I started doing them when the first Brideshead Revisited was on the telly, and I sat in my little room in Mrs. Clark's flat with my dress. I'd have my shower, have my dressing, and then I'd literally sit. And then I'd just sit there watching Brideshead, but beading. I mean, obviously, I didn't have I had a swathe of a costume designer's design to follow, but it was the constant and mixing of the beads and mixing of the paste stones and everything like that. And I'd just be miles away doing it. Totally. So I'd be watching the telly doing that.
Yeah.
You don't have to shower before doing yours. I only tell that story because, because one night I sat there beading this bodice. I've told this story so many times. Went to get up, was watching Brideshead, and I beaded the whole of my toweling dressing gown to the back of this bodice. And I thought, I now have to sit and unpick 10,000 beads, or I cut a hole in my dressing gown. So that, luckily I'd had a shower. So when we went to the fitting the following week and the ballet dancer came in and went, now I'm ever so sorry, you're going to have toweling. And she said, oh, it's lovely and comfy. She won't have said that when she was all sweaty and dancing away and everything, but she had a lovely toweling lining on hers. Yeah, and I was a poor student, had to go around with a dressing gown with a hole in the front of it the whole time. Anyway, be careful on this one. Please make sure you check out on that one, $29.99. Right. A peacock now. Oh, now this one's incredible. It's the tail, isn't it, this one? It is. We will get to do a demo. Don't worry. So we've gone back to the small one. Now, how many beads in that one? 2,096 beads in that one.
They're good value, aren't they?
But if you think about it, it's a 6-inch square, but it's going to have 2,097. No, well, they're all will be sewn because you've got some spare, haven't you?
Yeah, you've got some spare. Absolutely.
But imagine, look at that. I think that's just incredible, isn't it? Half the stock went on pre-order. Half the stock of this one went on pre-order. Look, there's the peacock there. And then that's his tail. You see, really, I should get one of these and make it for Pretty Helen in Wire Lane because she and Generator Jeff have got peacocks. Oh. So that'd be quite nice. Everyone in the village he's got generators. When we get power cuts, we get to Generator Jeff to get the generators and everything. She runs the tea stall at the summer fair, you see, and makes fabulous cakes.
Oh.
She was there on time, yes. She was there in plenty of time. In fact, she was getting stressed because her tea was all ready to go and nobody turned up. Anyway, look, these are going to go. These are going to go. These are going to go. Too many people got that in their baskets. Is it small or large? Oh, yes. Look at this one. Ultramarine, this one's called. Right. People are messaging saying, are there some that, first of all, are beginner-friendly, and secondly, are some of them better for beginners than others?
Do you know what? They're all beginner-friendly. And that's one of the things I love about it, because there's nothing that you could possibly do. I'm saying this as a disclaimer. I don't think there's anything you could do that could go wrong with this, because it's pre-printed. You've literally, if you look, it tells you exactly what colour to put where. So you've got everywhere there's a coloured spot, you put a bead.
Yeah.
It's as simple as
that.
that.
So it's beginner-friendly, but it's also non-beginner-friendly. Somebody who's been doing it 100 years like me could sit down with that and just do it, because it's like you say, it's a med.
Body, you really sink into it, you lose yourself into it. You create something very beautiful at the end. And they're quite versatile. I mean, yes, you can frame them up, but I think this is the kind of fabric as well. It won't particularly fray because it's been treated, so you could trim round quite close and then apply them onto other things. So front of a bag, your back of a jacket, that kind of thing. So you could be very decorative. And as I say, there's a versatility to them, and they look a lot more complex than they are.
Yes, exactly. Right, I'm going to be a bit naughty, Bruce. Are you able? Oh, no, I'll have to do it over there. I'm going to open this one so we can see what's inside it. Because the background on this one looks a little bit different. Right, let me just move that out of the way. Right, so there's your instructions, first of all. So you get it in all different languages. There's a video to go to if you get stuck in 8 different languages. Look at the background of this. So this is your canvas. That's your canvas, right? So isn't it incredible? So you are only going to sew a bead on every single circle that's there, and then all of this, like this Tim Holtzy fabric on the background there. Now this is quite sturdy, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
You're not going to worry about interface. You have to interface it or anything. It's like that's exactly what it's like, Hannah. It's like you've put a piece of interfacing on the back of a piece of cotton or canvas. That's what it feels like. But you know what you're saying? You could cut that out, turn the edges, and that could go on a denim jacket, that could go on a handbag, that could go anywhere, couldn't it?
You could
Love the irises, says Carol.
But you can see also, you can see the code at the bottom. Shall I swap
You
on?
just stabbed me, yeah, it's fine.
But you can see the code at the bottom. It's really nice and straightforward. You can find the right colour bead, and just they're all beaded.
But look,
the bags are numbered. So
they're not just flailing around in the bottom of your bag. So they're all mounted onto. There's your thread.
There's your thread and needle.
Needles in there as well. And then you've got all your different beads. They're all numbered, so you know that number 1 is there, number 2 is there, number 3 is there.
I love the colours as well. And the thing I love about glass beads is when you see them like that, this is beautiful, but when you've got this shimmering on the top, it's going to really come to life. And as you walk around it, if you do frame it and put it in your room, or if you put it onto a garment, as you move around it, the light catches on it in different ways.
Do you know what they're beautiful? Where you've got candles.
Oh,
absolutely. Do you know
what I mean?
Hi, John and everyone. Just ordered 2 kits. Oh, thank you for introducing them, says Christine Elizabeth in Durham. They are beautiful. And also, this is what I love about this, right? We're introducing you to a new... You might have seen something like this before. I haven't, right? Sometimes when you start a new craft, you go, well, you'll need scissors, you'll need this, and it mounts up. Then you might get all that stuff, and a week later go, oh, I hate this. If you get this, you're going to love it. Believe me, you're going to love it. You've only spent £15, right? But if you hate it, you've only spent £15, and you've got something lovely to give to somebody if you don't really want to finish it. Do you know what I mean? So it's, and you've got your needle, got your thread, got your beads, got your instructions, got your video, got everything. You don't need anything else at all.
Also, I think it's quite self-contained, and as you say, it's, you can use it without the hoop because it is stabilised. If you want into hand, you're not going to end up with a puckered bit of fabric. Yeah. But also, I mean, one of these small kits would be amazing to give to somebody. School holidays are coming up. Yeah. Like, let's get them on a new craft hobby.
Yeah,
like,
not 3-year-olds.
Like, not a 3-year-old, no, because they're beads. But...
The only other thing I would say, right, is, and we can sort this for you, is I get really, really, really hot hands, and a beading needle is really quite fine. So I would find that I would bend beading needles, right? They're not called beading needles here, but we've got some needles that will go through. So if you're thinking, if you get really hot hands like I do, you're thinking, oh, I might use more than one needle. I've got needles coming up in a minute that you can use for this art, for this craft and everything. Right, where am I going next? Because they're going to sell out.
Do you end up with banana-shaped needles then?
So again?
Banana-shaped needles.
Oh,
is that
and
all the
beading
time?
needles when you do the belly budgets are really, really,
Really
long,
long.
like that. So you'd bend, and they'd be going around my finger, and I'll put that one on one side, get another one. Right, where am I going next, Han? Little or big? Little. Heart with a butterfly inside it. Summer. Oh, that's the last one. Summer heart. Oh, now I love this one because look, the beading goes all the way out there.
This looks very kind of folk arty, doesn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Very nice.
So it's called Summer Heart. You see, there's nothing stopping you buying 5 or 6 of them and making, I don't know what you'd make with that actually, but I just love, well, you could put something together and make a bag.
But you can imagine that as well as the centrepiece of a quilt, you know.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to fall asleep on it though, would you?
No, you wouldn't fall asleep on it, but would you fall asleep on your quilt? You'd put it on top of, you know.
Oh no, you haven't seen my bed at the end. I've got 2 cats, me, and I'm very restless. At $14.99, that one's, I love that one.
It's really nice.
Beautiful. Okay, when you've checked out, there's 5 of those left. Oh dear, the thing, I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm glad you're all loving it. I'm glad, but you know, we might end up just chatting. Right, okay, so I'll put that one over there.
We've never been known to run out of chat so
No,
far.
you especially, no. Oh no, we had complaints just that I was too noisy and too loud, so I'm being quiet today.
Oh, okay.
Dancing lady. I think, no, you see, now, I saw this and I thought of Karen in Wigan, not because she dresses like that, but she makes her dress, but she makes a Christmas tree out of a mannequin, and then she has the skirt, which is all, this is what, this reminded me of her, but this one. Is that in shot there? There you go. But she's got a very 1940s face, hasn't she? This is a big one. This is a big one.
Later as well. This one I'm going to demonstrate later.
Oh, okay.
It's got sequins on it as well. So, see, we've got extra sparkle.
Oh, so there's 2,195 beads in 13 colours. And can I bring that one into shot? Do you mind?
Yes, of course, yeah.
Look, there it is.
So, yeah.
The thing is, if you do buy hoops, you could display them in hoops as well, couldn't you?
Yeah.
She's beautiful, isn't she? $29.99. $29.99. What's she called? Star Waltz. Oh, she's dancing, yeah.
Should be a lovely Christmas present as well. Like, you imagine making that up and then...
A Christmas present to give as a finished thing, or a Christmas present to give as
both.
a... Yeah.
But I mean, I'd be really chuffed if somebody turned up and gave me one of these for Christmas. Like,
Is it on your wedding list? I'll make you one for your wedding. We found that funny. Lots of you got that in baskets. Now you need to check out on that one. Beautiful, aren't they? Absolutely gorgeous. Okay, lots of you got that in your baskets. I know what you're doing as well. You're waiting to... Now, that's a dangerous game to play today. Let me read this one first. Wow, I've never heard this. Been a stitcher for 30 years. You've opened my eyes. I love it, says Elaine in Greater Manchester. Elaine, I was the same. When I saw them on the sheet, I thought, oh, you're going to turn up with... There's nothing wrong with this, but you're going to turn up with a glue stick. You know, like they do, and they click, diamond, like diamond dot or whatever they call it, like that. And I thought that's what I didn't realise until I read about it. This was actually sewing, so you can get that effect, but doing your favourite thing as well. Absolutely. What I was going to say was, please be careful, because I can see lots of people put them in their baskets because you're waiting to see all of the different ones, but they're selling out as we're going along. So I could get to the last one, and you think, oh, I'll go back and get that dancing lady, and the dancing lady might have gone. So just be careful, just be careful. A big one. Oh, which one? Lee. Oh, yes, these. Now, this is the one that jumped up, you see, in this morning when we did the what's coming up later, this one had jumped up into the 8 o'clock hour, hadn't it? Oh, there's only 7 left.
What are these ginkgo?
Oh, they're emerald leaves. Now, I don't know what that plant...
It's ginkgo, isn't it?
That's what she said.
Uh-huh.
Ginkgo?
Ginkgo.
Is that a herb or a remedy? I thought ginkgo was you took pills of ginkgo in the morning.
I got that at the back of the head. It just kind of crept forward. I was like, ginkgo. Yes, I think it's ginkgo. I thought it was honesty to start with. But
No,
it's not.
I
It's
did.
Ginkgo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's ginkgo then? It's a Japanese plant. That's as far as we're going with Hannah. Anyway, there's only 7 of those left. 7 left. It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful, isn't
The
it?
lovely thing about that one as well is the printing in the background looks stitched. So, I mean, if you wanted to, you could also stitch into that with thread additionally to that, but the background is printed so beautifully on that.
Yeah. Oh, I love that one.
Yeah.
Oh, 4 left. That's too many people got that one in their basket. Oh, my word.
We've got very good taste.
I've got the bouquet of flowers. Yeah, that's this one here. Blooming flowers. So, yeah, because look, this one, look, they're so clever, whoever makes these, because they've done that, like, kind of faded stamping detail in the back. They could have just put them all on cream, and people would have still loved them. But they've done, look at this work down here. Oh, actually, you're right, you know, because that's not beaded down there. No. You could embroider that bit.
Yeah, you could embroider over the top. You could machine embroidery. You could hand embroider. There's lots of options for that. So.
Lovely wedding gift, Hannah's saying. Lovely wedding gift. $29.99. They're such good value. 2,794 beads in this one. That is brilliant. I see Hannah pointed that. I didn't notice that. But that's lovely. The background is beautiful, isn't it? They've really, really, really thought of everything, really, haven't they? Beautiful. Oh, ginkgo is a tree which has glorious yellow leaves in autumn. Ooh. But is it Japanese? Does it say Japanese? I don't know. We think it's Japanese. Oh, it's native to East Asia. There you go. Found that. And you can take pills for it. Can you grow it in your garden? You see, I've got a Chinese money plant in my house, right? And you need to keep it in the southeast. If you believe in all this, you're supposed to keep it in the southeast corner. Yeah. And I was given this as a thing this big, and it's vast now. And I've bought them for different people as presents. Yeah. And they've gone, aren't the flowers lovely on them? And I'm like, flowers? Mine's never flowered. And so I researched it, and apparently in China, they have them outside, and they flower beautifully. Have them indoors, don't have flowers on. Oh. So I don't know if I dare put mine out. And I don't want to kill it if it's my bunny bush.
Somebody else needs to give you another one.
Yeah.
Because you've been speculating on this too long to risk.
Well, I've got no money. Then I've had it for years. I'm still not rich,
am I?
Maybe
you need to go outside and be in the sunshine and have...
Maybe. Who knows? Anyway, ginkgo. Keep going through for that one.
Wait till we...
Oh, no, not doing ginkgo now. We're on to bouquet flowers, sorry.
It's a historic tree.
It's what? Oh, the ginkgo is a prehistoric tree. I've got one in my garden. Oh, Marilyn.
Very good.
I'll have to look that one up. If they're those leaves, they're gorgeous, aren't they?
Absolutely beautiful.
Mind you, I'm very proud of my... Dulcie bought me a wisteria. Oh. So for my birthday, for my 60th birthday, Dulcie said, I'm going to buy you a wisteria tree, because I've always gone on about them. Anyway, a box arrived on my birthday. Lots of love, Dulcie. Enjoy it. I opened it. It was an olive tree. And a beautiful olive tree. So I messaged her going, this is the most gorgeous wisteria I've ever seen. And she was like, what are you talking about? I said, it's an olive tree. And she was like, oh. So she then ordered me a wisteria, and we planted it. And it's grown. It looks incredible.
Is your house like the one at Bridgerton now, is it?
Not quite.
It's getting there. Getting there.
We're getting there. Yeah. I think mine won't last as long as Bridgerton. Mine's a 25-year-old house that's falling to pieces. Right, so I'm putting that one there.
For quite a long time, all the wisterias in this country came from one that's in London that was an explorer brought it back from China.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why I know that.
No, isn't it weird what we carry? Yeah, exactly. Right. Small basket of flowers. We will do a demo, I promise. We've got ages, don't we? A small basket of flowers. Oh, yes, that's that one there. Cornflowers, I think they are. Summer bouquet, $14.99. The trouble now is which one are you going to choose? That's the difficulty now, isn't it? Beautiful. These are all going to go. These are all going to go. You're loving all of them. And look at the way they've done the weaving on the basket and everything on that one.
It looks a lot more complex, doesn't it?
Yes.
It's so funny the way that you can lie them in particular ways, and they'll kind of give you that idea of structure.
But then again, also the background. They put grass here, lovely wall with pattern on it and everything, or fence with pattern on it and everything like that. $14.99. $14.99. Next one. Wild field. Oh, that's nice. I like the colours in that one. Look at the colour of the sky in that one. Beautiful.
It looks like an impressionist painting, doesn't it?
Yes. Beautiful. Lupins, I think. Or are they delphiniums? You got a garden?
I think that, yeah, I have. And I actually just planted some lupins.
Oh, have you?
I was in Scotland and I saw them everywhere.
Yeah.
I fell in love with them. you know when you see things and you think, I'd forgotten about that. Yes, I really like those.
Yeah.
I want some of those. So I got some seeds. I planted them. They look a bit sad at the moment.
Yeah.
But hopefully they're going to be glorious like that.
In New Zealand, they're weeds, like weeds in New Zealand. They're just all along the hedgerows and everything, lupins.
Well, I mean, saying that, like, they're all plants, aren't
Yeah,
they? Like,
yeah.
you think about these wild gardens where they just leave it to, like, re-wild and
Yeah.
it grows. They look fantastic,
They're
but
gorgeous.
a lot of those are weeds, aren't they?
Totally. Posh weeds.
Yeah.
Keep going through for that one. Keep going through. My poppies were glorious this year as well.
Oh, nice.
Right, now, this is one, Hannah's going to get this one, because this is her and Steph, her boyfriend, on a romantic, on the canals in Birmingham.
Down the cut, as they say.
Is that what they say? In
Birmingham.
Birmingham,
Down the cut.
right, with the heart sunsetting in the background. There you go. Oh. Now, are they sitting on a park bench or they're on a boat?
I think they're down the cut. They're going through the water, aren't they?
Is that the boat there then?
I
At the
think
back
so.
of the
I
boat?
think that's the back of the boat, I think.
Anyway, it's gorgeous. Look at the colours. Look at all the colours in there. Oh, now isn't that funny? There's only 8 colours in that one. Oh. I suppose it's because that's the painted background with the sunset there, and the blue will be the, I'm saying painted, printed background. And ginkgo trees. Because they're what's it to Birmingham? Native to Birmingham.
Absolutely. That well-known brummy tree.
Yeah. Gorgeous.
It's got to be water because they've got the reflection of everything.
Yeah. Or Steph could be doing a handstand. Oh. And this is like one of the little doors that little Paul goes finding on his walks, isn't it? Oh, he did a film yesterday. Did you see his film yesterday? Oh, no. You know, lovely little Paul used to be okay. Well, he got cancer, had an operation, it's gone. So he's happy. So he's celebrating life like nobody's business now with a big mug of tea.
Brilliant.
Yeah, and he does my clothes for the day. Not mine, his clothes for the day. And then yesterday he did all these kind of inspirational quotes and things like that. He's a change boy. He's a change boy. Anyway, I'm going to move on from that one. Where am I going next? The puppy. This one will be popular. The puppy with cakes.
Little pup.
And lollipops. So again, on the dog, you're actually only doing a little bit of his ears. The rest of it is printed, this one. $14.99. Yep. Gorgeous. Keep going through. I know what you're doing. You want to see them all. I've only got 5 more to show you. And then you can start checking out on your favourite. Beautiful. Then a big one. We're going to a big one now called Attracted Distance. It's a strange name. Do you think... No, I most probably, in Ukrainian, it's most something beautiful, like Over the Waves.
Something very poetic.
Yeah, but the translation is Attracted Distance.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Beautiful.
Very naughty.
Got the lighthouse, the yacht, the compass. $29.99. $29.99. So again...
Bumper amount of beads.
Oh, 3,000... And it's no more expensive. You get 3,821... 17 different colours in that one.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Lovely. Bees. Oh, bees are always popular, aren't they?
Yeah, little bumble.
Beautiful. Look at that one. So that one's going to have a dark charcoal background, I imagine. Look at all the beautiful, delicate little flowers around here. Now, would you, when you're doing it, do all the white ones, and then all the green ones, then all the yellow ones?
I think this is like a psychological test.
It's not, I promise, only me asking.
No, it is, though. It's one of those things, I always think it's really interesting how people approach it. And I think it's good that you've asked. So some people think there's a right and wrong to it. There's not. It's how you feel about it. So sometimes I'm in the mood to do just all one colour and I'll work through that packet and be like there. But that uses a lot more thread as well. So sometimes I'd be like, OK, I'm going to look at this section and do all of that first. I get all the packets out that I know that are in there and work through those and then move down. So it's quicker and more thread efficient to do one section and work through it.
Yeah.
And with all the different types of beads. But, you know, sometimes you just need to do whatever makes your heart happy.
Yeah. Because in cross stitch, you'd normally go from the middle, you'd start and do the brown ones going that way, and then jump a little bit, do all the brown ones going that way, would you?
Yeah, well, some people do that.
Yeah.
You don't have to, though.
No,
Again,
there's
it's
no
the same.
rules.
It's the same thing. I mean, some people like to get all the threads out that are in a particular section, like a square inch for cross stitch, and they'll work through a square inch at a time.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's whatever floats your boat.
Exactly. That's your honey dream, that one. Okay, there's 9 of those left once you've checked out. 9 of those left. Beautiful. Another big... Oh, there's only one big one left. Hedgehog. Now, it's a very multicoloured hedgehog, this one. You see, I've got my lovely hedgehog hotel in my garden and nobody's moved into it.
Oh, how long have you had it?
About 5 years now.
You advertised?
Advertised, no, but I did
they
buy...
know?
I bought from the Long River, I bought straw, wet food, dry food, a feeding bowl, a water bowl. It's even got a bedroom in it, because they said when you build them, don't just build a door going in. You have to have a door, and they have to turn right into their bedroom.
Like their privacy.
Yeah,
Wow.
nothing.
I mean, do they have them in your area?
I don't know. I even got my neighbour to cut holes in the fences, because I was told that if you have holes in your fences, they can get
A
back...
little root.
Maybe we don't have hedgehogs in my village, no. I've seen one squashed on a road once. There must have been one once. Anyway, beautiful. What's this one called? Hedgehog. You might not know which one that one is. Again, look at the beads in this one. 4,835 beads. Now, you're not going to make it in an afternoon. Oh, that one would be incredible to do, won't it?
Yeah,
As you
very
see
much
it
so.
building up. This is the last big one I can show you, by the way. I've got 2 small ones left.
It's clever as well. They're in like concentric circles, aren't they? It just builds out, and because of the way the colours are all placed, it just reads, doesn't it?
Oh, do you know? So would you stitch? There you go. Another psychological
Again,
question.
yeah.
Would you go by the circle?
I'd be tempted to.
I would as well.
I'd be tempted to. It's quite pleasing, isn't it?
Yeah, I would as well. Because then you suddenly see him building up. like that
Yeah,
one.
exactly.
Anyway, lots of you got that one in your basket. That's the last big one I've got to show you. Waterfall. Now, was there an issue with the picture of this one? Oh, it's been changed. It's fine then. This morning when we came in, R1 had a different picture on the website. So it's a waterfall. That's just called the waterfall. This is the one you'll get. $14.99. Beautiful. And then we've got not Escape to the Country. What's the one Jasmine does? Plays and Sun. Everyone wants a view of the sea from the window, don't they? Mm-hmm. See outside the window.
You'd be quite pleased if you had that view, wouldn't you?
It's beautiful, isn't it? I wonder where it is.
Looks like it's in the Mediterranean, doesn't it?
Oh, do you reckon? I thought it was Torquay.
Well, I mean, the English Riviera.
Yeah. Anyway, $14.99. Right, that's it now for the beading. We've shown you everything. So should we do a demo? So you now choose which one you want, or indeed see how to do it, see if you're going to love it, which you are going to love it because it's very meditative. Right, morning, please can you tell me the size of the smaller ones? The smaller ones are 5.9 by 5.9 inches or 15 centimetres across. Who was that? Vicky. That was the size. Right, okay.
Right.
So when we get, now, do I need a hoop or can I do it without?
You can do it freehand if you want. It's absolutely, because it's quite a stable fabric, it's not going to end up puckering up. So you can do it in the hand or you can do it freehand. I'm just used to using a hoop, which is why I...
Well, and also you're standing up with television cameras looking at it.
For the sake of demonstrating, it's much easier for me to be able to have it fixed. So, so what you want to do is you want to look at the colours. So I know on my key, that kind of purpley colour there is number 7. So I'm going to pack 7 there. Now, you might want a little bit of cloth or a beading mat.
A little tub to keep them in.
Oh,
I'll show you that in a second. This one's sold out. Which is why we've got a different one in the graphics. We've got the see outside the window in the graphics at the moment because this it's not a bumblebee. This butterfly is sold out.
So what you're going to do is you're going to literally come up and down on one side of the little circle, go down on the other side with your needle, and you can see I'm just going to do that for each of those purple ones. because I know each of those is a purple one. So you can see this section I've solidly worked, and I've been working up through here. And I don't know if you can see the sheen on that, but can you see it's really glittering, like along here?
Yeah, I think our studio lights are a bit too bright for it.
Yeah, but it's you can really see, because the background is matte.
Yes.
So you're suddenly seeing a lot more of the sheen. So, but I think it's just a really clever way of...
So you come up.
Yeah, you come up on one side of the circle, you thread your bead on, and then you go down on the other side of the circle. Now, if you're hopping about doing it by colour, that's how you do it. Whereas if you were doing... If I jump across to here where I've got a row of them all the same colour.
Oh.
You can do it like a back stitch. So you pop one on, go down on the opposite side of the circle. If you feel like the fabric's a bit thick for you, you can always use a thimble.
Yeah.
And then what you can do is you can come up on the other side, the far side of the next bead, and then work towards the previous bead, and it just makes it a bit more secure.
Yeah. I thought you were going to say, if I've got a whole line of them, is come up with one stitch, then put 8 beads on my thread, and then go down at the end of my last one.
I mean, you could do that. You can't control where they sit. Some of these have got a little bit of a gap in between, so they might not quite sit, so you might need to put an extra bead on.
Or a stitch in between the beads, like couching almost.
Yeah, if you've done a row of them, say 5 or 8 of them at a time, I wouldn't do more than that.
No.
Then if you put individual stitches back over the top, then it will hold it nice and secure. So, so that's, you know, something to consider. But it's less stable if you're doing it.
Yes.
Like
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
But
And also, if people are going to touch it, it's more likely to catch you. It depends where you've got it, catch your
Absolutely.
finger in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and as I said before, if you've got, because it is glass at the end of the day, if it has movement on the thread, then it's more likely to eventually potentially saw through the thread.
Yes.
Now the thread is a beading thread, so you only need to use a single strand of that. You could use a double if you were feeling a bit worried about it.
Is there enough? Would there be enough on my
there
skein
should be sufficient thread.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's you can see they're not moving around particularly if I rub my finger against them. So it's nice and stable for that. So, and you can just then change colour. So I'm going to a pink one. So I look at my chart. So that's number 6. So I can swap out to number 6.
Yes, you never tip the whole lot out or anything.
I mean, if you're going to use the little pot things, then
oh yes,
then you could use them and just make sure that you put your numbers in the pot.
Yeah.
So just snip your number out and stick it to the outside of the pot, or just sit it in the pot, and then you can actually use that to bead out of.
Yeah.
So that's nice and stable. But yeah, apart from that, it's all just so straightforward. It's just such a nice thing, because I was starting this sample yesterday, and I was sat with the TV on, as I say.
What were you watching?
You, obviously.
Oh, see, right, okay.
Obviously.
You can say Wimbledon.
No. Is that you can't really stitch and watch Wimbledon, I don't think. It's not for me. That's not a stitching programme.
You just want some white noise in the background. Is that what you need?
No, it's... I just kind of need something that I don't need to sit and stare at every second.
You don't sit and stare at me every second.
I mean, obviously, I adoringly stare at the screen. Yeah, so it's one of those things that you kind of... I need something that I don't need to kind of be...
Or a podcast, or the radio, Play for Today or something like that.
Book, anything like that.
The Archers, Hannah would watch, listen.
Absolutely. So it's just a really lovely, kind of quiet hobby, isn't it? As I say, you can kind of... It's lovely because it's very tactile. Beads, I think, are lovely and tactile. They feel great in your hands.
But you're also doing it chatting to me.
Yeah.
So if you are at home, you don't leave your loved one just sitting downstairs and go off and do this on your own upstairs. You can still sit with people.
Absolutely not. I chatter away all the time. As
Yeah,
you can
whether there's somebody there
all
or not.
Time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll be on speakerphone chatting to people and doing all sorts of stuff. So... But as I say, I mean, it's just so clever, really. I'd not really seen kits like this before.
No.
So, so when we saw these, thought that there'd be a great kind of something different to bring to the party.
Definitely.
And some of these are kind of pearlised beads as well, so they kind of have like a bit of a different kind of iridescence to them.
Are they even the ones that look like pearls? Would they be glass, or would they be?
Yes, they're glass. Yeah.
Right, the hedgehog looks like it's got pearlised ones in it. Are you talking about big or small? In fact, they've all got them. The bumblebee's got pearlised ones in it. The attracted distance has got pearlised. In fact, they've all got like those ones there, like pearlised, aren't they? The little white
absolutely.
ones, yeah.
But they've got some little matte ones in here as well. So these ones are matte, you see.
Oh,
so
yes.
They're really clever about the way they change up the textures. So they've got ones that are kind of silver lined, that have like a metallic lining, like those ones.
You haven't even taken those off the card.
Like
Oh,
ones,
yes.
And these ones, so they've got more of a glitter. And then they've got matte ones in here and then pearlised ones. So they've really thought about what they're giving you in the pack. It's clever. So, yeah, just a really nice kit. And what I think I'm going to do is, while you're looking at that, I'm going to swap out to the star one.
All right, then. I'll hold this one up then too, Bruce, that one there. So, if you like this one's called Time to Bloom. Time to... Say to bloom. $29.99 if you love your purples and your pinks. Because you might be making it to go in a room, or you might be making it to go with something like in a dressing room or something where you've already got colours and everything. And then we'll have a look in here. Right, I don't know if Bruce can come over because of being there. I might have to do it over there for you. Right. So... Oh, look, this is your... Sorry, I'm just going to put that on top of you. Is that right?
Yeah.
That's your canvas on this one.
So vivid, isn't it? Even without the beads, it's really
Yes,
vivid.
yes, yeah.
Really kind of
But look,
showcases.
there's your key of all your different beads there. This is your canvas. Obviously, you've got seam allowance and everything if you do want to add it into something else. Only gently hand wash at the temperature of 30 degrees. Do not rub it, do not wring it, and do not use bleach. You're never going to wash, are you? Look, so that's your instructions with your QR code to go to it in eight different languages. Sorry, 8 different languages, and then there's all your. It's quite hefty. This one. There's your coloured beads. Beautiful. Now, would you say, like we were joking earlier about with summer holidays coming up and everything, hang on. Is there an age range for the bead art, says Christine Emma?
I think it's one of those things. Obviously, you've got a sharp needle and you've got very small components, so the beads are small. So if you are comfortable with the idea that your child is handling that, then that's the first consideration. The second thing that I'd say is this is the kind of thing you can pick up and put down. So children, when you introduce them to craft, I think they're very, very interested.
For 10 minutes.
For a short period of time, short bursts. So it's the kind of thing that you could kind of sit down every other day and be like, oh, okay, we're going to do the headdress today, or we're going to do the star today, or we're going to do some sequins. And it's the kind of thing that will develop, but it's a good chance to get some quiet time, but also working together on something which is really lovely, which we often don't do enough of. So introducing crafts to children in short bursts is just such a fantastic way. So I'd say that there isn't really an age limit in that sense, but you have to think about your child, because each child's slightly different.
Yes.
So your child, whether you're comfortable with them having that sharp needle and the bead. So
yeah. And then also going through, like any age, it's finding the time to do it, isn't it? So if you have a quiet time, and I'm just going to do 10 minutes or 15 minutes before I make the tea or something like that. Yeah. And then obviously going right to the other end, my age range and everything, you have to think about your dexterity and things like that. But I think it'd be good. Absolutely. Because you are going to be using... There's nothing major about it. You're not going through anything thick. You're just going up and down through the fabrics. Do the needle... Are the needles in the kit? Yes, they are. There's one needle and your thread are in the kit.
Yeah. So...
Another question. Hello, Helen. What is beading thread? Also, do you have any tips for threading the very smallest needles, please, from Sue?
Right. Good question, Sue. So beading thread, it has slightly a polished finish almost. So some of them are slightly waxy on the outside. This one isn't. It's like a polished high sheen finish, so that there's nothing that's, there's no fibre sticking out of it, so it doesn't catch on any parts of the beads or kind of snag. And it's easier to thread through the needle because it isn't kind of fibrous. So when you're threading your needle, always make sure that you cut any fluff off the end. You've got a nice, everything's all at the same level. And then I take the thread to the eye. So actually what I'm going to show you is, I'm going to show you on a bigger piece so that you can see exactly what I do to thread up.
Right.
It's easier for you to see.
This is a different project coming up later, yeah.
So always check that your threads are sitting at the same level without fluff. And then check, I know this sounds like an obvious thing, but check that your eye is actually big enough to thread up that thread. Don't try and use a tiny needle with a massive thread and vice versa. It makes it difficult. And then take the thread to the cushiony bit of your fingers so that you're just seeing a dot of that thread. Okay. So can you see that there's my thread there? And then I take my eye to that thread so that in theory there's nowhere but through the eye for that to go. It's much harder if you've got a long piece of thread and you're kind of trying to do that. That's not going to help. Also, don't forget with the needles, even the small ones, you can use a needle threader as well to help you. So that can be quite useful to do.
And make sure you're in decent light as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, there's lots of tips and tricks. I mean, the other thing is you can, if you're really struggling, you can get beading needles which have collapsible eyes. So they're kind of diamond-shaped eyes, which are quite wide. They're big for you to put the thread through, but collapse when they go through in a good way, when they go through the fabric.
Yeah, like a concertina.
Yeah, absolutely. Or needle threading needles where you go through the top and it's got like a gate.
We have those here, yeah.
So if you are really struggling, there are options on that. So you don't need to give up your craft and walk away from your craft. There's lots of ways that you can still engage with that. Plus, the other thing is, I mean, these obviously are a set size of bead, but you can, if you wanted to still kind of work on this technique and move forward, but you're struggling with the threading and the beads, then you could always scale up and go to a bigger size bead, a bigger size needle and a bigger size thread.
Yeah, but these kits obviously are already bundled.
Yeah, they're a set size.
So there she is. She's the Star Waltz Beading, this one. So what are you showing us on this one here then?
So what I thought I'd show you is we've got sequins on this one. Which on the kit they describe as decorative elements.
Okay.
So it's got all your beads and some sequins. So I'm just going to get this out the way and show you that. So through here I can see I've got some of my 5 bead. I've got some of these sequins here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out
are they flat sequins or cup
they're
sequins? Oh, yeah. Oh, they're hologram
sequins.
as well.
Yeah, these ones are hologram, and then these ones are also hologram, but they're they're flat.
Right.
And then we've got some larger cupped pearlescent, kind of iridescent.
Oh, no, this one really will sparkle.
So yeah, absolutely. Well, I was like, she looks like the North Star or something, doesn't she? It's so beautiful. And so yeah, they've called it Star Waltz, I think, but it's such a lovely thing. She looks like the star goddess or something.
Yeah.
So, but as I say, there's the normal beads like we've been doing, which you can stitch onto here. And then if I come up in the centre of this large shape here, you can thread these on. And what they've done is they've layered a couple of sequins togetger.
Right.
So you can put one of those.
Well, a big one with a smaller one underneath it, on top of it.
With a smaller one on top.
Mind you, sequins always looks nice with a bead in the middle.
Well, you're going to use a bead to hold it on.
Oh, there you go.
So, yeah, so it does. It's really nice technique. So we're going to pop one of these ones on as well.
How do I know that it's got a big one and a small one on it?
You can see it on the picture, and if you look on the instructions with the QR code, they have videos, so it shows you exactly what they're doing.
Oh, okay, brilliant.
So, so they've kind of thought of everything.
Yeah.
With it, it's kind of, I don't want to speak too quickly, but it's pretty fail-safe.
Yeah.
And then I've popped a bead on, and then I'm going to go back through the centre of those sequins. So go back through the centre, and the bead holds them in place. Okay, so you can see it's going to be so sparkly.
Oh, yeah, and also it's going to move as well, isn't it?
Absolutely. So, yeah, really nice.
Okay, Lynn said, what size hoop would you recommend for the larger kits? That's that one, isn't it?
Yeah, so the larger kit is just under 8 inches, so you'd need a 6-inch hoop, really.
Is that a 6-inch hoop?
Yeah, so this is a 6-inch, so you could move it around a little bit.
Yeah.
So, yeah, and obviously for the smaller one, you'd need a smaller...
Well, they're 5.9 inches, the small one's 15 centimetres.
Yeah. So, So in that sense, you'd need a much smaller hoop. But as I say, you don't have to have a hoop.
No.
So
The thing is, it depends how you're going to do it. Like, I never had hoops to do the ballet bodices because
No.
I sat with it on my knee.
No,
but if you're going to
exactly.
sit with it attached to a desk like this, then it's nice to have a hoop because you're using both hands, aren't you?
Absolutely, yeah. I use both hands.
Watching whilst ironing, you're keeping me sane. Just bought the hedgehog kit. Never tried this before. Very excited to try it. Lots of love from Kathy in Devon. Brilliant. It's funny not funny, but unusual to see who's going for which kit and everything like that.
Definitely. Again, they've got a mixture of pearlescent and kind of matte and iridescent beads as well. And they've got like a gold look bead in this as well. So can you see that one? It's really nice. And these matte ones here.
Yeah, lovely.
So
Hannah, what did you say? Sorry. Do we have this clamp on? Yeah. We have this clamp on, or we did have this clamp on our website last time Helen was in. As it sold out. We had the City Downy one and the one that attaches to the... Except that has an 8-inch... The one we sell has an 8-inch thing in it, doesn't it? So you'd have to buy a smaller hoop for it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Message on the bottom. Thank you for all the helpful tips with the Aris art. What length of thread would you use when doing the kit from Sandy in the Isle of Anglesey?
Generally, for any type of embroidery, I'd use about a fingertip to elbow length piece of thread. I've got quite long arms, so it tends to be for each person. But the reason why you'd want to generally use a smaller piece of thread is because the longer the thread, the more likely it's to get tangled up, but also it can end up... You kind of don't want to look like you're doing your aerobics. Everyone naturally goes for a long piece of thread because they're like, I won't have to start and finish it so often, like it'll be fine. But the condition of it deteriorates as you work with it. Also, you shouldn't be doing your like Saturday Night Fever. It shouldn't be an aerobic session because also you're only working one side of your body, and that's going to get tiring really quick. So it's one of those things. I'd go fingertip to elbow length, and that's the traditional measurement that we used to do for all thread and all fabric. So it's called an L or an elm, and we have. So medieval merchants used to sell all their fabric in this. So we always used to joke that you'd want to have, if you owned a shop, you'd want to have a short-armed assistant. So you'd end up making more profit off the fabric. And if you were going in shopping...
Because you sold it for...
Yeah, so everything was in fabric.
I'll have 6 elms, please.
Yeah, 6 elms. So it was, and, you know, we've got lots of references to people buying fabric for samplers. And it's like, I'll have 20 L's of fabric. And yeah, so, and it's... There's 2 spellings that I say because it's L or elms, which because it was phonetic at the time.
Yeah.
So it's
fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah. So there's lots of aspects of embroidery that you can kind of still relate to. That you don't realise. So.
Okay, right, fine. So what have we got in the moment? Oh, we've still got the waltzing, star waltz in there at the moment. I'll go through them all in a second because we've also got some more other embroidery items for you today as well. I've got a picture of someone's... Oh, my word. Hello, John and Helen. I love beading. Here's one of my pictures. Best wishes from Jane.
Oh, that's lovely.
Wow. Cracker's got a lot of beads on there.
Definitely.
Thank you, Jane. That's gorgeous. Okay, single figures now on the Star Waltz when you've all checked out. While we're doing that, do you want to do a quick catch-up of what's available and what's not? Then we can move on to the other embroidery, because we've got other embroidery to show. I've just suddenly realised now we've only got 25 minutes left now, suddenly. Right, okay. Let me get all the small kits first. So both small butterflies have sold out. So the pinky one and the neutral ones sold out. I've got the faux heart next. Oh, I'll hold them up like this because I don't want to disappear. 4 of these left. And 27 in baskets. Have we got a camera that can do a close-up on this? Oh, there you go, the picture. 4 left and 27 in baskets, so that one will be sold out. Next one. I'm doing all the little ones first. Peacock, sold out. Irises. There are 7 left. and 10 in baskets. Beautiful. Bouquet in a basket. Hang on, there you go. Bouquet in a basket. 7 available. And 6 in basket. So in theory, there's 1 of those left once you've all checked out. Wild Fields. That's the poppy one. Over half the stock. I thought this one would be more popular. Isn't that funny? Half the stock of that one, over half the stock of that one's gone. See outside the window in Morecambe. No, not Morecambe. Torquay or the Mediterranean. Too many people got that in their baskets. You need to check out, check out, check out. Hannah and Steph in a boat in Birmingham. Unforgettable evening. That's what she had last night. She had to walk home because the buses weren't working.
Oh, dear.
Beautiful. Then we had Puppy with the cakes. Got plenty of those left. And then, last one of the small ones, we've got the At the Waterfall. And this one you'll get. Beautiful. Now the big ones, cat stretching. Okay, these were really, really popular on pre-order. And there's still a few. Oh, there's a few. How many in baskets? Oh, it's too many people in baskets. Too many people in baskets for that one. That one will sell out. Ginkgo, emerald leaves, sold out. Sold out, of course it has. B. Yeah, over half the stock of that one's gone. And half of those are in baskets, so check out, check out, check out. I don't know what you're going to say, sir. Big Bouquet. Yeah, that's this one. It's not called, it's called Blooming Flowers, just so you know. Lovely. Star Waltz, which is the one we've been working on.
Yeah.
Too many people got that in their baskets. That one will sell out. Hedgehog. So 5 of those left. 5 left once you've all checked out on that one. And then we've got the Attracted Distance. Oh, no, I've got 2, sorry. But Attracted Distance. Hello, Sailor. And then, you have to be of an age. And then we've got Time to Bloom. Lots of people in that one in baskets. Right, so that's all of those bundles. I'm just going to introduce this now, if that's all right. This is a little, if you're going to do this a lot, I'll put it on there. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 little pots. So if you bought 2 of those, that's enough for each of your projects. I would multi-buy that one. $3.99, little craft storage stackers there. You get 6 little stackers there for $3.99. That's something, if you're going to do a lot of it, they'll be ideal to have.
These are
Oh, hang on a second. They're not $3.99.
Hang on.
$2.99. $2.99 for 6 of them. 6 of them you get there.
Those are actually really good as well because when I travel quite a lot, so I actually put my earrings and things in these and put them on my suitcase.
Oh,
So-
nothing to do with your crafting then?
Well, no, they're just very versatile, so they're great for crafting. Brilliant for your beads and notions, but equally, if you do travel, they're quite good for putting moisturiser and like earring backs and things in.
Don't put your earring backs in the same one as your moisturiser, that'll be asking for trouble. Righto. Now, which of these needles did you say would be good for replacing if you run out of your beading needle? These aren't beading needles, but...
Cruel 10s.
The which one? Cruel 10.
Those ones.
Okay, you've got there. Cruel 10. Oh, they can be called embroidery. They're called Broder, Cruel or Embroidery 10. That's those. You do get your needle in your kit, but if you wanted, if you think you're going to lose it or bend it, something like that, those will go through the beads. As will Embroidery 9, did you say?
Yes, so you can do embroidery 9, so there'll be a bit of a tighter fit through the bead, but they will fit. And then the embroidery 10, the advantage to using those if you wanted to is if you find a beading needle quite hard to grip,
yes,
because it's obviously quite fine, these are a little bit thicker than the beading needle, so they're a bit sturdier, a bit shorter, and they're just a bit easier to grip if that's something that you need.
Okay, if you shouldn't run out of thread, but if you did run out of thread, what thread could they use if they haven't got any embroidery thread?
If you've got a nice sturdy machine thread, you could run it through beeswax.
Oh, there you go.
Coats it.
What I would use is the Orifil 80. That's the one, isn't it, that Jenny Jackson uses?
Yeah.
So it's strong, but it's much finer.
Yeah.
So if you do run out of the thread, you use Orifil. What we used to use on the ballet bodices was like, what's that one that Sally Ann Harrison uses? It's the see-through one.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember what it's called, but the only trouble with that is it is a bit rough. I don't know how the ballerinas cope with it because it was rough on the back. Not the ballerinas.
Quite a lot of bounce to it as well, hasn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah. But anyway, so they're the needles you could use. I'll come back to these needles in a minute. Right, shall we get on to some embroidery? Because we've got 3 embroidery kits here, haven't we?
Yeah.
Is that all right?
Yeah, I wanted to show you that.
Yeah, of course.
Because it's really glittery, and if I move it around a little bit, you can see the shine and shimmer off that glitter. It's all those sequins and beads in the hair there. So I've done half of that while we've been kind of chatting. But it's really pretty, and you can see the glitter on the top.
Gorgeous. Crazy Lane said the storages are great. Hubby does diamond art and keeps all these little diamonds in there.
There you go.
Right, now, did you say I've got different ones here?
So you've
Oh, these are Christmas. Doing Christmas. Right, okay, which is?
Yeah.
Okay, none of mine have got names on them, Han. So I think this one would be the most expensive because you get loads in this one. This is a big, heavy one. This is 130 by 160, 100% cotton. Oh, hang on a sec. All right, then. So this one has... I'm going to put it on there, do you mind? It's already drawn out all the threads, and then does it tell me somewhere where I need to do what stitch I need to do where?
Yeah, so it has this type of instruction booklet. So can you see it's got that type of thing?
Oh, okay, brilliant.
All the colours, it's all numbered up, and it shows you what type of stitches, and you have the instructions there. So it's all nice and clear and straightforward, and the pattern's repeated throughout.
Right, I'll just show you the front of that because that's a big tablecloth, that one. So it's 130 by 160 centimetres, that one. So there'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sections to embroider on that one. Beautiful. I was going to say, I don't think it's that picture that Bruce has got there. It's big fat candles. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, hang on then. Hang on a second. Oh, okay. Right. Sorry, this is this one. Sorry. 130 by 160. Oh, okay, right. So we did have the correct graphics in for the correct one. They've just got the pictures the wrong way around. So this one is definitely $89.99, but they've got fat candles, not the thin candles on it. So the pictures on the website are wrong. So if you order AW3502, you get this one. And that's one with the drawing already on it, and you do your embroidery stitch, right? Then I've also got another one like that, which is the spaces where you put your embroidery threads in. That one has got the 3 candles with the poinsettias round it. That one is 80 by 80. That's the right image for that one, $32.99. What's Joe Bilan? What's Joe Bilan? Is that the make? Joe Bilan floral tablecloth. Anyway, a beautiful tablecloth, needle, all of it's drawn out for you in here. And then you've got all your threads in there, right? There. Oops, there you go. Then I've got one which has got cross stitches drawn on it. Not seen this one before. So look, this one's got the actual cross stitches drawn on it. Oh, that's a table runner, that one. That one's a table runner, but it's got the cross stitches drawn on it. It's lovely. The cotton looks gorgeous on that one. This is 100% cotton, this one, 40 by 100. Beautiful. Right, okay. So keep that one in, because that's one you've got on your stand at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So the thing I like about these is if you like cross-stitch but you maybe don't enjoy the charting so much, you don't need a chart for this. So it's already laid out. So what you need to do is, again, you've got the pattern, you've got all the thread there, you've got a thread organiser as well, so you can see the thread organiser.
Oh, brilliant, yeah.
So, so all you do is you get your threads, they've got numbers on them, and you just put them into the thread organiser in the right number.
Right.
And that corresponds to, you've got a picture of the finished thing, and then you've got the chart. So again, you've got colours and you've got symbols in case that helps you.
Right.
And then you basically...
Well, yeah, 'cause I suppose you've got 3 different reds there,
yeah,
haven't you?
exactly. So it just helps you to kind of separate them out a little bit. Or if you're a bit colourblind, that's, you know...
Or if you're not working in perfect light and you just pick it up and go, that's the red one. But
yeah, exactly. So what you can do is you can pop little French knots on here, straight stitches, stem stitches and cross stitches. So I thought I'd demonstrate all of those for you.
Lovely.
So you can see all of them. Let's start with French knots. So we've got this lovely lurexy kind of thread here.
And do you do a French knot in the lurex?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You do a French knot in anything.
I know.
Woohoo! So if you're right-handed, put your needle in the right, thread in the left. All you do is you wrap round once. So wrap round the needle once, hold it on, go down into virtually the same hole but not the same hole because you don't want to end up going through to the back. Pull your thread to the face of the fabric and then pull through. And you can see we only wrap round once because you're then in control of how it looks. If you want a bigger knot,
You've got double thread
threads.
though, haven't you there?
Yeah, you add more threads if you want a bigger knot, because if you want a bit more impact, having the double thread but a single twist round helps to control. If you're left-handed, do exactly the same thing but your needle in the other
You're going
hand.
to sharp now and do a left-handed one?
I am.
Are you left-handed or right-handed?
I'm a bit ambi, to be honest.
okay.
I work with both. So, you see?
Yeah.
So there shouldn't be any difference between them, as I say, other than the needles going in the other hand. So you get a lovely texture. Or if you wanted crystals or you wanted beads in there, you could do that as well. Those aren't in these kits, but if you wanted to...
You might have some left over
from... Stack, absolutely. And then what I do like as well is this has this kind of faux kind of drawn thread border. It almost looks like pulled work, which is a nice little detail. All of them have that as well. So with the cross stitch, you choose your colour and you're going to just literally put a stitch in each direction and just try and keep your stitch that's on top in the same direction each time. So it's a really lovely...
Yeah, because if you're doing cross-stitch, you'd be having to count the threads or count the holes if you're doing it on Ada or whatever, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. It's just a really relaxed but really pretty end result. Relaxed project, but a nice end result for it. And as I say, you're going to work through, and you can see here's some of the darker reds here, some of the medium reds, slightly brighter red. So they've kind of
have you only done half a leaf there because that turns into dark red on that
colour,
side, yeah.
So that's all one shade, and then I've kind of got a different shade on the other half, so I've left it. So these are all crosses, these are all circles. I know that they're different shades.
Okay.
So with this, I'd kind of tend to work the one half, work all the one particular colour, and then you know that the other one is a different shade, so you can just plough on with that. So I wouldn't hop backwards and forwards with that. But again, up to you.
But it is important to do all the ones going one way first, then all the ones coming back, because you don't want them different crosses.
Yeah, preferably. You want all your stitches in the right direction. So at the end of the day, I do think it's one of those things. If somebody's taking that close look at your embroidery and comments on it to you, send them out.
So it won't make it look completely different. It won't be obvious.
No, it's not from a distance. It won't. When you're right up close to it, the flow of it looks slightly different. So having it uniform is a better finish.
Yeah, but you're going to have pots and pans on this on Christmas Day, aren't you?
Exactly. It's there to be enjoyed. So at the end of the day, don't torture yourself with it. It's supposed to be enjoyable. But I mean, if you've got a run that you know is all the same colour, you can, if you want to, put all of your crosses, your half crosses in one direction. And
then go back and do your other ones.
Yeah, if you want to. So if you find that a nicer way of remembering, then you can do that. It's no problem. And they're not all perfectly square and straight. It's absolutely fine. This is a very kind of folk art type of technique.
Yeah.
So there's a charm to it with any slight irregularities. So So that's the crosses. You just work through everywhere there's a cross. It has to have a colour, and the same for this leaf shape here. It's into the greens. You can see this minty green and then this darker green.
Yeah.
So it's a really nice technique. And then the little stalks are stem stitch. So all you do is...
Stop a sec. Just love it when Helen's on. She brings such beautiful items and so much information from Lynn. Wonderful. You're a font of like how they used to buy fabric and embroidery from BC, 10 BC and whatever. You know what I mean? It's just incredible.
Do you know what it is? I really love people and I really love my craft. And to me, understanding the craft understands the people that made it. You don't get the craft without the people that made it. And it reflects, craft always reflects the circumstances it's made in. So to me, understanding the two together really kind of brings it to life.
So you're a psychologist, really?
Yeah, anthropology maybe. It's,
anthropology.
Yeah, it's the kind of the story of people. It's the story of my craft.
Yeah.
And understanding how we got particular textiles and particular styles and particular threads.
Yeah.
So
it's funny, isn't it? Because you think of it, oh yes, there's been embroidery around for years, but you don't think about it being around.
Yeah.
Like when we started this morning, you said, like 2000
absolutely.
BC, and you're kind of going, hang on, they were doing embroidery then, or they were doing beading then, or whatever. You know what I mean? It's incredible.
There's ancient sites of in the Eastern Mediterranean of bead making production, and you know, and also it was so important that people would be buried with their beads, you know, to go into the afterlife with their beads because they were a status symbol. You know, they're incredible things, and you know, we overlook some of these details now. We forget about the incredible.
Oh, blimey, I don't know what I'm
quality
going
of
to
it.
take. What should I put in? Mind you, they're a bit strict now. We tried to sneak things into my mum's casket.
In your money plant?
My money plant won't do me any good there, will it?
Plant.
But we tried to sneak things into my mum, and they were like, no, you can't put that in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
She loves smoking cigars, so we wanted to put a pack of cigars in with her. So she could take them with her to, you know, wherever she was going, and they wouldn't let us do that. We had to take the buckles off our favourite shoes because they didn't want buckles in
Because they were
them.
metal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Well, that's a bit of a shame.
It doesn't matter. She doesn't know, does she? It's fine. Now, you need to be careful because I've only got 8 of these left.
So, yeah, so the stem stitches, so you're just travelling forward, you pull the loop to the same side each time and you come up at the halfway point.
Yeah.
It gives you a kind of S-line, this scrolling line that's really nice. And these sprigs of the fir tree in the background, they are literally just straight stitches.
Oh, okay.
So you're literally coming up here and going down here. And
One great big long one?
One big long stitch.
Oh, wow, fantastic.
So they're going really swiftly.
Apparently, Joe Bilan is the type of fabric, Carol says. Oh, okay. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, maybe it's made to look like Joe. I don't know. It's 100% cotton. Ours is 100% cotton. 100% cotton, yeah. Beautiful.
So you can see those. And then what I'm going to do is that's 4 stitches. That's all the stitches that you need for that.
Yeah.
But as I say, you can swap out for beads, or if you want to go off piece and put other stitches, you can see I've put some scroll stitch, some French knots down here. I've put some running stitch. I've put some fly stitch.
Yeah.
You can go off piece if you prefer.
Lovely.
I'm going to swap it out for the surface stitch one.
Oh, yeah,
so
very
you can
quickly, yeah.
see what these look like. So with the surface stitch ones.
So this is the one with the 3 candles on it.
Yeah.
That's the one where the picture was confused. So this is the...
The 4 candles.
Yeah, the 4 candles. You have to be of a certain age again to know that one. That's this one here, the 80 by 80, 100% cotton with the... Yeah.
Yeah.
The pictures are being swapped round at the moment, but this is the 80 by 80 one.
Yeah, so this...
But so the technique on this is the same as if you buy the great big
yes,
one, isn't
absolutely
it?
the same. So satin stitch, so you're working in a big loop, so you've got... Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Completely losing my mind. Let me pick up that thread. So, working long stitches, but working in a loop, so you're coming up next to yourself.
Yeah.
Now, these are very defined shapes. If I was working satin stitch on something else, then I'd possibly work a stem stitch edge to it first.
Right.
To raise it up slightly. You can do that too, but this is without it. In the demonstration, it says it's without,
Yeah.
which is why I'm showing you without.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you're a beginner, then go with what it says in the instructions. But then as you
Absolutely.
get used to it, you think, oh, it'd be quite nice if I had a little line going through there. You can introduce that in the next one,
Well,
can't
the
you?
advantage is that the split stitch underneath slightly raises it up and also helps to give it a sharper edge. But having said that, these have got running stitch edges. So
Yeah.
you can see you've got the glittery lurex thread, you've got running stitch here.
Oh, okay.
So it will be sharpened up by that too.
Yeah.
So, for example, if I grab this and show you the running stitch, it's got running stitch that goes, you're literally coming up, sorry, not running stitch, back stitch.
I was going to say, even I knew that one. I was
Disengaging
like,
my
do
brain.
I say to her?
No. So coming up away from it and going down back into the same hole. So you can see it's very straightforward. And we've also got French knots on this. You've got the straight stitches here. You've got the stem stitch up the centre of the sprig. You've got satin stitch that I've just shown you, and then you've got the back stitch and French knots. You can put French knots in the centre of one setters, so which I've just shown you already. So it's very straightforward. But again, I mean, if you wanted to do other things, you could use, you've got plenty of thread in here, but you could use fabric paints on here and then put little details in stitch and beads. You could applique onto here, you could machine embroider. It's very stable, nice fabric.
Just
so-
remember, whatever you do, though, make sure if you use different fabric, you test that it doesn't run and things. Because obviously, as a tablecloth, it's going to go in the washing machine.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't it?
Check it's all colour fast. But you can see it's all pretty straightforward to work. But as I say, that edging will sharpen up
Of
the edge
course
of
it
your
will,
satin
yeah.
stitch. So, yeah.
Brilliant, right? This 80 by 80 is this one here with your with your three candle design on it there. That's your 32.99 one. That's 80 by 80 centimetres. The pictures might still be wrong on the website, you see. And then this one here, which is your 130 by 160, has got the poinsettia, but it's got fat candles, church candles.
Church candles, yeah.
Church candle. And that one is 130 by 160. It's huge, that one. And that one's 89.99. Brilliant. One thing we didn't do, pin cushion on your hand.
Yeah.
Pin
So,
cushion on your hand.
Same type that Jean-Paul Gaultier used to wear. Company is Bohin, the French tool makers. Fantastic company. Bicycle clip, very comfortable to wear.
Yeah.
So
Okay, we've got the pink one here, 22.99. But when we looked earlier, we've also got it in navy blue. Is it navy blue or black? So we got this one, 22.99, the bright pink one that you've got on. But there's fewer than 20 of those available at the moment.
and you can see it's got the
How much is it? Oh,
Bohin
it's got-
name on it as well. So
$22.99.
engraved with the name
Oh,
on
nice.
the
Looks very
bicycle.
classy. Jean-Paul Gaultier. And then there's one in black. We haven't got it here for some reason. It didn't get sent up to us. We can show you a picture of that one. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. I wonder what colour Jean-Paul had.
His statue in his hometown's got him wearing it on his statue.
What?
He was sculpted with it on his arm.
How funny.
Yeah,
You see, you'd be sculpted with a needle in your hand, wouldn't you?
absolutely.
And I'd
yeah.
be sculpted with my mouth open. Anyway, give me a kiss.
Oh, it's been lovely. Thank you.
Lovely to see you. Now, I'm not on with you next time you're in.
know.
But you're in to do Christmas in July.
Yeah, so
About the 28th, did you
the
say?
28th, and it's in the morning. I can't quite remember what time, but
We have to be in the morning because we're not on in the afternoon.
Yeah, and yeah, so it's my kits.
Oh, right. Sue wants to know, will you please bring back the Tudor rose?
It's not very Christmassy, but I can bring it back.
Well, no, but we'll bring it back in the future. We'll bring it back in the future. Because we still got to do, when you did your first show, we did a bit of everything.
Yeah.
And then we were going to do a show every so often, just concentrating on one thing. We've only done one of those, I think, haven't we?
Yeah, I know.
So get your,
Yeah,
put your finger
get my
out.
finger out and get
Yeah.
on with it.
See you, Sarah. See you soon. Yeah. Going into a break. Stuart up next, making that gorgeous heart quilt on the wall, the Kaffe Fassett cart. And the price is not the price that you can see on the website at the moment. There it is. Thank you ever so much. Always lovely to
thank
see you.
you.
Take care of yourself. I'll see you in 4 minutes.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches, and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Stuart's back. Now you had an hour and a half break that time, didn't you?
Do you know, I've had enough. I drove back to Yorkshire.
Oh, yes.
Fed the animals, came back. It's,
fantastic.
yeah, fantastic.
And went for a meeting upstairs at the same time.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I didn't actually, I just eaten a lot of biscuits.
Oh, OK. Fine. That's what it's for. Now, the quilt is beautiful, isn't it?
I know, I know. We get a lot of really beautiful quilts here on Sewing Street and lots of lovely cave quilts. But I've got to say, this is one of my absolute favourites.
Oh,
it's so vibrant. And I think as well, for anybody that knows cave, this doesn't instantly say cave. I think the colours are more candy, girly, bright and gorgeous. But of course, when you get close up and you look at the fabrics, of course it's cave.
Yeah.
But I just think it's delightful, absolutely delightful.
And also a lovely way to show off the cave fabrics, because a lot of the time you get a gorgeous cave fabric and then it goes cut into half square triangles and it creates a gorgeous look, but you don't actually see the patterns on the fabric.
It's true. It really celebrates the fabric. And it's lovely piecing. It's very easy to piece as well. It's beginner friendly. It's beginner level. and lovely big blocks. So yes, it does show off the scale of the prints very well. And also it's been designed, the method has been designed to preserve the orientation of your fabric. So where there are directional fabrics here, that has actually been factored into the pattern.
Oh, how brilliant.
Yeah, I'll talk it through as a show to make the block, but it's very cleverly done. It's done with purpose. It'll all make sense.
Brilliant. Well, let's have a look at the box then. It's called Boho Love Cave Quilt. The finished quilt's 192 by 192, so it's a nice big quilt. Look at Stuart in bed now.
Scale.
Oh, is he dead? Is it Cluedo?
Well, it was supposed to be really me looking all boho love.
Oh, sorry. We all thought it was...
Is he dead?
Mr. Green, Colonel Mustard in the bedroom with the candlestick. Yeah. Right now, it's meant to be £219. What do you want to do first? Look in the box, find out the money. Let's look in the box first. Because I think even at £219, it's a fantastic
John,
price.
that should have its own jingle, surely. Let's look in the box.
Right, here we go. So there's your instructions, which Stuart's going to take you through. It looks like an envelope there, doesn't it? All your fabric. You write a little love letter and put it in the envelope, do you, Hannah? Oh, is that what you do? Yeah, like put the bottles, put the milk bottles out and things like that. Remember to empty the bin, Steph.
Oh, is that what constitutes a love note? My goodness.
That's Hannah's love note.
People don't do that very much these days, do they? People used to write notes all the time. Now it's a text.
Yeah, people don't have time, do they? It's weird, isn't it? They text each other in the same house. Do you know what I mean? Like, rather than popping over again.
In fairness, Charlie and I do that just to save shouting.
OK, fine.
You know,
save the voice.
It's usually something like, is that the kettle I can hear boiling?
Yeah.
That sort of message. Yeah, you know.
Yeah, no, I love you to the moon and back. Is that the kettle I can hear?
Yeah, it's all very functional.
Yes, right. So these are all your hearts.
Yes.
Oh, I love that one. Beautiful, beautiful hearts here. Now, that one's got a bit more in it.
Scrumptious.
Oh, I know, because you were saying earlier,
yes,
there are 4 of some hearts and 2 of other hearts. Is
That's
that right?
That's right, yeah. So, if you're somebody that doesn't like random, you know, you relax, because this quilt is completely balanced, everything's spread out evenly and equally, so that it's got that lovely look of lots of different fabrics, but actually it's completely balanced and ordered.
How beautiful. So here are all your hearts.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
Beautiful colourways.
What a palette.
Yeah. They're all your hearts. These are your setting triangles.
That's correct.
Is that your binding? No, that's just your setting triangle.
And that's more Kaffe, of course. His polka dots are some of my favourites in the world.
That's your background.
Yep.
And then these are that's your binding, is it?
Yeah.
And then they're your little cornerstones.
Correct.
All there now for £219.99. Yes, brilliant. Oh, now, before I go any further, I need to tell you something. When Stuart and I do quilt shows, right, like this, we normally have a certain amount of quilts, right? I've just noticed, unless loads, and see the last box on the right-hand side. There's nowhere near as many as we normally have, and I know there's people coming through already. So just to warn you, don't sit back and go, oh yeah, I'll come in half an hour to get it. It's a big, big Kaffe quilt. At £219.99 would be a fantastic price. However, we've already said, oh, one big crash. Ooh, that's...
Fabulous, isn't it?
If you already checked out, which lots of you have, you pay this final price, remember. And it's on split pay, look, 3-way split pay, 53.33. Gorgeous, isn't it? For £159.99.
And
it's
completely beginner level.
Yeah, and it's 192 by 192, so it's a nice big size as well. And beginner level. And it doesn't look like it's beginner level, does it? When you look at it, it's so dramatic, isn't it, when you look at it like that? OK, they're going. Check out. £159.99. Just beautiful.
I love heart motifs in quilting. They're very, very traditional, of course, either pieced or appliqued or quilted. Tradition had it that you couldn't include hearts in a quilt that was for anyone who was unmarried. So they were fine for an engagement quilt.
Oh.
But you didn't finish that until the person was married.
Oh.
Bad luck.
Well, that's it. I've got a quilt with a heart on it. It's bad luck.
Get rid of it.
It's not that, Hannah says it's not that. Oh. Anyway, 159.99. Check out.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Write you a list.
Saying nothing.
Finger for.
I'm waggling at the price. Oh, no, I'm not punching you. Sorry. Oh, yeah. So if you're in the studio, it looks like I'm going like this to Stuart. I'm actually going like that to the price.
Right.
But he's over there, you see, so it looks like I'm pointing at him like that. I'm not. Anyway, Stuart, show us what we have to do.
Sure. OK, right. Well, first of all, many, many thanks to the Deputy. Joan was very busy with this. She's done some lovely making for us.
Oh.
And to start off with, here's your block. This is your block. And I'm just putting it on point. Obviously, there's your square block.
Yeah.
But there it is on point. Sometimes this can throw quilt makers. When they see a quilt which is set on point, it can throw people off. And sometimes it can disguise the fact that it's a square block.
Yeah.
But often it just makes the shapes, the pieces within the individual blocks sort of look different to what they are. So it can sometimes rather confuse and make a quilt look more complicated than it is. So if you've been looking at that quilt thinking, that looks hard, Stuart, let me break this down for you. If I actually turn this unit so it's this side on, you can see we've got big triangle here.
Yeah.
We've got triangle corners and some little triangles here, a square here. Now we've got a funny sort of roof of a house, trapezoid shape here, and a long rectangle. But let me break this down for you and show you how easy it is to make.
I was going to say, because that looks like it would have complicated seams at the top.
Templates and things like that. Yeah, not at all. Right, let me show you where you start. So we're going to make this heart block right here. Isn't that the most glorious combination of colours? Okay. So, first things first, we're going to deal with this lower corner. And I mentioned that the pattern takes into account the direction of the fabric.
Yes.
So, I know that looks like a half square triangle, but if that was a half square triangle, then cut on the slant, that would be the wrong orientation for the pattern.
Right.
So the designer has come up with a very clever solution to that issue, and it's to start with a rectangle. So you'll cut a large rectangle. Now this is where having a rotating cutting mat is helpful.
Yeah.
Also, the other thing I'd recommend with this, if you don't already have one, get yourself a large square ruler.
Right.
I've got a 12.5-inch square ruler here. This is absolutely perfect.
Right, so we had the cutting mat there for $32.99, and then the ruler coming in now at $23.99.
I mean, if you haven't got either of these things, don't panic, it's not an issue. But, you know where you sort of, as you're going along with a hobby, occasionally you'll do a project and it will prompt you to buy a particular piece of equipment, which is useful for everything. Well, this might be that time.
Yeah.
Okay, so what you're going to do then is you're going to use that square ruler, and I like to find the centre of the rectangle, okay, and I just do a little crease. You could put a little pencil mark if you prefer. We've got both on this one, and it doesn't matter whether it's right side up or wrong side up. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to line up the centre line on my ruler, and then I'm going to line up the corners. Okay. Now you do actually get measurements in your pattern for exactly where to line it up.
Right.
But essentially, if you've got the centre point here and the lines going off at the corners, you're in the right position. And then what you're going to do is you're going to trim off the corners. So there's one I'm going to take away, and I'm going to turn the whole thing around, and I'm going to cut this side. Now, these two triangles are leftovers.
Oh.
Okay. Now, my first thought was, oh gosh, isn't that a bit wasteful? Isn't there another method that you could do to just cut out the triangle? Well, I suppose you could cut a template if you wanted to. However, remember that you're going to end up with a pair of these triangles for every heart block.
Right.
Now, mix and match those together, or mix them with, say, some more cream solid or whatever you like. But you could just mix and match these, sew them all together, and make a couple of big pillows to go with your quilt. They'll tone in. You've got the fabric already cut.
Yeah, exactly.
They're just big half-square triangles. All right, so there is my triangle now, and this is going to be the bottom of the heart block.
Right.
Okay, so that's step one. It seemed more complicated than it actually is when you do it. Right, so next up in my heart, I've got my heart, and then I've got a rectangle of my main fabric, my main heart fabric. Okay, so this is my next step. Okay, so you've got your rectangle, starting to look like a heart already, and then you've also got a couple of triangles, and these have been cut from one square, sliced through the diagonal, and these are going to go at either end. Okay,
Lovely.
so I'm going to sew those on next. Now, there's a couple of different ways you can make sure that the triangle goes exactly where it needs to be. But I think the easiest is just to fold. You can do a little crease. You can do the same with the triangle. And then you'll end up with the centre point matched up. And then we're just going to sew across.
Lovely.
Okay, and you're going to do that on both sides. So I'll pop a pin in, 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Steph wants to know, when are you going to design a linen range?
A linen?
She says you're wearing linen shirt. When are you going to do a linen range?
Incessantly. Gosh, I've only discovered linen this year. I've never worn it before, but I just love it. And my friend Phil won't wear it. Won't wear linen.
Why not?
His wife, Joanne, is desperate for him to wear linen. She loves it, and he won't wear it because he doesn't like the feel of it. He says it's crunchy and hard. And
Oh,
weird.
no, that's what's lovely about it.
Well, it is, but also as well, the more you wash it, the more you wear it,
Yeah.
the softer it becomes.
Yeah.
So, I've been using, actually, combining different fabrics in quilting, and linen mixed with quilt weight cotton is divine. Absolutely divine. Good point, Steph. I'll have to work on it. Okay, so I'll just press those back.
I think your iron switched itself off. If you're going to...
Well, it's just as well I've got hot fingernails.
Isn't it?
Right, and then I can join the triangle. So I'm going to do the same again. I'm going to fold this in half.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make a little crease, just to find me the centre point, which I really cannot see now. There we go. Beautiful. And then the same again with my rectangle. So again, line it up, make a little crease, and then match those up, and we can sew across there. I'm going to pop a few pins in. I know it's tempting when you're just sort of sewing two long straight lines together to think, oh, I'll just wing it. But fabric always creeps along, so it's a couple of seconds to put pins in.
Yeah.
And if it saves me unpicking one seam in a whole quilt, I think it's time well spent.
Yeah.
Okay, right, so we'll sew that. So, John, boho love. I'm feeling Glastonbury. Did you watch any of it?
No, I didn't, but I know a lot of people were looking out for Rebecca Reed on the footage.
With her fabulous crochet.
Yeah.
Didn't she look amazing?
Well, had a different outfit every day, didn't she? She must have taken a huge carload of clothes.
So cool. I feel like crochet and Glastonbury were made for each other.
Yep. And Rebecca Reed.
Oh, for sure. Do you like live music?
I do like live music, but I like to be comfortable. I don't want to be in a muddy...
Yes.
If I went to Glastonbury, I'd have to be in the VVIP range.
I'm so with you there, John.
But apparently, it's so huge, it's like a town.
Yeah.
You know, if you walk from one side to the other, it's like walking halfway across Chester or something like that. It's massive.
Yeah. I've got friends that go whenever they can get tickets, you know, and absolutely love it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't even know that I would want to go on the day. Because like you, I want to be in comfort.
And also, I think it must be incredible for the artists when they take a picture from the stage out to the audience and you see that sea of people.
Yes.
But someone said, what happens if you're in the middle of that sea of people? You think, I need to spend a penny.
Yes.
You know what I mean? You have to plan ahead.
I agree. Well, we went to a live music event on Friday, Charlie and I, at Leeds University. It made us feel about 20 years old. It was fabulous. And it was a country music singer, and it was lovely. But same there, really. I mean, it was obviously a much, much smaller venue. It wasn't Glastonbury. But it didn't feel like I could move. Once we got our spot, and we did have a fabulous spot, you know, because it was standing. I didn't feel like I could move.
No.
So it's like, you know, restricting my fluids for 3 hours before. Right, so I've sewn that on now.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
It's not a heart yet, but it's getting there. And you can see everything's lining up beautifully. Trim these dog ears off. Keep in mind that these edges here are cut on the bias.
Right.
But you'll see I haven't done anything special. I'm just treating my fabric with the same respect that I always treat my fabric with. I'm pinning it, I'm sewing it, I'm not pulling it and tugging it around.
Yeah.
Pressing it gently, and it's fine. You know, one of the nice things about Kaffe fabric actually is that it's printed on a lighter weight of cotton. So it's somewhere between a quilt weight cotton and a lawn, but it's a high thread count, so it doesn't tend to fray, and it's really nice and stable. Okay, next up, I need to do what I call the snow-capped mountain. You see, it's like a little snowy-capped mountain, and that is super easy. So you make these in pairs, all right? And that is simply one big square, cut in half, and then I've got a flippy corner. Now, if you've never done flippy corners before...
Is that the technical term?
That is the technical term, John.
That's good.
Actually, I think they're called Williamson corners.
Oh, okay.
We've forgotten the fabulous quilter that was Ms. Williamson, but somebody actually invented this method, and for many years they were known as that. But a lot of modern quilters have never heard of that. Never, you know, so we just call them flippy corners.
Yeah.
But it's just a square with a pencil line drawn from corner to corner. Your best bet is something like a mechanical pencil for that, so you get a really nice, fine, consistent straight line. Joan was absolutely spot on there when she marked that.
Yeah.
Well done, Joan. So I'm going to pin that in place. We are having the most glorious time at the moment, John.
Why?
Because we are making second samples of all of the projects for my next book, which is out next year. And Joan and my friend Hilary and I are making lots of the samples together. And we're having an absolute ball.
Oh.
Just having great fun. It reminds me why I do this.
Yes.
And it's the creativity, it's the making, it's the, you know, which you can lose sometimes in the melee of busyness.
So do you all get together in your studio then to do it, or do you...
No, we don't. Because I'd have to tidy, John.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to do that. No, and also as well, Hilary is not local to
Oh, okay.
So we tend to have more telephone or in-person meetings, you know. But it's still lovely.
Yeah.
So I've just sewn on that line, or usually what I do is a sort of a thread width towards the corner that I'm going to press, so I can still just about see that pencil line.
Uh-huh.
Next step is not to trim.
Okay.
Next step is to fold the triangle back and see if it fits. Because while you've still got that triangle there, you can see where it should fit.
Right.
And if it doesn't fit exactly, unpick and try again.
Right.
If you've already trimmed it off, well, you've committed then.
Yep.
So I'm going to give that a little press. Okay. Make sure everything's really nice and flat. And again, keep in mind, this is a cut edge, so, you know, you don't have to be on tenterhooks, but, you know, treat it with respect. And then I'm just going to flip that back and trim the corner away. Now, you could make a really small half-square triangle with that.
Would you?
He says with no hint of irony. Well, some people do, and I think that's awesome. I wouldn't, you know, but I recycle the scraps.
Yeah.
They go to the rag man.
Ah.
Okay, and I'm going to do the second one. And same thing, just sew on or very, very close to that line. Take the pin out, flip the triangle back, check it fits, and it does. And you want a perfect fit.
Yep.
There we go. And then I'm going to trim that triangle away with a pair of scissors. Right, okay, so we're getting there. So here's the base of my heart. All right. And then next up, I've got my little snowy capped mountains. Okay.
Right.
And then the last thing will be the square, a square.
Right.
And there's my heart, okay? So, sewing this last bit together, this is a unit in itself.
Right.
Okay? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip that back and sew along here.
Right.
Now, it's worth just popping a few pins in just to stop it twisting and turning. And it reminds me which side I'm sewing, which is more to the point. So back to 1/4 inch seam allowance. And although generally, John, I'm a bit of a chain piecer, a factory piecer and all that, when it's a block like this, I like to just make them one block at a time. And just enjoy each process.
Exactly. Well,
Because
you get a little sense of a little hit of satisfaction after each heart. Whereas if you were chain piece them, you wouldn't get a hit of satisfaction until you've made all of them, and then you don't want it all in one go because you don't want to overwhelm yourself.
Exactly. I would never ever want to be overwhelmed.
No, by yourself.
By myself. Oh, John. You're an absolute tonic. Isn't he? So now I'm going to sew this on the other side. And you'll see...
Oh, so there's no difficult seam? I thought
No.
there was going to be really difficult Y seam or something there.
This is it. I mean, I don't know what we're going to talk about for the last half hour, John,
Oh,
but
no.
we'll give it a go.
I've got a debobbler. I've got a debobbler we can chat about.
Yeah. Oh, John, it was so lovely watching you debobble that orange sweater earlier.
The
It was
orange
like, don't they call it ASMR?
Oh, yes.
Oh, I thought, shall I have a little nap?
Yeah.
No.
But it was Hannah's, so you could pop round Hannah's because she's got a debobbler and that's her orange top.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Do you know how I had a feeling it might be?
I texted her last night going, I don't have one. Could you bring one? She went, yeah, no problem.
Yes, funnily enough, John Scott doesn't own a bobbly sweater.
I don't own a sweater.
Stop it.
I've not got one piece
What
of
do you
knitwear.
do when you're chilly?
Put the heating on.
Oh, John, no. Well, you weren't brought up in a great country house, were you?
I was brought up with no heating. I lived in a corrugated iron hut on an air...
Just a minute. Where's my tiny violin?
I'm
It's
not
under here somewhere.
I'm not saying it for sympathy. When we
You
lived
were
at
brought up with a
RAF
corrugated
Duxbury,
iron bucket?
Yeah, not bucket, like a Nissan hut, right?
A Nissan?
Yeah.
You mean a Nissan hut?
Nissan.
A Nissan hut.
Isn't it the same thing? I always thought they were called Nissan huts, but they named the cars after it. Anyway, one of those, and in winter, the toilet would freeze up, and we'd have ice on the inside of the windows.
Oh, yeah, I remember ice on the inside of windows.
Yeah, and then during the
We
film...
used to
the
lie
Battle
in
of-
bed doing this in the morning.
pretending we were smoking.
I was going to say you didn't smoke.
We
as a
didn't actually
child.
smoke. No.
I just loved the shapes that the ice used to make on the inside
Yes,
the window. That was
yes.
the weirdest thing,
You
wasn't
see,
it?
generations nowadays are missing out
Don't
on
know,
all of that,
don't
John.
know those things, exactly. Well, anyway, so no, I didn't live. We didn't even have heating, so I wouldn't have,
No.
But during the film,
Did
the
you have to
Battle of
sleep
Britain...
on a spike, John?
Pardon?
Did you have to sleep on a spike?
I think I had a bed.
Poor thing.
But anyway, the house got blown up in the film Battle of Britain because we had to move out, so they filmed Battle of Britain
Stop it.
on there. And they,
Really? Your house was blown up in the Battle of
yeah,
Britain?
you can see it. The Ponderosa, the house was called. And there's pictures of me in a paddling pool outside.
Wasn't that in Bonanza, the Ponderosa?
No, my mum...
Big Hoss lived there.
Yes, maybe so.
Oh, dear. Right, so... back to quilting.
Yes,
So I've done that, and I'm just going to trim off those dog ears. Okay. Here we go. And then also I've got a couple of little dog ears on here that I'll trim off as well. You don't have to. But, I am. I will. I have. There we go. No, well, then I'm surprised, John, that you don't own a sweater.
I have hoodies.
Because...
I love a zip-up hoodie. That's what I wear,
Okay.
actually, yeah.
Do you? It's a bit more streetwear, isn't
Yeah,
it?
exactly.
Lovely. Right, so there we go. So there's the bottom of the heart, and then there is the top of the heart. So where you might have thought that you were going to have to cut weird shapes,
Yeah. It looked like it, didn't it?
you're not at all. It's just a triangle with a flippy side. Right, and so the very last thing to do is to sew this on. And again, just to make things nice and accurate, I'm going to find the midpoint there. I already know where the midpoint is because of my piecing.
Yeah.
I've got my little point here. So if I line those up, and we should have everything sort of equidistant either side. And again, pin it together, and away you go.
Yeah, Maria, I'll ask him... Oh, can I ask you a question about your handbag from Maria, or do you want to wait?
Yeah, about my
She
handbag,
said...
yep.
We're going to recap them in a minute. We're going to recap them, but just in case Maria's got to go out. She says... can you ask Stuart, if you want to make this morning's bag bigger, do I just add it at the bottom?
Yeah, so the knitting bag is one long rectangle. So you could either, so it depends, thank you. Can I have the pieced one, please, the yellow one? Thank you, thanks. Oh, sorry, John.
Sorry.
So what I did with this one was I actually cut out the rectangle of fabric for the knitting bag as is in the pattern, folded it in half, which then obviously found me the centre point, and then cut through that centre fold.
Yeah.
And then I added a 6.5 inch wide strip of fabric for the base, which made my bag 3 inches deeper. And that's also the strategy. If you've got fabric which is very directional, let's say, for example, you were lucky enough to own fabric that had John Scott's face on it.
Oh.
You want John Scott's face the right way up on both sides. And of course, with one piece of fabric, one would be the right way up and one would be Australian.
Yeah.
So the way you would do it there is you would cut your piece of fabric 1/2 inch bigger than you need it to be, fold it in half, cut down the middle, turn one piece around and then rejoin them. And then both of your motifs are the right way up.
Lovely.
But it's also an easy way of adding a base.
Thank you.
So that's it.
We'll get back to that later because we are going to recap all of that later.
So that's all pinned together. So I'm just going to sew that seam now. And that's my block made.
And you do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 24 times.
So each block, if you say each block is going to take an hour to make.
Uh-huh.
Tops. Tops, isn't it? I tend to do that, John. I don't know about you. When I'm making things, when I make the first block or the second block maybe, I'll time myself just to give myself a rough schedule.
Yeah. The difficult, when I'm doing, you see, when you're making clothes, it's a bit more difficult because you're only going to make it the once off.
Right,
And
exactly.
you kind of think, oh, it'll only take a couple of hours. And 2 hours later, you're still on the first seam. And you think,
Yeah,
oh.
true enough.
Yeah.
Gosh, I'd never want you to make me a pair of trousers, John.
Well,
You only do each process once. I'm sure there's supposed to be 2 legs. Right, and there we go. Right, so I'm just going to press this now, and I'm going to press the seam down. And you'll see that everything has come together.
Lovely.
And that actually is a very, very easy to piece block. Mm-hmm. Very easy to piece.
Oh, is that you or me?
That was me, John.
Oh, 'cause we both moved at the same time, and I was like, oh, God, I'm trying to quietly go over to the side of the studio.
There we go. All done. Heart block made.
Lovely.
Yeah, that was easy. Oh, and I might just trim off those dog ears as well. There we go. Smashing. All done. So, nice and easy, beginner level, shows off the fabric beautifully, and I love that trick for keeping the orientation of the fabric. So if you're using directional fabric for this, then the direction of your print is maintained throughout.
Well, yeah, because you get the pattern in there. So once you've made it out of the cave, you might want to make it out of your children. If you've got your vases or your Ming jars or that lovely geisha girl lady and you want to keep it all going the same way, then the pattern means it will do. Because some of those, it kind of wouldn't matter, would it? Like the buttons and things like that wouldn't matter. But
something like this would be an absolute dog's breakfast, wouldn't it? If that was twisted the wrong way.
Yeah.
It would be so jarring. I mean, I'm not bothered at all, generally, about...
Oh, no, but that would be...
But that would be hideous, you know. I mean, if it's a square over there and a square down there, I don't mind if one's one way and one's the other. But in a block like that, it just works beautifully. So very, very easy. And then all you're going to do, once you've made your blocks, is you're going to cut out your sashing strips. So in between every one of these hearts, there is a frame, like a picture frame, a long strip of cream fabric, and what you called earlier on cornerstones, these blue cornerstones, where they meet up.
So do I make one really, really long strip, or do I just add the length of the block on each one? Like, so do I just add...
Did you see that confused look?
This much on, or do I make a long, long strip like that to join them together?
Right, so what you do is you'll sew sashing strip to block, to sashing to block, to sashing to block, and you'll do a long row. That's your longest row there.
Yeah.
It's got 6 hearts in a row. And then you'll do a row which is cornerstone strip, right, all the way down, long strips like that. And then you'll sew them together. But when you do it, the way you do it is this. You'll sew 2 of those strips together to make this wide strip.
Right.
Yeah. And then you'll sew a big triangle on either end.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Because actually the corners have these big triangles on that span 2 hearts.
Right.
Whereas the triangles in the middle span 1 heart.
Right.
Yeah. So, but you've got a full layout.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah.
So it's really no different. If I was able to twist that quilt so it was on point, you'd see it's just straight rows. Very, very easy. But setting quilt blocks on point instantly makes them look more complicated, more interesting.
You think, it's all bias. It's all on the bias.
Yeah. It adds a totally different look.
Yeah.
And I think they almost look like balloons.
Oh, yes, with the little baskets underneath them. If you look at it from a distance, like on the one behind me on the telly here, looks like balloons with little baskets hanging from them. Now,
we were out for a drive once, my mum, dad and I, and we saw a hot air balloon up ahead that was in the shape of a sauce bottle, John. Can you imagine?
Oh, really? They go over my house quite a lot. There must be somewhere near me that do it, and they've all got their different logos on and everything. I was going to ask, I know they've designed it to have a blue cornerstone in each square, but could you use a square of one of the other Kaffe fabrics if you wanted to?
Yeah, you could, because don't forget, you've got all of these triangles that you cut off. Yeah. So you've plenty of spare. If you wanted to, you could have the same fabric or different. Yeah.
I mean, I love what they've done. I'm just thinking of like ringing the changes sort of thing.
Yeah, and actually, if you wanted the cornerstones to disappear and you just wanted hearts, then you could just replace that for cream.
Oh, yes.
But my top tip would be still have the cornerstone, even though it's a cream strip sewn to a cream square. And you might think, well, why wouldn't I just cut a long strip of fabric? And some patterns would tell you to do that. The problem with that is getting that point exactly where it needs to be to line up. If you've got cornerstones, the work's done for you.
Yeah.
It'll instantly line up. If you use a long strip, oh my goodness, you'd have to be so careful not to get them slightly out of sync.
Yeah.
And then...
And also, because it's not a very wide strip, is it? You could have that banana-ing or anything, couldn't you, going on? And then by the time you get to the bottom here, it's gone completely.
Well, you don't want banana.
You don't want banana-ing. Right. Let's have a look at this then. Here's the gorgeous quilt kit. Should be, what was it,
219.
219.99 it should be. Hannah's taken it down to 159.99. £60 off. Okay, please be careful. 9 of you got it sitting in your baskets at this moment in time. Make sure you check out. Now, also remember, I know you might be thinking, oh, I'll come in later and I'll check out later. That's absolutely fine. But remember, our system resets itself at midnight. So this will go back up to 219. Was it 219? Say 219.99 at midnight tonight. It's just the way our system works. It's because when they do all the checking out at midnight, that's when the whole system recaps itself. 159.99, three-way split pay, beautiful Kaffe fabrics there. Gorgeous. And it's a big size as well, 192 by 192.
What is that in inches, John?
It's nearly 2 metres, isn't it? So 80, 70...
76?
76 inches.
Nice.
How big's the bed? Oh, hang on, mine... Oh, no, OK, mine do... that is 75.5 inches. I thought you were saying how big your bed was then. So it's 75.5 inches square.
I have a Super King.
Oh, do
but that would top it.
Oh, yeah.
You could have that on the top.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the quilt is often wasted, isn't it? If it's hanging over the edge or over the back. Or, you know, I quite like a topper.
Oh, mine ends up on the other side of the room or indeed in another room by the next morning.
Do cats drag it?
No, me.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Are you a restless sleeper?
Oh,
are you?
I've stopped doing the app that records me because I wasn't sleeping very well. So I've got this app thing, and you put it on your phone next to you, right? And it records every noise that happens. It records if you wake up and what. And what on the first night to put it on? No. On the first night to put it on, and it tells you like you had this much sleep, this much heavy sleep, this much, and then it said it says noises, right? So I listened to them. Obviously, no. I got up in the middle of the night, and obviously did this. Started swearing.
No.
I then ran back to the bed. I came in and played it to Hannah. I went, listen to this, and she went, what were you doing? I said, I have no idea. No, I clearly left the bed. You heard me get out of the bed and go across the room and everything.
God.
And really proper sailor's language.
Was it?
Yeah.
Was it language that you don't even know the meaning of?
No, I know the meaning of it, but they wouldn't use it on telly, basically.
No.
So it wasn't. I hadn't been taken over by a spirit of a pirate, and was
that an option then, Star? Did you consider that it might be?
Well, no, because when
you'd know it was a pirate because you wouldn't hear this, you'd hear.
Oh no, that's only if I've got a wooden leg.
The wooden leg hit the ground.
My artist. No, because when I did a show, 1984, I did Showtime in Zurich, right? A big musical show, and we all had to share rooms. In the middle of this night, I was fast asleep, and I stood up out of bed and started shouting in German, right? But fluent, completely and utterly fluent German.
And do you speak German?
No, Karlis krankt, Herr Dr. Kommt zu ihm. That's all I know.
I think you'll find that was Korean, John. Not an expert.
No, that's Karl is cranked, Karl is ill, Herr Dr. Weber, Mr. the Doctor, came to see him. Oh. That's all I remember. But anyway...
John, just a minute, I need to know how Carly is now.
How who is?
Carly! You just told me Carly was ill.
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't know, that was in 1972, so, you know. Anyway, 159.99. We need to recap the bag, Stuart's bag, as well, and the fabric from earlier. So please check out. OK, 12 of you have now got that in your baskets. Please check out. Oh, a couple of things about central heating. Go on. In the 70s, we had plastic sheeting pinned inside the windows and a paraffin heater. They don't know they're born now. No,
Oh,
Angela, you're right. You're right.
Remember that stuff you used to put on the windows with a hairdryer?
Yeah, well, that was posh, that was.
Yeah.
John, I lived in a house where we had ice on the inside the windows too. Our Lou had a paraffin lamp to stop it freezing from Sue.
Sue, until I was 6, we lived in a house that did not have a bathroom inside the house. We had a toilet at the end of the garden in a shed and a tin bath. And my parents used to go to their my dad's mother-in-law, every Friday for a bath until I was 6. We used to have baths in the sink.
Well, the thing is, you're saying that's it. When I worked at Stoke Theatre, the theatre in Stoke, my house had a garden. The house I rented had the toilet was at the bottom of the garden, and the shower was in next door's house. So you'd have to go into next door's kitchen.
Yeah, John, that wasn't your shower. That was their shower.
But yes, but that's what I mean. Because completely no bathroom.
So saying, the jacuzzi at my house is in my neighbour's 2 doors down. I just go around and.
But it was bright red. The shower tray was bright, and it was in the kitchen. She had 4 kids, so she'd be cooking the kids' breakfast, and I'd be in the shower, and I'd be having a shower with a shower.
Oh, then John Scott here, just having a quick shower.
Yeah, that's what it was like.
0 to John.
And I can't believe it. That's how we live.
German.
Eh?
I love the idea.
No, I wasn't in a carry-on film. Check out on this quilt. Check out on this quilt now, please. Thank you very much indeed. Right, what am I recapping next, please, Hannah? The pattern from earlier, which is Stuart Hillard's bag trio.
We've all got to know you a little bit better today,
yes.
haven't we, John? Goodness me. You're not quite as well as the next door neighbour, do you?
Well, no, but I didn't need to. And my towel was like on a cooker, so I had to lean out. Anyway, it wasn't in a shower room. It was literally a shower cubicle with a curtain.
Oh, there was a curtain. You
in a
didn't
kitchen.
mention the curtain.
Yeah.
We were just all imagining the shower tray and you and the kids trying to swallow down their Weetabix.
Here you go. 11.99. The thing I remember of it is that it was bright red. The shower tray was bright red.
Oh, how gauche.
I know. It was in the 70s.
It was.
80s. Anyway, 11.99. Hannah's very confused, everybody.
Bless her.
Keep going through. 11.99. It's all 3 of these bags, remember. Oh, I can show you, actually.
All 3?
All 3 of these bags. So you've got that one there is your wide day bag, 2 varieties. Yep. That one there is your multi-pocket work bag. Yep. And this one here is your knitting crochet bag, as is. And then this is the extended version that Stuart made from the fabric this morning. Yeah, the patterns for all.
Show how you could do a bit of patchwork if you wanted.
Yeah. Or make it bigger and everything, and use the fabric from this morning.
Because you might not have enough fabric of one fabric, and that doesn't mean you have to go and buy more. Just patch your fabrics together.
Exactly. 11.99. 3 patterns for 11.99. Gorgeous. Make sure you check out on that as well. Lots of you have. Right, let me just pack those up there. Right, next, Hannah. The fabric bundle from this morning's fabric bundle. Right, now, we cannot replace this because one of the panels and several of the fabrics have sold out on their own. So what you get in the panel, the mega bundle, is you get half a metre, half a metre, half a metre. Oops. Half a metre, half a metre, half metre, half
I'll do
metre.
it in German, John. Go on.
I can't do it in German. I don't know enough German, I'm afraid. That one's sold out. That one's sold out. And that one, I think it was, that sold out. Here's your panels. That's the one with the big panel. And then this is the one with the 8 squares on it, like that. All of that for £70.92. We've taken half a metre of the fabric off for you as well. What's missing, Stuart?
I'm just looking for the other bag that I made this morning.
Dan's got it. Yeah. He's put his lunch in it. He's taking it home. Half square triangle tip. Oh, Judith's given us a tip.
Lovely.
Before cutting off your triangle, so another line and cut. Oh, yes, we said that.
Yes.
We said that to make your little half square triangle. Yeah, thank you. £70.92 for that bundle. Message on my bottom. When I was little, we had an outside loo, and if we ran out of Izal... do you remember that at school? Izal toilet paper, we used squares of newspaper, the good old days from Marcel. The thing is, the newspaper was better than the Izal,
was that the one that was like greaseproof paper?
Yes, and we had it at schools.
Oh, it was awful.
But how you can't wipe anything. We've just got visitors walked into the
Shiny
set, and we're talking about toilet paper.
Literally a shiny surface.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Now, do you remember Snappy's cling film?
I beg your pardon.
Nobody. Like yesterday, we sold this thing, and I said, "Oh, it's wrapped in Snappy's cling film." Susie Duncan was like, "What?" I said, "Snappy's cling film." She said, "I don't know what you're talking about." What we used to call. I said, "What do you cover your cheese in then in the fridge?" And she said, "Cling film." And I went, "Snappy's cling film. That's what we used to have when we were a child. And we still call it
Is
that."
it a brand?
Must be.
Perhaps it was very specific to Chester. Who knows, John?
Right, here we go. Jean was born by gaslight in 1944. No bathroom, toilet in the garden, toilet paper was torn up, newspaper on a string. See, we knew how to live, didn't we?
This
My
sounds
girl
like
was
a
around
plot
in
from a
1944.
Catherine Cookson, doesn't it?
I did a Catherine Cookson with Samantha Bond. We had a tin bath in front of the fire. We thought it was luxury from Sue. See? But had to have a fire. Coal. Do you remember when the coal man used to come and used to fill the thing outside in the back garden? You open the top and tip it in. On his back. It was black and white then, Hannah. Right, look, come on. Check out on this.
And John...
Oh, here you go. Kate remembers Snappies. It was perforated cling film. There you go, thank you.
Ah, interesting.
But Kate is from up north, from the Wirral,
Yes.
near the Wirral. So
Perhaps it was regional.
maybe it was regional, but we weren't there then. We were in
To be
Duxford.
honest, I don't remember cling film until, I don't know, the late 80s, early 90s even. I'm not even sure that we had things like
Didn't
that.
you? Did you used to keep your chip fat in a tin bowl in the cupboard? So when you made your chips, you'd melt your lard, you'd cook your chips, and at the end of it, you'd pour it all back into a big metal bowl. The metal bowl would go into the cupboard underneath and go solidify.
Right.
Then when you had chips the next time, you get it out and you scoop it back out and
3
melt
weeks
it.
later.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Melt it back down. Well, it wouldn't be 3 weeks later. We're up north. We'd have them every day. £70 and 92 pence this bundle. What? Okay, be careful, be careful. I've got 9 of these left once you've checked out, and we cannot remake it. We cannot remake it. It's this one sold... No, that one sold out, that one sold out, that one sold out, and that one sold out. These Blackbirds are lush. Glad I got my panel on pre-order. Oh, there you go,
Well
Kate.
done.
Thank you.
They are beautiful, aren't they?
Yes.
Just talking about frying things, I remember meeting, she was a mature student at Birmingham University where I went, and she told me that it was only when she must have been about 25, 26, she was doing a nursing degree, and she said it was only when she'd moved to Birmingham from Scotland, she lived in Scotland, that she discovered that you don't cook pizza by deep frying it.
Oh, no, but you're doing...
I was like, what?
Yeah.
And she said, I've always had cut into wedges in the deep fat fryer.
When I first
it
moved...
just sound delicious.
When I first moved to York,
Yeah.
chip shop on the way home, when I walked home from the theatre to Haxby Road, right, there was past a chip shop, and they used to do chips and pizza, and that's how they cook their pizza.
In batter or not?
No, just dropped it straight
Dropped
into the thing.
in.
Anyway, listen to us whittling on like the
Wouldn't
old...
all the tuna and sweet corn fall off?
I'm vegetarian. I don't know how they did it, because you got home and it was just deep...
Frozen.
But then, frozen most
Piece of
probably.
frozen
yeah.
pizza.
But you get a Mars bar as well. They do a Mars bar for you as well.
I'll pass, John, thanks.
You don't mock it till you've tried it.
Oh, no, not Mars bars. I can't even eat them cold.
Oh, really?
No.
They still make them?
It's a hard no.
It's a hard no from him. Right. I still save the fat when I'm doing chips the same way as you did, John. That's crazy, Lorraine. You be careful in your caravan, because one spare, it'll be up like a
There used to be a
tinder.
lot of chip pan fires when I was a child,
Yes.
weren't there?
Well,
And there would be
when I
public
first moved to-
information...
When I first moved to adverts. When I first moved to London, Doreen downstairs, she had used to drink a bit too much, right? And she put the chip pan on and fell asleep on the sofa. So the whole place went up the flat underneath me. went up.
Oh, no.
I know. She then gave up and she just drank distilled water after that. When we went to visit my grandparents, my granddad would buy the Financial Times so his granddaughters could have pink toilet paper. Oh.
That's so
I don't know if that's Lou or
cute.
Linda, but that's a lovely story.
Very
So he didn't bother reading it, he just cut
And
it
it's
up into
quite
squares.
highbrow as
Yes,
well, isn't it?
yes, yeah.
You'll be sitting there learning about the rise and fall of the footsie.
Yes.
You know.
There you go.
And you spent a penny.
Anyway, listen, we've got to go. You're in tomorrow and the next day and the next...
And the next day.
And the what, sorry? Oh, yeah, the quilt kit. Sorry, the quilt kit. Yes, quilt kit. Oh, there it goes. Right, beautiful, beautiful cave. Right, lots in baskets. You need to check out, we don't get the pattern on its own. The pattern's in the box, I'm afraid. There you go.
Oh, but that's good because you don't have to buy a separate pattern.
No, exactly.
It's not
exactly.
from a book. Beautiful.
159.99 should be 219.99. Thank you for all your messages. My mum never removed the fat from the chip pan. When it went cold, the whole pan was put in the cupboard under the sink. There you go. See?
Oh, how we used to live it.
I know.
Oh, I don't know.
Used to scrape the bits off the top of it because the bits of chip would come to the top or batter would come to the top. Check out. Lots of you got this in your baskets. So you'll see Stuart tomorrow and the day after and the day after. And you'll see me in 4 minutes' time when we've got Hannah's birthday sewing machine deals. She knows nothing about them. We'll see you in 4.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay. Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street. Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £4.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £6.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Now, if you weren't here at 8 o'clock, where were you? We celebrated Hannah's birthday for the first half an hour, but before we did that, I had an early bird, which is an item, two things really. One, we've never ever reduced it before. This is the price it's meant to be, right? We've never reduced it before. And secondly, when they've sold out, we cannot get any more. I've been told that categorically from upstairs. We cannot get any more at all. So, I've lost a bit of it now. Right, so what you get is you get this. This is your debobbler. Yours will have a little plastic thing on the bottom. I don't know what I've done with it. There it is. I'll go and get it, bring it back. Hannah's going to finish her bag of crisps, hopefully, in a minute. Thank you. There you go. Right, should be £17.99. Never, ever been reduced before today. Now, I need to warn you, hundreds of these have gone. And when they've gone, well, first of all, they'll go back up to that £17.99 if they don't all go today. But they will be £17.99 next time you see them. So until midnight tonight, which is, what day are we on? Wednesday the 10th, is that what it is today? Wednesday the 10th, right? Midnight tonight, that will go back up to £17.99. It's a brilliant... Now, if you've... Now, you don't have any batteries because you charge it with this. You get the charger. It's a USB charger. You also get a little brush to go in there. As I say, it's got the... Now, don't try and charge it and use it at the same time. As in, when it's plugged in, it won't work. Charge it all the way up, and then you literally take the bottom off like that. You get yourself a sad old orange cardie like this. This is Hannah's favourite. This is like what I've been watching. Oh, Homes Under the Hammer, right? Everybody they interview has got a great big piece of gaffer tape across the front of their T-shirt, 'cause they're all obviously wearing, you know, kind of trademark T-shirts and things like that. That's not making that much noise this time. I must have defluffed it completely. Beautiful. And then what you do, I think maybe I haven't charged it up enough this morning. Look. So, yeah, I think I've got rid of most of the bobbles off it, but there you go. Well, no, I think, aren't they part of the fabric, those ones? Anyway, $14.99, should be $17.99. Thinking ideal for Christmas presents. Now, when Hayley and Jess upstairs heard that we couldn't get any more of these, they bought theirs. They bought theirs last week. So you need to check out. Lots of you there. Lots of you got it in your baskets. It's the Rose Gold Edition. $14.99. I know. Charge it up. Got the little brush. Got the instructions. Got the little safety cap. I think people are multi-buying. The numbers are going down in clumps. Clumps. I've just seen Clark Kent in the green room. Yeah, you know the one who changed into Superman? I've seen him in the green room. He is. Well, he was getting in the phone box in the green room. $14.99. Keep going through. Today's early bird to celebrate Hannah's birthday. Beautiful. What's the matter? Oh, don't worry. It's in the little bag with the scissors and the... Oh, that's where I'd left it with Michael anyway. And the DVDs. The DVDs. It's not there. That's the most important thing. Oh. $14.99. Loads of you there in your baskets. Loads of you there in your baskets. Right, and there you go. I said people were multi-buying, didn't I? I said people were multi-buying. And they are. And they are. Yeah, there could be a worldwide bobble shortage at this rate. Hello, Kat. Do you know, Kat, they're stopping making this. We can't get this anymore. When they've gone, they've gone. And today we've reduced it for Hannah's birthday. Oh, that's so cool. There's a lot going on. There's lots of people visiting, lots of meetings going on in the top corridor. People with their hair in high ponytails and things. Anyway, keep going through. Keep going through. There is a small queue on the phone lines. Yes, that's going to be fun, getting those out of there. What we can do is, actually, look, we're on the upstairs camera now. Take it now. Stay on this, Bruce. Yeah, we've got to get the Christmas tree across the set and cut. Keep going through. Lots of you there. Lots of you there. Which one do you want? Do you want the one with gold baubles or the one? Which one do you have? All of them. She wants all of them. Keep going through. Oh, the one at the back. There's a queue on the phone lines. There's a queue on the phone lines. You will be answered very, very shortly, I promise. Well done. We'll come back. I'll come back to that at the end of the hour. Right. So, sorry, can you go to a still of that, Bruce, while I go across the other side? There you go. Right. Okay, now I'm going to do sewing machines. Oh! Oh, didn't roll off. I've got a power. Right, okay, let me just put this one down on the floor first of all. Yeah, they've all got bundles with them, got Hannah's birthday bundles with them. So we have the 550, we have the 560, and we have the 570. Oh, thanks. Brilliant. Right, so what's let's do the 550 first. You know that all three of these machines have the same body, the same chassis, the same motor, everything like that. But the more you pay, the more you get for your money, basically. So the 550 is like the baby, 560 is the mummy, and the 570 is the daddy, right? Do not check out until I've talked about all three of them. Okay, well, with this you get a rotary cutter and a spare blade, packed of spare blades. I've not seen this made before. Look. So you get the rotary cutter and the blades. 5 blades you get in that pack. 5 blades. Oh, wrong way around, John. 5 blades. £29 that's worth. Over £29. And the machine goes to... Oh. Right. 3-way split peg. That's a funny old price, isn't it? $489.98. So, this machine, what it is with this machine, you get 50... Well, I'll show you. I'll take you around the front of the machine, actually. Let me just move these two out the way. Right, okay, I can do this one. Right. On the front here, you've got your lock stitch. You've got your needle up, needle down. You've got your go faster, go slower. Here, you've got your needle threader. Here, you've got your thing for your buttonhole. And also, you've got your reverse button and your start-stop button on there as well. As I say, it's got 50 stitches. It's got 50 stitches already built into the machine there. You can drop the feed dogs. So you can do free motion if you want. And it does come with a collection of feet, which I'll tell you about in a second. Right, now it's 400... Right, okay, $489.98. What's the split pay then? Let's have a look at that one. That'll be 163. 163.32. That's your split pay. Be paid, so hang on, 10th of July now, 10th of August, be paid for in September. Be paid for in September. Including the freebies from the RRP. £229. Well, so you're saving £200 on the machine and £29 worth of freebies. So £229 you're saving on there. And then the way it works over here, on these buttons... Oh, poor cat. Plugged it in, everything like that, didn't switch on. There you go. What you do is... I'll be going back to that at the end, by the way. Choosing your stitches, up to 50 here. Stitch width, stitch length, shortcut to straight stitch, shortcut to zigzag, shortcut... Oh, this is over edge stitching. This is brilliant. This is like an overlocking stitch without cutting the fabric. And then shortcut to your buttonhole there as well. Does several buttonholes, I'll tell you all... Oh, no, they're all in there. 50 stitches are included within the whole sewing machine. £489.98 on three-way split pay. Don't buy any of them. Don't buy any of them until you've seen all three. Till you see the deals on all three. So that's the £550. That's what we call the baby bear. Then we go to the mummy bear. Same freebies. So you get the blades and you get the rotary cutter. I like those blue. They're nice, aren't they? Those. Right, so not £748.98. Let's see where she takes this one to. Now, this one should be under £500. Can I just say, £500. Now, I always say I always say, don't buy these if you're just starting your hobby and you haven't thought about what you're going to do. But if you know that you want to follow up your sewing journey and everything, these are brilliant workhorse sewing machines, right? This is under £500. So you're saving £249. So does that include the £29? £278 including the goodies, right? That's brilliant. So we're still under the £500. But look what you get on here. Look what you get on here then. So you get your locking stitch, your needle up, needle down, you get your thread cutter. Here you've got your reverse and your start-stop button. Here you've got your button, your needle threader, and you've got your thing for your buttonhole there. Then on this side here, you choose your stitch. Now remember, you get 100 stitches on this one. 100 stitches you get on this one. Oh yeah, it does come with a it comes with a gubbins box there, but it also comes with a table and it also comes with a hard cover as well. Okay, so you choose 100 stitches. There's 100 stitches there, and again the same with your needle width, your stitch width and your stitch length there, your shortcuts there. But you've also got a memory scissor cutter on this one here. You can drop the feed dog so you can do free motion if you want to. Have you got the table and the hard cover as well? Thank you. There you go. That's it. Don't worry. You do get the table and you do get the hard cover with it as well. Then here, you've got 100 stitches, look. 50 stitches there and 50 stitches there. So the stitches can be... The stitches here start with your normal straight stitches, your stretch stitches, your buttonholes, your all sorts of... Look at that. That's your first... Now, it goes to 49 because obviously it can't go to 100... There are 100 stitches, but the first one is 0, so that you can fit them all on the two things. Then you've got all of these here, which are your decorative stitches, your satin stitches, more decorative stitches there. You've got hearts, flowers. You've got all sorts going on there. Beautiful satin stitches there as well. £499.98. So hang on, how much was that on? 489, right? So you see, now if you were thinking of buying the 550, for £10 extra, you can upgrade to the 560. Now this is one that Helen Newton's got. She bought this one. This is one she chose to buy, right? She does loads. That's all she does, free motion, isn't it? So you don't get the free motion foot with it, but you can drop the feed dogs. It's underneath there, I think. Oh, hang on, I'll get off. Oh, hang on. No, it's here. Drop the feed dogs, and you can do free motion. You need to get the foot. Obviously, the foot doesn't come with it. I'll show you the slide in a minute. But you're saving almost £300 there. So, you know what I mean? Ring Elner. Now, just so you know, these are in the warehouse at Elner's, ready to go. We are the sole distributor in the UK now of Elner machines. And with our split pay, we don't go to an outside company, loan company or anything like that. All we do is our accounts department literally take the price and split it evenly 3 ways. We don't charge you any interest, and we definitely don't charge you a fee for taking up the facility of split pay. So for £10, that's what I'm saying. £550 is a gorgeous machine. They're all the same motor. Excuse me, they're all the same chassis, they're all the same strength, they're all the same speed, length, stitch speeds and everything like that. But it's just what you get for your money. So for £10, you are going to you can jump from a 550 to a 560, right? So brilliant. If you were thinking of buying the 550, because they're both still under £500, right? Obviously the 578 goes over £500, but you get so much more for your money. Right, this is the 578. Now, if I hadn't already got my 680, this is the machine I would buy. Oh, it's because there you go. Right, this freebies, do you get both of these? Where does the scissors come in then? Okay, so this one, you get a cutting mat. Oh, I like the colour of these Zoid ones. Look on the other side. It's a beautiful turquoise. And a what? And a rotary cutter. So there are your freebies on there, worth £44. Right-yo. Right, machine is crashing. 2. Right. £549. So if you wanted to upgrade from the 560 to this, it's £50. £50 or £60. Oh, £60 from the first one, £50 from the 560. But what's the split pay? It's coming up now. It's what? 183. And what was the split pay on the 560? Can you remember? Don't worry. Well, no, because it's not that much difference, really, is it? If you think about it. And if you split it over the monthly, the 3 monthly way, £549. Yes, we've broken the £500 barrier, but look at everything you get with this one, right? So on the front here, you've got your lock stitch, you've got your needle up, needle down, you've got your scissors, you've got your go faster, go slower, you've got your reverse button, you've got your start-stop button. That start-stop button there is somebody mentioned that they have an operation on their ankle this week, and how long did it take for everyone to start using their sewing machine again? You can use the start-stop button. You don't need to use your feet. Then you've got your, that's the thing for your buttonhole there. You've also got your needle threader there. You can take the feed dogs down so you can do free motion embroidery, but then you go over to this side over here. So the way you choose your stitches is like, for example, if you wanted stitch number 34 in mode 1, you'd go to mode 1. Stitch number 34. It tells you what foot you need to have and what stitch you've got on there. And that is how you do it. You can go up by the 10s or you can go up by singles. But this one is slightly different because this one has 200 stitches on it and an alphabet. So, what you've got here is you've got how to choose your stitches, you've got neat stitch width and your stitch length, you've got your shortcut to straight stitch, shortcut to zigzag, shortcut to overedge, shortcut to buttonhole, memory cutter. This memory button here is when you're doing your alphabet. This one here, the C, is just to clear it to factory settings. And this is how you set your different modes. You've got mode 1, mode 2, alphabet 1 and alphabet 2. Right, and the way you choose your stitches is these are all mode 1. This is all mode 1, the first two things. What's brilliant, isn't it, that they're here, because you don't need to find the brochure all the time. Now, your 200 stitches do not include your alphabet. So on top of that, you also get the alphabet. Right, then you've got mode 2 here with all the different stitches going on. I doubt whether you'll use all those stitches because there's so many there. So you get 200 stitches. Now's the time to think, which one do I want? Do I want the 550? Don't buy the 550 today because you can get the 560 for £10 more. Right? Then there is a £50 upgrade from the 560 to the 570, but you get alphabets and you get twice as many stitches, and you get a 2-year warranty, remember? And also, it's Wednesday, isn't it today? Wednesday night, Thursday. I'd say, I can't guarantee you get it by the weekend, but you definitely have to do it at the beginning of next week, because Elna are fantastic getting their machines out. Also, you can either ring our call centre, as we have Elna ambassadors working upstairs, or you can ring the call centre at Stockport, which is where Elna are based, and you can ask them any questions you like. Now, I've got a message across the bottom. Hi, John, lovely show today whilst I've been sewing on my gorgeous 570A. It's brilliant and can hardly recommend it. Trisha in France. There you go. Now, Trisha in France has got this, and she's also got the air threader overlocker. I have this machine, 578. It's great for taking to workshops. That's Jackie in Hertfordshire. Now, another one. No, it's good, it's good. I bought the 578 as my first computerised machine, thinking I might upgrade later, but there's no need for me as it's brilliant. That's Kate in Merseyside, and she's made several cushions for me on hers. Beautiful William Morris patchwork with velvet and cotton. Lovely. And she did tumblers for my birthday. And now we know Margaret's got this as well. Everybody I know who's got this absolutely loves it. It comes with an extension table, comes with a hard copy. It's 6.6 kilos in weight, so it's easy to... What did I say? Hard copy, yeah. No, I don't know what that means. What's a hard copy then? Anyway, hard cover. Hard cover you get with it as well. This is a brilliant machine. Now, shall I show you some slides which are appropriate for quite a few of them? Right, here we go. So let's do the technical features first of all. The sewing space 170mm, got a free arm, screen type, horizontal. Oh yeah, that's because you load the bobbin from the top, which is fantastic with the transparent bobbin cover. Built-in needle threader, feed dogs, lights, thread tension control, easy guided bobbin threader with built-in thread cutter, pressure foot adjustment, that's on the top of the machine. Extra high presser foot, that's you can lift it higher up if you're doing a quilting or if you're doing tailoring or something like that. Accessory storage, extension table, stitch reference charts, they're the ones on the side of the machine. Spool pin, start-stop button, reverse, auto lock, up-down needle position. Automatic thread cutter, now that comes on the 560 and the 570, but not the 550. Stitch selection for designs, thread cut memory key, that's only on the 560 and 570A. Memory key, only on the 570A. Then we've got technical number of stitches, right? A number of stitches, 50, 100 or 200, I've told you that. Well, it's actually 380 on the 578 if you include the alphabet, right? Which the alphabet is only on the 570A. You've got, now, here you go, the buttonholes, you get 3 on the 550, 7 on the 560. You see, for that £10, if you upgrade it from 550 to 560, look how much more you get for that. And then 12 buttonholes on the 578. Then we've got the stitch combinations, that's on the 570A. Maximum stitch width on all of them is 7mm. Maximum stitch length on all of them is 5, and each of them have 50. Oh, I didn't even show you about moving the needle. I'll do that in a minute. Then these are all the accessories that you get with it as standard. You haven't got to pay for these. You haven't got to do anything about these. These come with it automatically, right? So you've got your standard foot, which is the standard foot you'll do most of your sewing on, your zigzag and everything like that. Then you get a satin stitch foot when you're doing satin, so you can see where your stitches are going and where they are. You get your over edge foot, which is like your overlocking. So it'll tell you that. What it is, it does like it wraps the edge of the raw edge of the fabric around like an overlocker. Doesn't cut the fabric, obviously, but it just finishes it off nicely. Then your zipper foot, your blind hem foot, your 1/4 inch seam foot. You never used to get those with them, did you? Then you've got your buttonhole foot with a stabiliser plate. They're all your feet that you get. Then you get bobbins. Now, you remember, when you're using an Elna machine, you only use Elna or Janome bobbins. Don't use any others. You get a seam ripper, spool holders, spool pins, lint brush, needle set, screwdriver, foot controller, video. Didn't know you got video with it. Hardcover and extension table. So now, I just want to say, right, if I could give you advice, if I was talking to my friends at home, I would say, if you can afford it, splash out on this one, because it's only £50. And I'm not doing this as a salesman technique at all. I promise you I'm not doing that. But for that extra £50, you get alphabets, you get 100 extra stitches. Do you know what I mean? It's just, and you get the extra buttons on the front and everything like that. I just think if you're looking for a machine in this price range, because obviously if you then go to the 680, we're going to over £1,000. We go to the 720, we're going to nearly £2,000. Do you know what I mean? So if you're looking for a workhorse machine in this price range, if you can afford that extra £50, then go for this one. Go for the 570A. Obviously, your goodies will arrive separately because this comes straight from Stockport, and the goodies will come from our warehouse. But you only pay one P&P. Now, I know there's been a lot of people talk about, P&P's gone up £1, P&P's gone up £1. Go to your post office, right? Go to your post office and say, I'd like a sewing machine that weighs 6.6 kilos coming from one location, and I'd like a cutting mat and a rotary cutter. No, you don't have to pay more. You don't have to pay more, even though they're coming from two different locations. And also, if I gave that to Vicky, the postmistress, and said, I've only got £4.95, could you get it to Manchester for me or whatever, she'd laugh you out of the building, wouldn't she? Do you know what I mean? I still think it's a fantastic, because it's for all day. No. If I didn't, I wouldn't mention it. In fact, Hayley's told me we're not allowed to talk about it. But I want you to talk about it because I still think it's an absolutely brilliant flipping deal, the post and packaging. Right, so if you came in, and you bought the early bird, which was the debobbler, right, and you bought this, and say you bought the quilt kit, still only £4.95 post and packaging for everything. Oh, and if you buy one of the beady, things, that comes from another location. That's also included in your £4.95 post and packaging. Do you know what I mean? I'm just saying. So, these are gorgeous machines. They're fantastic machines. Obviously, you've got to go with the one that you can afford. But I think if you're in the market for the 550, buy the 560 because it's £10 more. Do you know what I don't quite know how that's happened. Because when we first launched them, they were like £50, and £100. You know, it wasn't. They weren't this close in price, if I seem to remember, when we first launched them at Sewing Quarter. So the 550, 489. We'll just do it quickly for you, because then I'll get something on. There are different bundles with them as well, remember. So the 550 is £489.98, plus you get the... Look at the proportions of this picture, right? So you get a teeny tiny sewing machine, you get a two-handed rotary cutter, and something that like a paella plate that the whole village are going to cook in. So they're worth £29. So, but don't buy that. Don't buy that one, because for an extra 50 stitches and more buttons and memories and a thread cutter, £10 more, right? This is a little bit different. They've moved them a bit closer to each other, and the sewing machine's got a little bit bigger on that one, I think. So if you are thinking about the 550, go for the 560. Go for the 560 because it's only £10 more. And you know what I mean? I don't want to tell my grandmother to suck eggs, but for £10 you're getting an awful lot of upgrade for £10. Then, if you've got £50 more than this, right, go for the 570A. I think if you look at all the FIFUs on the 570A, you are going to see the most incredible FIFUs on this, right? So with this one, you get the cutting mat and a rotary cutter. You get the cutting mat and the rotary cutter with this one. There you go. So the hero of that, you're paying £549 for a rotary cutter on that one. and then we're throwing in a sewing machine and a cutting mat. Yeah. Anyway, please, if you're thinking... Oh, right, another one's gone. If you're thinking of getting them, please go for the 570. If you can, take the split payout. That way you sort of... I meant to check that as we went through design. But do you know what I mean? I would take... Okay, if you came in for the 550, I'm going to buy £489, and then you buy this today. Do it on split pay. Do it on split pay, because on the split pay, you know what I mean? It's just... I just think this is... I can't say this without being... I think this is the best buy. I think this is the best buy. In my personal opinion, of the 550, the 560, and the 570, this is the best buy. Oh, you look at all the feedback. We get emails or messages in daily about how much people love this machine. People watching saying, I'm on that machine now, it's brilliant. They don't have to do that. They don't have to do that if they don't want to. It's so much easier to complain. Look at all the people who complained about me shouting yesterday, right? So much easier to complain. Oh, is this one about complaining now? I have quite a few different machines. Brother Singer and the Elna 570 is my favourite all time. So wonderful, from Christine. Now, Christine sent me a message in here about something. There's just one Budgie pin badge. No, I think there are about 100 of them. Oh, here you go, Margaret. I was so pleased when John recommended the 570A machine. The best thing I've ever bought, from Margaret. Julie Vaughan's back from... Julie's back from her holiday. She bought a debobbler. And the same Margaret says, I used the lint remover to take the bobbles off my fleece bedding. Came up like new. Oh, there you go, Julie Vaughan, and back from her holidays, ready to sew. And debobbled, by the sound of things. Anyway, as I say, you could go and look at all the FIFUs of this. I don't think you'll find a bad one. Everybody I know who's bought this machine loves it and thinks it's the best value. And I know I'll go on and on and on and on and on, but if you are in this price range market, right, this is the one you need to get. Because also, you want one that you're going to grow into, right? Now, the 550 is brilliant, the 550, but it's only got 50 stitches, right? The 560 is brilliant, but it's got 100 stitches, which is fantastic. This one has got 380. If you include the alphabet, you've got 200 stitches plus 180 alphabets. Do you know what I mean? I would definitely take this one. And you get the extension table, and you get the hard cover, and you also get a cutting mat and a rotary cutter with this one. Right, now, do you know what I would do? It doesn't come with a walking foot. Ring Elna. We haven't got any in stock at the moment. Ring Elna and buy, because they sell them. We haven't got any in stock, so I can say this. If you ring Elna now and say, oh, I've just bought one of these from there, hopefully it would come in the same package. Because they're about £50. They're about £50, I'm thinking. Oh, no, you haven't got a whole new machine. You can get a walking foot for this. But make sure it's a 7mm one. Also, I have to say this. I would only ever buy an Elna foot for an Elna machine. That's my own personal opinion. I love my 578. Spent most of yesterday playing patchwork. There you go. That's Julie in Hampshire. Everybody I know who's bought this machine absolutely flipping loves it. And as I say, I've got a 680, which I adore. I only use half of it. If I hadn't got my 680, which I had to pay for, by the way, over £1,000, right? My 680. No, I know they're a brilliant machine. They're a brilliant machine. But for me, for what I need it for, I would buy this one, definitely. The thing is, you see, like people like, I'm going to come to the 720 in a minute. People like Delphine and Rebecca Reed have got them because I don't sew every day. I haven't got a studio where I sit and actually sew. We don't all have that opportunity. But I also think this, and I haven't got 70, how much is that one, £1,700 or £1,300? I'll come into it in a minute. I haven't got that kind of money to throw around. Do you know what I mean? This, I just think is brilliant. For the price, I think this is fantastic. Now, if you've got it in your, I don't know if anyone's got it in their baskets. If anyone's got it in their basket, oh, here you go. I used my 578 on all three. Oh, here you go, Christine again. She has to rub this in. 3 winning blocks. Honestly, I'm sure she's having an affair with somebody upstairs. I don't know who was on the committee this year. I don't know, was it limited choice for Christine? She's got a toy boy of her own. She doesn't need another one. And Paul won't be a toy boy because he'll be older than her. But anyway, I don't know who was on the committee. Anyway, let's move on. If you do have that, I'll come back to it, but if you do have that in your basket, please check out. Right, oh, whoa, now. You see, now if you all check out, half my stock's gone. If you all check out now, half my stock's gone. Oh my goodness, I've only gone and bought it. Oh, Veronica! Veronica, you'll love it. Veronica, you will absolutely... Was that you, Veronica? Was that you? Maybe that was Veronica, because I just... Right. Been debating which new machine to buy. Finally decided Eleanor or Dukey. You've made the decision easy, gone for the 578. Can't wait to get it. Jean, you'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. And if you go to classes, it's not heavy. It's not a heavy machine if you take it to classes. But if you don't go to classes, it'll look lovely in your sewing room. Just saying. Just saying. OK, now, if everyone checks out the basket, way over half the stock's gone. Loads of you... Now, we've noticed... Look at me waggling my thing at you. We've been saying this week. It's been a week of, like, lots of people putting things in their basket and then not checking out and then missing out on the deal because the deal then stops at midnight, doesn't it? You see, I think these deals are only for Hannah's birthday. We didn't know it was Hannah's birthday, and she's not out here. She's in there, but you know what I mean? Anyway, I'm going to stop waffling on to you. I'm ever so sorry. We'll keep it on it, and we may, if we've got time, I'll come back to it at the end. Right, now I'm going to go to the 720. So this, we're going into a completely different realm now. I mean, still a brilliant machine. Still an absolutely brilliant machine. This is brilliant. Now, this is the machine that Delphine's got. She says she wouldn't be without it. This is the machine that Rebecca Reed's got. Says she wouldn't be without it. Now, what do you get with this one? A cutting mat. Oh, yeah, it's blue on this side. Well, it's blue on both sides. Rotary cutter. Scissors. Oh, you're getting the whole lot. You're getting the whole lot. You're getting the whole lot. Yeah, have a look. The blades are the most important. £76.96 worth of goodies. Right, now, where are we going in price on this one, then? Oh, there you go. There you go. Oh, it's not as much as I thought. Well, no. But I thought on a normal day it was more than that. I thought it was £1,700. OK, that's where Hayley decided to take it today. So £1,645, 5-way split pay, and you've got goodies worth £76.96. So I don't know how much that is money-wise. Yeah. Oh, OK. I think there's been a mistake. OK, can I just say, I think there might have been a mistake, because on a normal day, it's £1,799. Yeah, the prices we start up here are where Eleanor wants us, because obviously we're the sole distributors in the UK, right? This is where Jane will message up and go, right, could you make sure you sell this one for £2,075.96? We don't do that. We don't do that, right? So, but we do have a bottom. We can't just go in. We can't just put it in gold. We'll sell it for £1 or anything like that. We do have a bottom. This sells normally for £1,799. Right? So I don't know why they've taken it to 1,645. Plus, you get presents worth £76.96. And I love these. I've never heard self-healing cutting mat. It's lovely. It's made by Zoid. Dual colour, 3mm stick from Woking in Surrey. Oh, it's posh. Right, OK, so remember, this is the one that Delphine, every day Delphine's, and you know what Delphine's like with her free motion. She puts the foot down and she's off for hours, stipling, as she calls it, stipling. It's a brilliant machine, right? Now, I always say it's not built for its beauty, it's built for service, and they all get really angry with me going, I think mine's beautiful. Beautiful. You've got knobs on here to do your width and your stitch length, old-fashioned knobs on the front here, but you do have your whole computerised screen here for all your stitches and everything like that. So, first of all, look at this. These are all of your stitches that you can do on this one. Now, remember, you get 3 needle plates with this one. You get your normal needle plate, you get your straight stitch needle plate, and you get your HP needle plate. So 3 different needle plates with this one. The machine knows which needle plate is on, so the machine will only let... So this is your normal one. The machine will let you do all of those. Oh, hang on, have I got that one wrong? Yeah. Your machine will let you do all of those. There's your straight stitch plate. Will only let you do those. And that's your HP plate, professional grade needle plate there. So you got, but whenever plate you've got on your machine knows about it. Beautiful. So this is the 720, right? These are all these gorgeous stitches here. Right? Then you've also got your alphabets on there. Now I'm thinking this one goes up to a 9mm, doesn't it? This one, 9mm stitch width on. Sure it is. Sure it's 9mm stitch width, this one. It's a fantastic machine. You do get the most enormous extension table. Doesn't have a hard cover, this one. Has a soft cover, this one. I just think it's, if you're going to do sewing all the... Now, the other thing is people look at this and they go, oh, that's for bag making. Oh, is it that one? You sure? It's this one. Same as mine. Thank you very much. That's not the extension table. Yeah. It's because, look, it's got no cutout here because it's a flatbed. The cutout on the table isn't shaped. It's the big wide one. Anyway, people look at this, right, and they go, oh, that's for serious bag makers. That's for serious curtain makers. Rachel's got one of these, and she does wedding dresses. It's just because it looks big and butch, right, doesn't mean to say it only does big butch projects. You can do the softest silks. You can do chiffons. You can do diaphanous fabrics on here. It is a 9mm stitch width. There you go, 9mm stitch width. Hannah's going to get a birthday slap after the show. In a good way. Oh, no, that's gone even worse now. That's gone even worse. I do apologise. Why is this happening? 5-way split pay. Let's talk about that first of all. What's going on? It's just, well, I'm not in till next Tuesday, isn't it? Right. What slides have we got to show then while I get embarrassed? There you go. That one. Read it. Varials bead control, needle up, needle down. You've got pressure adjustment, superior needle threader, start, stop button, drop-in, bobbin, wide workspace. Now, it is like a flatbed machine, this. You can't take the base off and have a free arm. So you do have to get used to working with a flatbed on this one. Okay, that's your first slide. Oh, my word, technical features. So much, isn't there? Flatbed, no free arm, light, screen size, horizontal, full rotary hook, drop left. I mean, all the things you'd expect from a really, really, really top-end sewing machine. And then the last one. 200 stitches, including 9 buttonholes. Big, there's the extension table. That's what your extension table looks like. There you go. It's just brilliant. It's just a fantastic, fantastic machine. All you have to do is message Rebecca Reed or Delphine. Delphine won't get back to you. She never does. But that's me. That's me. Hi, John. Just purchased the 728. Can't wait for it to arrive. Carol in Warrington. Carol, I'm coming to... Oh, no. I was going to say I'm coming to Warrington in a couple of weeks' time. I could bring it with me, but I can't. Because it's coming... Oh, no, you'll get yours really quickly. It's coming from Stockport. It's just across the way, isn't it? Just across the way. Right. I'll leave that one for now, if that's all right. Oh, yes, of course. No, right. Just while I'm doing my bodybuilding, isn't it? Right, so 570A. I'm not going to plug it back in. OK, right, now. Over half the stock has gone once you've all checked out. It is a brilliant machine. The thing is, they say I shouldn't work on shopping telly because I can't tell a lie. Right? So basically, if I love something, I go overboard or I shout and things like that. If I don't like something, I go, oh, that's nice. Oh, yeah, buy this. What's next? You can tell. This machine, the cat's laughing because she knows, right? This machine is brilliant. This machine is absolutely brilliant. And if you're in the marketplace, for one like this, get your free gifts worth £44, plus you get, it's £549 on 3-way split pay. And it's only a £50 upgrade from the 560. So if you can afford it, do it. Just do it. How many did you say were in baskets? 5. Oh, 4 in baskets now. 4 in baskets. Just make sure you check out. Right, I'll leave that there because I need to... Are we going to redo your budgie badge? I know, I've got to be quick. I just saw the time. We've been wittering on. Right. This machine, 25th of April, Jane and I launched this. This is just embroidery. This is not sewing. This is just embroidery, which isn't a bad thing. It's a brilliant thing, right? We'll do this first of all then. 5-way split pay. We're taking it to the launch price. Now, it's Hannah's birthday. Oh, yes, of course, it's Hannah's birthday. Hannah's birthday, right. Right, now, let me just tell you, on the 25th of April at 11 o'clock, Jane and I launched this, and they completely sold out. Then, it was supposed to be back in time for my birthday show, and it wasn't. And then last week, one of the guests couldn't come in. And so they went, the machine's here, do the machine, do the machine, do the machine. So we very off the cuff did this machine and everything. When we left, there was 16 people with it in their baskets. Now, we've matched that price today. We have matched that price. Now, I'm not going to do a full-on demonstration because I've got slides for this, but two of the things you get with this, you get a USB stick and you get this, is it called Exuberance? It's, for some reason, we think Michael might have lost it. The software is brilliant. Now, we looked up the software elsewhere. It was like £300. It was £300, and you get it for free with this, right? There it is. There it is. It's Exuberance Junior, right? And what it is, it's a user-friendly software that anyone can learn quickly, even me. You can create embroidery designs. You can modify existing designs. You can import and digitize images. But look at this. You can convert pictures into embroideries with paint stitch. It has multiple lettering options and integrate any type of font, right? Now, what it is, you get this DVD thing like this, right? And it says, put the DVD in the back of your computer. And I said to Jane, I haven't got a room in my computer for a DVD. She said, no, what you do, it's also got a www thing you can go to. And what you do, there's 2 passwords inside the booklet, and they are entrance into your own account, right? So don't worry, it works on both Apple and the other one I've got, PC, Word, Windows. It works on everything, basically. That is worth £300, you get completely for free. I'll just show you this, because you get the most enormous extension table. You get a USB stick. It's not plugged in today, because I haven't got time to plug it in today. But there are so many. It's so easy to use. All right, let me just tell you, right? So Jane gave me mine, not gave me mine. I got given mine to take home to practice with, right? And without even opening the brochure, I did this. Without even opening the brochure, I did that. Right? It's so easy to use. You can. There's loads of designs already embedded onto the machine. There's loads of designs. Look. You can do quilting designs. This is the one I did the other day. That's one. Oh, I'll tell you what's not. Oh no, here it is. Here it is. I even did this one the other day. Yeah, beautiful. They're good. There's so many different designs you can do on it. I've got slides. Let me show you some slides. Here we go. Here we go. So it's got 160. There you go. I said it had lots in, didn't I? It's got 160 built-in embroidery designs. It's got 3 fonts for lettering. Now, you get 3 fonts for lettering on the machine, but then with your Exuberance, you've got endless amounts. Big embroidery. Oh, you get 3 hoops, by the way. 3 massive hoops. I'll show you that in a second. Wide and full colour LCD touchscreen. And use your stylus. Oh, I see Michael's got the stylus on his. The stylus on mine's missing already. I'm blaming Michael. Then you've got built-in needle threader, bobbin and upper thread sensors. So if the thread runs out, it tells you. Thread trimming between... Oh, yes, look at this, right? Look at this. You know, normally, when you have an old-fashioned embroidery machine, there would be threads jumping from each of those letters, wouldn't there? It automatically cuts the threads. Right? Back to the slide. If the thread breaks and you have to replace the thread, it will start off where you finished. It won't then go back to the beginning or anything like that. You've got editing functions on the machine. You can arch, you can spread out, you can quadruple, you can double, you can reverse, you can do everything. USB port for flash drive. You need Jeffs. You need Jeffs on your thing. And then an extra large embroidery design collection within there as well. You can even make lace. You can even make lace on it. Next slide. There's just there. Look at the size of those hoops. Massive hoops, brilliant massive hoops. And you get magnetic clamps, 8 of them, to hold your fabric in place. Was there another slide, or was that it? Okay, just like see the other one. There you go. All your standard accessories. I mean, it's a fabulous... If you're in the marketplace for an embroidery machine, then go no further. This is fantastic. Please go and watch the 25th of April, 11 o'clock, because that's when Jane and I launched it. I then did it the other day, but I didn't do it just as much justice as Jane did the other day. But we did leave with 16 people with it in their basket, so I don't know how many people are going to come in maybe to get it today. Oh, and the very important thing you also get, as well as all your little tools and everything like that, you get this, right? Now, you look at it and you go, oh, I don't know what that is. You know, we always say use bobbin fill on the bottom underneath in your bobbin. You can't always use bobbin fill, can you? If you don't, then you just pop this in if you're not using bobbin fill, and it sorts out the tension for you. They've thought of absolutely everything. They've thought of absolutely everything. I don't know if there's anything. And the other thing is, it comes with a super duper. There's a QR code actually on the machine to go to the video, to go to the instructional video, which is there, right? But in here, right, this is all in English. You get about 3 or 4 brochures. It's all in English, and it takes you through every single stage. Every single stage of what you need to know. Look. So sit down with a cup of tea. Read through that, highlight, look, you just pick. This one's flowers, this one's fonts, and then that one's editing. There's so much I could tell you. There's so much. I spoke about it for an hour the other day. It's so easy to use, I can't tell you. The amount of fifus on this are brilliant. And considering we had it on once where they sold out. Oh, and you can't buy this anywhere else in the UK. You cannot. You can buy it in America, and we're not going to find it today, but we found the price comparison for it in America and in Switzerland, and it's way more expensive there. Way more expensive. Right, am I done on this side? I've got some budgie bits very quickly. So it was Hannah's birthday this morning. She picked some of these for you. So I'm starting with the badge. It's not an official badge, but the Badge Collectors Society are going to love it. Okay, there are only 4 left. Once you've checked out, there's 4 of those left. Badge Collectors Club. Just a warning, once you've checked out, there's 4 left. Well done. Then, we've got to go quickly. Then we went to the tea towel. We love a tea towel. There's not enough fabric with budgies on out there, says Hannah. Beautiful, $7.99. And they've got the beanies on, little beanies on there. Beautiful. Then we went to a little pouch. About half the stock of that one's gone. Then went to a little pouch. This is gorgeous. Little pouch with the budgies in beanies. £6.49. And look. Gorgeous. Then we went to the big tin, pencil case tin. Now look, what we love is there's knitting behind them and they're sitting on a pencil. And on the back, look, he's on a ruler saying, let the budgies in beanies look after your treasures. Daddy, I don't want one of those. $5.99. Don't know what he'll keep in his, mind you. Then we have now this. Oh, hang on. Love the budgies. Got the badge tea towel and the washi tape, says Katie Mersey. Said, oh, my word. They are cute. This. Wait till you see the price of this. I'm only rushing because I know how much time I've got left. Too many people got that in their baskets. Then we went to wide washi tape. Now, the 2 washi tapes go to the same price. Just so you know. Yeah, they're standing on a fence on that one. Is that knitting? That's a fence, isn't it? Anyway, that's the wide washi tape, $2.99. And the narrow washi tape, also $2.99. Yeah, I'm just putting a budgie in a box. Beauty it is, beauty, my nan's beauty. Right, very quickly, remember the early bird from this morning. We will not be getting any more of these in. Once they've gone, they have gone. We have never reduced the price before. Look, Kat's in, producer Kat's in. She cannot believe it. She cannot. $14.99, but Kat, we can't get any more in. Once they've gone, we cannot get any more in. You see, if we'd known, we could have brought one of her cheap acrylic jumpers in and we could have really shown you how to, you know. She's got a cheap acrylic dress on today. We haven't got time to debobble it. Right, check out. Right, I am not in now till next Tuesday, so Stuart's in tomorrow. Here's the menu for tomorrow. Rainbow colour palette at 8 o'clock. 9 o'clock, Scrap Happy Quilts by Annie's Quilter. Oh, Susie Duncan's in again. 10 o'clock, Quilting Tools. 11 o'clock, Charming Circles with Susie Duncan. 12 o'clock, Extra Wide Fabrics. So make sure you check out. Clark Kent's up next. He's making some old cards. I don't know what he's doing. But I don't know which outfit he's in. Hang on. Is he in his Superman outfit? Oh, no, he's in his Superman Christmas outfit today. I'll see you next Tuesday. Have a really, really lovely week. Happy birthday, Hannah. And enjoy Hobbymaker.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com